Yo, what's up, man? Savage. Are you Croatian or Serbian? Maybe not. Maybe you're like from the UK, but just have the audio's working. Wait 1 second. Yes. Congratulations, you've won. See, I don't know what you win though. Being outside. Just 1 second. Yo, Montas, what's up, man? Okay, there's the frickin' Waymo. Wait, is the Waymo stopping there? Where is it? What? I can't see. My vision. Dude, I gotta get LASIK. What does it say? Did it stop over there? No, because it said it was stopping here. But did it stop before then? Let me see. What are you doing? Oh shit, my bad. I'm trying to get a Waymo. Uh, oh, I know it's still moving. Okay. I just got a fade, lined up. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. I am going back. Still got some more work to do for next week. Very busy next week, film wise, stuff. Second, I think we're up to W Ben. Oh, thank you. I think we're up to like 100 questions I've written now. Um, dude, these headphones, man. I'm up to like 100 questions I've written. I probably want to get to like 300. I know that seems insane, but I wrote 80 in a day. That was, and then if the weekend, ooh, probably can. I don't like reusing stuff, but I have to write a new one. Um, I actually still have saved questions from stuff. Is it lagging still? Should be better. Should have. And I only know if the audio is not working. Um, yeah, no, so I had work today and dude. Now I was supposed to have a meeting well, to be fair, like I was trying to get in touch with this one collaborator and I just said, hey, let's meet at 2. And then I scheduled the meeting for 2. I messaged him, like, I gave him a couple hours. Oh, no, not much. No, I was just talking about work today. And then I was in the shop because we were supposed to meet at 2. I was showering at like 2:40 because I'm like, oh, this meeting's not happening. And then I checked my email and he's like, where are you? And I'm like, bro, it's like 2:45. Like the meeting was at 2. But no, it's just annoying because like I don't get email notifications on my phone, but I don't think it would have mattered because the Zoom notification that he joined the meeting was 15 minutes late too. So yeah, I don't know. It just didn't happen. Oh, thank you, man. What's the stream about? No, just life, just chilling. We out here. We're using the Waymo services. You got your Waymos. I don't know if Zoox is in Atlanta, but that's an Amazon owned. They use kind of boxy cars. I think they use Hondas. Waymo uses Jaguar. Um, yeah. Um, yeah. No, I just got a The beard lined up. Probably gonna have to get it done again. Yeah. No, I learned some interesting facts. Just you gotta be when you're writing a question, you gotta sometimes sit on it and think, okay, well, would someone really know this? You know, because sometimes the audience matters, right? Like if I'm hosting the trivia in LA and it's at the bar where everyone's like a Jeopardy champion and has won thousands of dollars, then I can ask pretty much anything, almost anything, without getting like crazy controversial or lewd. Uh, but anything is fair game because they've heard pretty much every question under the sun. Um, but if it's for the competitions that I host, then it's well, where am I doing the convention? Who's gonna be? Are they like really good trivia people, Mm, or is it just like random people? Because if it's random people, then I gotta like make sure that it's calibrated. Nikki in the garden. You can't see it. You can see that by the Atlanta Botanical Garden. Did not even know that existed. That's pretty sad. But hey, Lana, think Lego apparently is doing some deal with the botanical gardens. Think Chloe Kim. I think I saw on her Instagram that I don't think it's been released or anything. She got like some pre-release stuff, like these really cool flowers that have emojis or like am I saying like so much? They have these emojis or whatever on it. They're pretty cute. That was cool because Lego flowers, those last forever. You don't have to water it or anything. You just gotta assemble it. Hey, from Russia. Yeah. Um, 6 o'clock right now. Dude, by the time I get back home, 6:30. Yeah, they once asked about Lego in like a Final Jeopardy or something. I think it was part of a kids or teen tournament. They said this company makes hundreds of thousands of elements or maybe millions of elements because they didn't want to say bricks because then it becomes too obvious. They couldn't say Lego because that would be, you know, the intended question. It's kind of interesting how you have to here obfuscate. And none of them got it, actually. None of the teenagers got it. They all said, two of them said Mattel. One of them, did they have it? I think they all said Mattel. One of them put Barbie, then crossed it out and put Mattel. I think they all said Mattel. Or like Hasbro. Well, I think one of them said Hasbro. Yeah. Which is Hasbro is you got don't know, it's a German family. They're brothers. Not the Hassel, David Hasselhoff. It's like Hasseldorf or something. Someone can fact check me on that. I think it's like these German brothers that created that. They own, if I'm not mistaken, they own Trivial Pursuits. I think they own the rights to Trivial Pursuit was a thing in 1981. I want to say it's about right. 1981. Canadian Canadian journalists. I think they were associated with like, the newspaper business or something. They, yeah, pretty good for the most part. You know, every now and then you get a question that's just wrong. I mean, you could say the same thing with the Snapple facts. Snapple facts are not are kind of stretches of the actual truth. You still, yeah, no, I haven't spoken to Nintendo. Not really much to say. I mean, other than what I've already said or that's been said. Oh, wait. Okay, let me take off these headphones. I don't, because I think, yo, thank you, 6ALV, bro. Thank you, bro. Wait, imagine I ban that guy. He just donated. Oh, but this should be better. Hopefully, there's no lag. All right, there was some lag there. I saw that. Truth or dare? Probably truth. Can't really do much dares. I can't really do a dare right now. I'm sitting in a Waymo. Can't really do anything. Um. Yeah, no, it's you didn't hear what I said. No, I just said there's not much, you know, other than I've already said a lot on the matter, and it a normal dare. I can't do anything though. Like I'm trapped in the Waymo right now. Like, so that's probably truth. I'll do truth right now. I'm heading back to the Beltline, and then I'm planning on maybe taking a little walk with you guys, and then I'll probably show you the Gray Bones guy, the Mario character that I was talking about. Yo, Praj, yeah, because I told you guys that thing was on Dry Bones. His name is Dry Bones. I'm telling you, I told you guys that was on the Beltline. I'm not making it up. Controlling, I don't know what you mean by that. No, he's not too bad. Like, he doesn't try and do, no, I've seen, I mean, I haven't worked with anyone who's like a dictator as a director or anything, you know. Controlling, yeah. No, he just makes like annoying comments, like douchey comments while we're filming, and yeah, that's the only thing. Otherwise, he's pretty efficient for the most part. Like, knows how to set up the frame and everything. He seems very fake. No, he's just genuinely like he's sound like Jidion. Genuinely. No, but I think the personality that you see on camera is how he is in actual life. So I don't think he's fake at all. It's just authentically himself. Hey, Tom. Dude, I slept horribly. The construction is just, I just get woken up at just crazy hours. Like, it's just awful. I don't know what oh, Bear? I think his name is Bear, right? Dude, I can't say that word, bro. Okay, Bear? Wait, oh, dude, because I have a speech. I grew up with a speech, but okay, that's not an excuse. Wait, maybe it is, though. No, I have trouble distinguishing. Okay, there's BEER, BEAR, BARE. Okay, dare. Fine, dare. I'll choose dare. You clearly don't want me to pick truth. I've said truth. What's the dare? Is it Indy Navrat or Indri Navrat? Is it Indy? I think Indy is her name. She's blown up. She is crazy. She's so good. I need to like look into it. Yo, no, 6ALV. Bro, they'll end the ride if I do that. Dude, Indy, it is Indy? Okay, nice. Yeah, he's making videos about it. I don't know why he's doing that. It's kind of frustrating because I'm trying to let it, like I said, I've only talked about it on my channel. I just made like comments and whatever. And he said, like, I don't intend on speaking on it. Like, Ben can think whatever he wants to think. But now he's making videos on it again. Like, it's 2 months. So I want to set an example, and I'm not, like, enough with the drama. Like, I don't want to farm it anymore. Dare is to SUVSCRIBE. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, he's making video. He's trying to, like, start up stuff. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe he's getting frustrated and getting asked about it too. But I don't intend on making videos. But it's kind of, oh, subscribe to you. I can't right now. I will. Yeah. Wait, let me see. Actually, maybe I can. Wait. Can I subscribe to your channel? Oh, you have 120 subscribers. That's good. Hold on. Ah. No, it's not letting me click on your channel. Come on, bro. Dude, I'm trying to click on your channel. Dude, I don't know how to do it without, because I'll have to click off stream. Okay, reminder to subscribe to New Wild 20. Waymo, not mine. Owned by, Waymo's owned by Google, which is, what, Apple? So, or fuck, why did I say Apple? Alphabet. Why did I said Apple? Alphabet is the parent company. There was speculation that they were trying to do a company for each letter. So, like, Google's with a G, Nest is with an N, Waymo's with a W. That is not confirmed. There is no, so someone wrote a trivia question about that in, like, OQL. That is speculation, and I did not appreciate that. Like, fine, I'll take the point because I knew the answer. Or, I don't even think I was present for it, but, you know, that's 3 points, but whatever. But that's not true. Like, if you need to do a little bit better research job there. You need to have like sources for these facts. You can't just say, oh, it's a letter. That's you're postulating, you're speculating, that's a conjecture. That's not actually proven. And they haven't spoken on the matter and said, like, you're just purely speculating. No. Tom is actually right. This is part of Uber. So that's actually correct. It is technically Uber because Waymo has not established a true presence, I guess, in Atlanta. So it's Waymo, but it's through Uber. So Tom is actually it's just actually technically correct. Tom is technically correct, which is the most form of correct here. Yes. So it's part of Uber. So in order to order a Waymo in Atlanta, you actually need to do it through the Uber app. You cannot do it through the Waymo app. But I do highly recommend, if you're in LA or SF, to do Waymo. You do it through the app. You do want to schedule, if you're going to do it on a little bit more time, because sometimes they try and avoid the highway for the most part. You do want to, it is self-driven, yes. Self-driven. Other truth or dare. Okay, truth, because we already did a dare. Truth, so dare. Right, we did dare. No idea. I mean, I can't really answer that because I'm not them. Who's to really blame here? It's like, yeah, it's like Brady's like actively doing it because he's the one picking questions. So he's actively rigging it. And then he's in on it. He knows about it. Like, he clearly knew, like, what was going on. His reaction was just it's so weird. He's like, I can't believe you were just reading off the question. I'm like, dude, no, he wasn't. Did I ever get into a fight? Yeah, no, I fought all the time with my twin back in the day. Yeah. World developed so fast, yeah. Yeah, we fought a lot growing up. Oh, man, I hate saying... No, it's just corrupt. Like, the videos are corrupted. They're not. He does try and... So there's a little bit of scripting that he does. Tries to get certain video outcomes. And he was... he had one of Jake's Discord members and a friend, not just a Discord mod or like some, you know, random person that's a moderator for your channel or whatever, because I know that does, you know, a lot of big streamers, you know, Kai or whatever, or Ludwig, they have moderators that they've never met, but, you know, they hire them. No, this is a guy like John yesterday put a link, you can find it, they play together on a trivia team. So this guy knows Jake in like pretty well, right? You play in a trivia team together, you get a pretty good sense of what that person will know and what they won't know by competing with them. So he had access to the questions that were asked in a video, and he could edit them and move them around and where they occur for what certain monetary valuation. And how do I know that? Because I did that for Brady for a video, actually. So I can, you know, it'd be quite easy to make a video proving that, I don't know, but it's just, I don't want to get into this whole mess. It'd be quite easy to make a video about this. Yeah, no, I have no doubt. To be fair, like, Brady does ask a lot of Jake-centric questions. Like, a lot of the stuff he asks is geography and stuff, but yeah, no, I mean, yeah, you thought Brady was fair? No. I got this sense that even the first time I filmed with him, I'm like, wait, like, this is, I mean, I think one of I saw Jake was staying with Brady. He had a laptop. He was studying. He had a Google document, and he was trying to predict what he was going to ask. So yeah, and he's tried to tell me the second time I filmed with him that, oh, I don't study. And I'm like, bro, what? Like, you had your laptop out. Yeah, I did. I picked Dare. Oh, you want me to pick Dare again? I picked Truth. I'll pick fine. Dare again. Yo, Nick. Hey, Nick. Dude, I don't know. Dude, he's just passive aggro. He's not aggro. He's passive aggro. Oh, no, Ryan. Oh, no. Wow. You gotta. No. That, I can't just give that out. Jake aggro? Jake is not aggro. Jake is passive aggro. Jake, oh my God. I don't think that guy's been in a fight ever in his life. Wait. Hold on. 7 countries start with a U. Okay, Uruguay, USA. Okay, Uruguay, USA. Ushuaia is not a country. I think there might be some tricky ones here. Yugoslavia is not a country anymore, and it does not start with a U. Uganda. Uzbekistan. Tuvalu, no. I think there's more United. Does United States of Mexico count? Because, like, technically that's the full name. Does that count? That probably doesn't count, right? Because it's technically United States of Mexico. Oh, shoot. Ukraine. I forgot Ukraine. You have to do the Dare. Okay. Man, Nick already answered it. Okay, I forgot the UK. UAE. Oh, we have someone from Russia here. I don't know how they feel about that. Unless they left. Yeah. I can't. Like, this is like the first. I think actually the first time that I was looking at the channel activity. Nico, bro, how are you? Message me on Instagram or anything. Okay, dude, I meant to reach out to you last night because I was like, where have you been, bro? Main events, the Chris Moneymaker, dude, the Moneymaker effect. That's what got me in. And then my brothers would host poker nights at our house. So yeah. Yo, getting some exercise, dude. Good job. Yeah. Yeah, I love poker. I play video poker on the slot machines. I didn't make that much money. I had $100 of free credit. I got 75. North Rhine-Westphalia. Wow. Okay. Shot in the dark there. Whew. Why is it reconnecting? This connection is so ass, bro. Sorry. The furthest west? Oh, that's a good one. The furthest east, I think, is the Big Island. The furthest west? Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, that's a good one. The furthest north, I think. So I know the furthest east, and I think I know the furthest north. Actually, I think I know the furthest south, north, and east, but I don't know west. West? Is west, yo, Ryan, I'll note your on this one. Wait, so let me think here. Okay, it's not Hawaii. It's not Maui. It's not Oahu. Kauai, no. Kaha'aloe, no. I think that's in the middle. I think I'll say Molokai, but it could be the one that Nihai. Yeah. Yeah, I think the one that goes furthest south, I think, is the Big Island, Hawaii. And it's also the furthest east, I think. And then the furthest north, I think, is either Maui or Kauai. It's one of those two. I don't know. I have a bar magnet, and if I could find it, I would know this right away. Oh, sorry, the best poker player. Okay, so I think okay, Phil Hellmuth has the most bracelets, but I don't think that's a good metric for best poker player. Dean Eggs has probably done one of the most things for the sport, like, you know, aside from Moneymaker winning the event. Oh, it is Nihao. Dang it. Fine. Okay, so I'll say Phil Ivey, I think, probably the best. Yeah, Phil Ivey. He's probably the GOAT. Yeah. No. Okay, the No Home Jerome story, that's fake. That's I don't think that's real. I think he's talked about it. Yeah, it's not a real thing. The No Home Jerome just got clip farmed or something. Doyle maybe he's in the conversation. Doyle Brunson, you know, Johnny Chan. I guess they both won it twice. Mizrahi, the grinder, Isaac Mizrahi winning the main event. It's just so hard to win that. Like, you have to be a luck box to win the main event. You just have to be on a generational run to win.
Don't forget your phone, keys, or wallet.
I'm definitely missing some great poker players. Oh, Stu Unger. Yeah. How you don't know how Hellmuth? Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy how much he has 13 bracelets or something, right? 13, I think. I think he's at 13.
You're here.
Pretty crazy.
Make sure it's clear before exiting.
Yeah. He's 15? Oh my god. Okay. I thought he had 13. Damn. 15's, well, okay. But he's really bad at high roller stuff. So like D-Neg's always rags him on it, and it's like a very fair point. Like, he does not perform well at the high roller stuff. So you can just watch D-Negs roast him. You know what's funny? He's not even the best Phil at poker. He's not even the best Phil, because Phil Ivey's there. Second has 10. Who has 10? D-Negs has 7 or 8, right? 7? D-Negs has 7, I think. Or 6. Wait, Martin Cabral has 4. Who has 10? Phil has how many? Ivy has how many? I don't know. Ivy, the drummer, Travis Barker, Travis. Wait, is it Travis Barker? Yeah, the guy's married to Courtney. Wait, is it Courtney? Yeah, Courtney. Chloe's married to Lamar. So, yeah, dude. It's just, yeah. Think about it, yeah. Yeah, drummer for Blink-182. That should be true. Yeah, final answer. Tom Dwan? Do I think Durr is broke? I mean, he might still be in debt. He owes a lot of people money. Guys, do I not have my keys? Okay. The drummer for Motley? Is that, he hung out with Pamela Anderson. Yeah, Tommy Lee's definitely drummer. Sorry, guys, the internet is ass. Bad network connection, right? People saying he's in debt. I mean, I don't know. I don't know his finances. Might be. Keeps freezing. Hey, light. Tom Winton. I actually don't know where Tom is from. It's a drummer. Who's the drummer? It was Pete Best, and then they got Ringo. But I think Pete was the initial. Wait, was there someone before Pete Best? Was it Sutcliffe? Yeah, was it Sutcliffe, then Pete Best, then Ringo Starr? Yeah, the answer that you want is Ringo Starr, but there was people before him. So, was also the narrator of Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah, well, no, but there was people before Nico, so, yeah. So it's just not, it's not like, it's like asking, so, it was the bassist. Thank you, Steven. Steven coming in with the facts. Yeah, no, because I was like, there's like some Sutcliffe guy, and I think he was like the secret fifth member or something, I don't know. But yeah, Pete Best was the, before. Yes, exactly, yes, Pete Best, yeah. Yeah, or am I a BVB fan? That's a football team, no? Yeah. Gotta charge up the phone before we go on a little walk here. Finally, some light. What do you mean? There was light. Was there not? Oh, I have no idea. Was it just Buddy Rich? I mean, Buddy Rich is a drummer. Buddy Rich is a very famous drummer. I'm gonna guess it's Buddy Rich. I'll go with Buddy Rich, final answer. I mean, he's a very talented drummer. And if you don't know this, one of my favorite movies is Whiplash. Actually, that movie probably makes top 5 for sure. Someone was asking my favorite movies. WRT, my brief comment. These dark, gloomy, all gray concrete locked. Oh, sorry. No, I was just getting up the stairs to my apartment. Yeah, Buddy Rich was yeah. Damien Chazelle. If he won, I think he would have gotten. Really, Steven, you got to see it. I love that movie. It's so good. I've seen it like 3 times, cause I've seen all the YouTube. I've seen the entire movie in YouTube Shorts. So I watched the movie when it first came out, and then I watched it again with one of my friends, and then I've seen like the entire movie again in YouTube Shorts. Why do you suppose I hurled a chair at you? I don't know. Sure you know. Start counting. 5, 6, in 4, damn it. 1, 2, 3, slap. 1, 2, 3, slap. Was I rushing or... So you do know the difference. What? That's evil, Ryan. They use a rotating cast of drummers to the extent that they even play it. Others, that was it. No, it wasn't dumb. It was just a tricky question. Does that not break the flow of the movie? What do you mean? When he got a chair hurled at him? No, because I already saw it. But I will say that does kind of ruin it if I haven't seen the movie before. I was like, oh, there's no incentive for me to watch it. But I'd already seen it. So YouTube Shorts wasn't even a thing. Didn't exist back in like 2013 or something, or whenever it came out. I forget when it came out. 2013, 2014, one of those years. Oh yeah, no. I know that feeling. Yeah. I mean, J.K. Simmons. I mean, talk about playing the least supportive. Have I seen Backrooms? No, Jay. I've seen. I watched a couple minutes of Obsession, like the first 30 minutes of it or something, and it's just. I don't know. It was okay. It kind of creeped me out a little bit. J. Jonah Jameson moved mad in Whiplash. Yeah. American Samoa. That's gonna be. Is it Pago Pago? Pago? Because Apia is the capital of Samoa, just Samoa, like Western Samoa, I guess. American Samoa, I think, is Pago Pago or Pongo Pongo. I think it's Pago Pago. It's that double talk one. Oh, hey, Dad. Uber stock is a buy. I don't know. I mean, they own part of Waymo, or do they own? I don't know. I'm not a financial expert by any means. You're better off just buying an index fund that tracks the S&P for your money instead of picking individual winners, right? Why would you want to own an individual? I mean, like you stand to gain more, right? But you're better off just owning a piece of everything. Like, would you rather have? Would you rather have fried chicken, or would you rather have like fried chicken, mac and cheese, mashed potatoes, collard greens, pumpkin pie, carrots, chocolate milk, like Coke? You could own all this stuff for the same price. Probably, you can own a piece of everything, right? Nestor Mach, no. The Ukrainian, no. Boxers or briefs? Boxers, oh, dude, you always got to worry about your shit hanging out, and like it gets caught in your, yeah, definitely briefs guy. Wearing briefs right now. I honestly don't remember, Ryan. In the UK, you guys have the FTSE, Financial Times Stock Exchange. The Nikkei exchange. But yeah, that's like a little bit of investment advice. You're better off just buying a piece, like tracking the S&P. The hedge funds got in trouble. Well, Luke Ashenbronner, he was trying to use AI was he trying to use AI to like hedge? He had a hedge fund that was using AI and then it performed so poorly that I think he's only using like publicly or whatever. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Because when you hedge, you're betting that the market is gonna not do well. You know, it's a hedge fund. But yeah, I don't trust those statistics of people. There's that one like medallion fund or something that has all those really smart Fields Medal Nobel scientists that created this fund or whatever. But you can't look at that, you know, the statistics on that, because it's like the bottom line is you can't beat the market. It's kind of like the second law of thermodynamics. Like anyone who thinks they can beat the market, you can't. I mean, like historically, like if you like you could beat it in a year. Like I beat it for the past 2 years, but I'm not like, would I beat it in 10 years? No, like absolutely not. There's gonna be a year where I'm gonna mess up. And okay, that was not me plugging my financial advice. No, even Warren Buffett. I mean, look at all the stocks he owns. His Berkshire Hathaway is effectively an index fund. It's effectively an index fund, right? Because he owns a piece of pretty much everything. He owns Apple. He owns a piece of Apple. He owns a piece of Coca-Cola. He owns a piece of Walmart. He owns real estate stuff. It's effectively an index fund. That's a good source of read to look up, you know, Charlie Munger and Warren Buffett, like the shareholder letters. They call him the Oracle of Omaha. Oh, that could be a trivia question. Wait, Steven. Oh my God. Wait, Steven. I know about atomic trivia. Wait, how do I know about it? Dude, no, I've heard of atomic trivia. You guys. Dude, wait a second. No. Okay, no. I can't. In Central Maryland. No, I think you guys came. Okay, you probably came up in my like Instagram thing. Yeah. Atomic trivia. Very cool. No, I would love to. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I would want to do. I want to go visit people's trivias and rate them. Like, honestly, I mean, I'm going to give you my honest opinion. I'm not going to... you don't have to pay me or anything. What was the name? Yeah, I know about Gavrilo Princip. Okay. Yes, the Black Hand. The other person? Was that the wife? Was it the wife of Franz Ferdinand? I prove you. Yeah, no, that'd be fun. Yeah, no, Steven, you missed out because on Millionaire, one of the celebrities had someone's trivia. The Archduchess. One of the trivia people got their trivia company shouted out. And I thought that was you for a second, and I'm like, no, it was a different guy. Because I remember looking up. Yeah, fortunately they got the question right. That would have been pretty embarrassing if the person got it wrong. Because like the entire time the celebrity's like, he's so smart, like this guy's like so good, and I'm like, oh, that would be pretty. Yeah. Talking about trivia, I guess. Yeah. Sophie. The band Franz Ferdinand, what, Take Me Out? Or is it Blitzkrieg Bop? Is Blitzkrieg Bop the Ramones? Dude, why am I confusing that? My music knowledge is not that great. Wait, Franz Ferdinand is Take Me Out. Pretty sure. Blitzkrieg Bop. Is that the Ramones? Blitzkrieg Bop. Yeah, it wasn't you. I am in Georgia right now, but I love, you know, I've been to DC, Am I a doctor? I am. Hey, Milan. Yeah, no, there was a time where I was in Boston. I was in Annapolis for a little bit. We were visiting one of my best friend's brothers who went to the Navy, a Naval Academy. But we didn't play any trivia there. Are you in Baltimore? Yeah, no, I'll try and come up there. Yeah. No, I usually, when I go to LA, I play at O'Brien's. They do a very, well, I don't know if I've talked about this story, but this story makes me laugh. Like, I told my friends about it, and they're just like, that's ridiculous. So I've been there like 8 times, right? So each time I go there, because I'm not from there. I fly there. I have to fly there, right? Because I don't live in LA. And I go to O'Brien's, and I got to do a video about their trivia. And I talked to Mark, who they call him the mayor of O'Brien's. Am I the smartest and brave? No, probably not. You're in Baltimore. In the suburbs, Columbia and Ellicott City. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what your definition of smartest. Like, do I have the most degrees out of the person on the channel? Yeah, I don't think that is smart, though. It just means I'm older and I went to school. Wait, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah. So I wanted to host trivia there. And each time I ask him, he's like, yeah, which actor physically portrayed. Okay, so James Earl Jones was the voice actor. It's David Prowse? What's it? Prowse? David Prowse? I think his first name is David. He's the really tall guy. And then James Earl Jones, he felt like he got snubbed. And he's like, this guy deserves more credit. I think that's it, because there's multiple actors. Unless the guy that portrayed him was the Sesame Street guy. Unless the same person. I think it's David Prowse, I don't know. Prowes, and some weird combination. Yeah. First name is definitely David. Prowse, I don't know. I have the letters, I just don't know what order they're in. I think it's PRO and then WE, I don't know. Yeah, James Earl Jones was the voice, but because James Earl Jones is not 6'6" or whatever, or like however tall he was. Wait, yeah. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Asking who's smarter is like always a loaded question, right? Like, what's your IQ? Who cares? That's the response. I mean, anyone who cares about IQ they're losers. I think it's what Stephen Hawking said. Yeah, no, I said one of the versions I had. I said it was PRO. I had all the right letters, PROWSE or DES or whatever, but yeah. I would have gotten credit for that. I'm pretty sure someone would give me credit for that. They'd be like, yeah, like he clearly knows it. Although, I played trivia the other day and it was weird. It was a book title. Book titles are always like, you got to be exact. I don't know. It didn't matter. It didn't end up mattering though. Wait, which actor appears in both the original trilogy and the sequel trilogy as the same character? Yeah, spelling never counts. Unless the category is spelling. Unless the category is spelling. In which case, yeah. Is it the guy who plays Chewbacca? Shit, who's that actor that played Chewbacca? Hewson? Was it Hewson? Actually, I don't know. Wait. No, it could be Harrison Ford. Wait, could be Han Solo? No, I don't know. No, I actually don't know this. I don't know this. I don't think I know this. Because I'm between... I thought maybe it's like the guy who plays Chewbacca versus the guy who. Oh, thank you. Wait, Steven, are you going to Trivia Nationals next week? Yeah, Harrison Ford's definitely the original trio. The sequel trilogy, though, I don't know. Well, I should be like Jar Jar Binks or something. I don't know. I think Jar Jar it might be. Yeah, who is the guy who played Chewbacca? You're not. Ah, darn. It's too bad. Yeah, they sold out of tickets, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure they sold out. They had like 12 left, like last week. So, Ian. Oh Jesus! Yeah, I wouldn't have not have. Is that how it's spelled? Mick Diarmid? Jeez. Oh my God. Emperor Palpatine. I love the bit that Dave does about wait, Dave Chappelle was interviewed by Jimmy Fallon, and who were they? I think they were talking about Prince or something. I think it was Prince, and he's like, he's getting stronger. Wait, let me find it. That bit always makes me laugh. Let me find it. Okay, I like that interview. That interview makes me laugh. Hold on, let me pull up that interview. Oh man, Dave is, Dave's one of the goats. He's definitely one of the goats. Harry. No, it's just no. It's not that Harry. Take off. No, no, I can't do that. It's not that stream. Sorry. Mission Unstoppable. Okay, I was watching this. Miranda Cosgrove is like getting into YouTube. Like what? The Imperial March. John Williams. But I think so. That was actually interesting because I think I read up on that. It was heavily influenced by Gustav Holst, The Planets, because George Lucas said to, I'm pretty sure, I don't know. He said to George Lucas, or no, George Lucas said to John Williams, like, hey, like, look into Holst, The Planets. Yeah. Oh, wow. She's had this channel for years. It's 2019. Oh. You don't even know me. How can you love me? Isn't it good, Ryan? Which is your favorite one? Which is your favorite one? Mars? Oh, Mars slaps. Mars slaps.
One of the impressions you did on Chappelle's show that always made everyone laugh, made me laugh, is Prince. But even cooler than that, it made Prince laugh.
Wait, you have nosebleeds? You have epistaxis? Saturn's good. Hey, Sarav.
And he liked it so much that his last release, you were the cover of his.
Checkmate.
That makes me so happy that happened. That just makes me so happy.
That's a Prince judo move.
Is that what, pancakes?
Well, no, it's like, you make fun of Prince in a sketch and he'll just use you in his album.
He uses your own joke against yourself.
What am I going to do? Sue him for using a picture of me dressed up like it's impossible?
It's genius.
That's checkmate right there.
That's checkmate. That is genius.
No. You gotta watch the whole thing. Where does he do it? Okay, we got the full interview. Yeah, no, that always makes me laugh. Checkmate.
Dave Chappelle.
Thank you.
Dave Chappelle. Hello, Roots.
Oh yeah, for sure, Brian. Yeah, tell me.
Welcome to the show.
You
Thank
miss
you for
me.
being here.
I don't know you.
I'm nervous, Jimmy.
You are?
Yeah.
You little nerd. You're nervous.
Hey, who is this guy? And then, like a week or two into it, he just turns evil. And he
Ooh.
starts like tweeting all this stuff to comedians I work with. and starts like a whole Twitter beef with this guy, Cat Williams. You know, Cat.
Absolutely, Cat
Yeah.
Williams. Yeah.
Yeah.
So fake Dave Chappelle starts to fight with Cat Williams. The real Cat Williams.
Right, well, that's the problem. That Cat Williams starts saying things to this fake Dave Chappelle that's hurting the real Dave Chappelle still.
Wow. This
So-
is fantastic.
Yeah, so then maybe like a couple weeks ago, I go to this, they have like this Def Jam comedy night thing on Sunset. Bob Sumner hosts this thing. So I go to the comedy show and I see Kevin Hart there. I'm like, what's up, Kevin? And he's like, yo, man, Cat's here. Like I was in trouble or something. Like, what? So I said, well, where's he at? So then I go over to Cat and I'm like, yo, Cat, man, you know, I gotta talk to you. I don't have a Twitter page. And he's like, so what, Dave Chappelle? He's like, what are you trying to say? I'm like, I'm trying to say I don't have a Twitter page. He goes, so that's not unusual. I don't have a Twitter page either.
This is a show on MTV right now. This is the whole show. So
Fake Dave Chappelle.
Yeah, maybe I'll see
Wait,
what I'll
where
stress
is
out.
it, bro?
5 minutes.
He's gonna do that?
Nothing.
Yeah, he was more like 5 or 6 days.
Yeah, 5 or 6 days. Well, good. I'm glad that
He
you guys
was
are good.
really wreaking havoc.
How is the family? I know you live in.
Why is he gonna say the quote?
No.
In Ohio, that's exactly right.
And on a farm?
Yeah. Very obscure location.
That's very cool. Obscure location.
Yeah.
Like off the grid, like not on Google Maps.
Well, not off the grid. You know, once you get.
No, that's hilarious.
100
I'm trying to find
miles
that
away from New
quote,
York,
though.
Things are exponentially cheaper.
They are, right?
Yeah. Things are very cheap. We're gonna have. Yeah.
Sick, bro. I have to look it up.
Yeah, they think it's they love it. They actually like the rural lifestyle, but they get out of Ohio. Like I've taken my kids literally all over the world.
I should have
in
just
the
looked it up
last
to
2
begin
years.
with. That was pretty funny, actually. That made me funny. So what, Dave Chappelle? Oh my God, am I gonna have to go through this 6-minute video with this? I'll just find it. I'll find it.
Dave Chappelle, you have nine shows at Radio City Music Hall.
All right.
Yes.
That is
9
shows in a row.
For me, it's just
1995 Cavaliers, the plan is. Okay, yeah, let me look this up.
But even cooler than that, it made Prince laugh, and he liked it so much that his last release, you were the cover of his single. That's a real cover.
Oh, the Cavaliers. It's a marching band. Lake Zurich. Is this in Illinois? Where is this? All ZHs. Oh, dude, that's pretty sick. It's a high school band? No, this has to be professional. There's no way. There's no way. This got to be professional. Yeah. FDCI. The DCI World Championship. It's got to be. Yeah. I was like, they are way too smooth with it to be high school. Yeah. Oh, no woodwinds. Drum bugle corps. DBCI championship. That's so cool. The formations. Dude, is that the Eye of Horus? Wait, is that the Eye of Horus? That's so sick. Yeah, I've heard of DCI. Yeah. And the Discord, one of the Discord servers, they wrote like a crazy question about like who won the DCI championship 25. I'm like, I don't pay attention to that. Like, I know it exists. I'm like, this is just like this question is so random. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Wait. Looks like the Big Dip. Wow, look at that movement. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Double helix or something. That's crazy. It's uncoiling. Helicase, DNA helicase. Oh, my finger was covering it. To Dave Chappelle. He's too funny.
Dave Chappelle, you have nine shows at Giant. Nine shows in a row.
For me, this is huge.
That's big, yeah. And this is like, you haven't done a Giant show like that in New York in a long time.
I haven't played New York maybe
All right, he's
like
gonna
over
say
a decade.
He's gonna say it here.
Definitely since I quit that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All that stuff. I don't go out much.
Yeah. In the meantime, I got famous. So
Yeah,
thank you for that. I appreciate that. That helps.
He's getting stronger.
Nah, he said it. See that? Yeah, good job.
I appreciate that helps.
He's getting stronger.
I must come back.
I was at home
I
watching
must
television.
return.
Jimmy Fallon is getting stronger. I must stop it.
June 18th and to the 22nd.
That I always remember. I don't know why I remember that. Dude, yeah, Dave has some funny stories. Whew. Oh, this guy, this is actually pretty funny. Oh, well, yeah, for sure. I'd love to have you. Yeah. Yeah, please let me know. Cause it's hard to find, like, good people, good trivia people. You know? Jokes with Ben. Oh man, we just had Dave Chappelle. I don't think I can really come close to that. What Haagen-Dazs is made up. Are they all just made up things? I know Haagen-Dazs is a made up term. Like it's not even real. Like it's not even a real thing or anything. Ruben, whatever her name, made it up. That's sad though. The IMAX thing I looked up recently, but I can't remember. I think are they like all made up company names? Like they're just like fictional things. Spotify's Swedish. Kodak is American, I think. The Brownie cameras and all that. Edward Land or whatever. Yeah, I'm guessing they're all made up. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, the only reason I knew that is just like the Haagen-Dazs thing. It's like, yeah, I remember Millionaire back in the day. They're like the umlauts is on which letter? They're like, oh god, the first day, the second day. Like, oh. Apparently, when you look that up, you don't even find the question. No, can't find it. I know it was a question. I think it was for a decent value too. It was like 1632 or something, 25, I don't know, 50. Yeah, that was completely made up to sound like luxurious or whatever. Well, that's one reason to learn Chinese. They put you in a Chinese video game, Ludwig, learning Chinese. Dude, and then rage baiting someone who's ethnically Chinese about their Chinese pronunciation. Bro. Come on. That annoyed me. That clip farm, but I mean, clip farm. Sounds about right. Wasn't his name like Ruben? He initially sold. He was initially selling. Yeah. What did he? I think was he initially popsicles, and then he branched, and then he's like, oh, I should do. Yeah, I wrote a couple questions about. Oh, you all know the Christopher Nolan thing, man. Yeah, he watched IMAX back in the day, and then he loved it. He would always, I forget. His name's Ruben. His first name's Ruben. I thought he initially wasn't in ice cream. I don't think he was doing something else. Maybe he was always in ice cream. I don't know. We learned about it in a micro-econ class, I think. Anyway, Christopher Nolan was always really impressed by IMAX, and so he thought, if I could ever shoot in a movie entirely in IMAX, I'd love to do it. I'd jump on it. So The Odyssey is shot entirely in IMAX. Now, the big issue with IMAX is it's incredibly noisy. So the issue is sound, right? So how do you solve that? Well, they created something called a blimp. Then it creates another problem. You have this giant blimp obstructing your video. So then what did they do? They had to create mirrors for it. So yeah. So this is the IMAX blimp. So Tom Holland has to look at this mirror, like they're not actually looking, here it says IMAX on it, yeah. But you can see like they're not actually they because of the technology, it's just insane. Like it created a problem within a problem. It's just here. It's a behemoth. Yeah. Yeah, of course but that was something that I was very curious about. There's only 41 theaters in the world that have the original IMAX negatives that were sent to them. So you can only watch it how it was originally intended in 41 theaters. I don't know how I feel about that. Kind of insane. Oh, here it is. Oh, it's an AI rendering, so that's not even like what it actually is. It's an AI. Yeah, exactly. IMAX is a camera that doesn't lie. This movie used two Panavision Animaniacs, anamorphic, animatronics. Hey Buzzy, hey Buzzverb. Who owns Panavision? Who are they owned by? I know Zeiss licensed their technology to Sony. That's an American company. Huh. I was not expecting that to be American for some reason. Oh, I'm thinking of Panasonic, that's why. Create anamorphic projection lenses. Anamorphic format. Huh. What three-letter abbreviation refers to parts of the countries of South Korea, Iraq, Cyprus, and Sudan? Wait, parts of it.
Isn't there like a territory in Cyprus? There's like a what is it called? It's like a I mean, Jeju. South Korea has the island of Jeju, but I don't know. No, that's not right. Incheon. No, that's just a city. Busan. Ooh, yeah, BUS maybe. Wait. No. That is just a 3-letter abbreviation. Sudan has Nubia. That's part of it. That's a good question. It's a 3-letter abbreviation. Iraq. Not sure. I was thinking of just random cities and stuff in there, but that's not. This sounds like a refers to parts of the country. Dang. Oh, DMZ. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I was almost getting there. I was like, is it just that abbreviation? Yeah. DMZ. Yeah. If you included North Korea, then it's too obvious. The deepest river is it the Congo? I know the Congo is extremely deep. I'll say Congo. Final answer. I know the Congo goes very, very deep. Yeah, that would be my final answer. But wait, shit. No. I was thinking of Lake Baikal. That's a lake, though. It's not a river. Yeah, Congo River, final answer. Yeah. I like that, yeah. Yeah. Cyprus doesn't call it a DMZ? Yeah. Well, you might. Can you include it then? If it doesn't include it, you might have to adjust it. Yeah, I just learned that fact recently, Ryan. I don't know. It's pretty recent. I learned about it. An area without military presence. Yeah, I don't know. North, like the North Nicosia or whatever. Yeah, let's look it up. Why not? Largest lake by surface area? Do you consider the Caspian Sea? Because I mean, Lake Superior is up there, but I think Caspian Sea is would be number one. Yeah, I mean that's always the first question. Are you counting the Caspian Sea? Okay, so it's a former DMZ. They call it the United Nations buffer zone, I guess now. Yeah. Yeah. Lake Baikal would just be deepest by depth or maybe volume. Because maybe volume is pretty deep because the volume is pretty high, but surface area gets trounced by Caspian Sea. Or I guess they call it this in Cypriot. Neck zone. I don't know. Whoever can read that. Who is this guy? Does anyone know who this is? Girl with a Pearl Earring. Yeah, and it's also a movie. The movie has an anachronism. They have a bicycle in there. The bicycle wasn't invented until much later, the velocipede with the French and everything. Yeah. But, I would argue that the Night Watch is probably more famous than that. Yeah. What was it? COQ is the name of that guy. Hey, Elements. Yeah, Johannes Vermeer, Jan Vermeer. View from Delft. Yes, it is. It's one of his masterpieces. Quite a big painting. I think it's in the Hermitage, if I'm not mistaken, in Russia. Could be wrong about that. Let me check. Might be in that other museum, that Dutch museum, that Dutch specific one. That's another thing, knowing the painting, then knowing where it's actually found, because sometimes it's not here. COCQ, Captain Franz Bannick's COCQ. Yeah. Ah, shoot, it's in the Rijksmuseum. Yeah, Stephen. Yeah. Why did I think it was in the Hermitage? I don't know. Right. Yeah, definitely balancing act. I could ask you guys, what was the first opera ever shown at the Met? And then there's a question, okay, before it was known as the Met, what was the first opera shown? But no, I think Millionaire asked that for a $250,000 or $500,000 question. They're what was the first opera ever shown at the Met? Clearly, I mean, I would probably make that a multiple choice. It's just crazy to know it. Wait. Hold on, what am I thinking of? Hermitage Museum, yeah. Oh, you thought it would be more difficult? No. I think most people know that painting. Or they've heard of the movie or something. Brendan Liao famously got an article wrong, and I think it was for a Daily Double, right? And he zeroed out on it. It just sucks, but they have to be really specific about it. Sorry, what was I looking up again? Dude, what was I looking up again? I lost my train of thought. Dude, what was I... Wait, what was I looking up? Oh, yeah, the first opera ever performed at the Met. So was it Antony and Cleopatra? No. Was it Antony? Oh, Jesus. What's the 413th word spoken in To Kill a Mockingbird? Okay, you said word. You didn't say name, but, Yeah, I don't know. That's insane. Unless there's, some hint or whatever. So, yeah, before it was the Met, it was the Lincoln Center. 1966, it was Samuel Barber's Antony and Cleopatra. I think it was... Wait. That's a good guess, La Boheme. Yeah. Dude, I walked out of La Boheme with my... I thought it was boring. Transhumanism? I would probably need to research it a little bit. I don't really have an opinion. I don't like when people form opinions on things that they don't know about, so I'd probably have to do... Okay, so program playlist was Antony and Cleopatra, Aida, Lucia di Lammermoor, Donizetti, Otello, Turandot, Die Zauberflöte, Die Frau und Schatten, Peter Grimes, Rigoletto. Wow, a lot of Verdi, of course. Okay, transhumanism. Intellectual movement and cultural movement that advocates using existing, emerging, and speculative technologies to enhance the human condition. Oh, extending longevity. Yeah. I think Brian Johnson took it a little bit too far. He's even he's like, guys, did I go too far? And they're like, yeah. Shame he got I think he got cancer or something. He has autoimmune gastritis or something. Or I don't know if he has cancer. It's pretty sad. You know, you wonder, is it from? Oh Jesus, who's the current quarterback? Love, Jordan Love, right? Jordan. Wait, Jordan. I won't do the first name. I'll just say Love. Final answer? Question mark. But pretty sure, because we always lose to him. We always lose to the freaking Packers, man. Yeah. Packers are just too good, man. Too good. Although wait, did we beat them in the playoffs though? I think, or did we lose? I forgot. There was that playoff game. I think did we beat them, right? Justin Fields. Yeah, 31-27 win. Yeah, that was a crazy game. Honestly, I don't know. Would you get diarrhea from ingesting? I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. Where am I from? I'm from Chicago. Hey, please don't spam. Thanks, Posey. Yeah, diarrhea is you can get it from a lot of things. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try and keep up with it. Plan was, I don't know, I was streaming today. I gotta knock out some videos. You know, several videos that I want to do. Probably could do a video of me writing questions, like a video within a video. Carter asks, what would you say is the best way to get better at general knowledge? That's a tough one because general knowledge is like anything. The mathematically unresolvable contradictions. Yeah, didn't they say like the Tower of Babel's like 800 meter, how tall would it be? It's like structurally impossible for it to exist. Like there's just no way it could support itself using the materials that they mentioned. Like it just wouldn't, like it's impossible because of the winds and everything. Yeah. I was looking up oh God, I hate theme. I hate like having to be like yeah, this is what I was looking up. Temple of the Foundation was a Babylonian ziggurat dedicated to Mesopotamian god Marduk. It is now in ruins and located on. Okay, it may have influenced the biblical account of the Tower of Babel. Yeah, so I was learning about that. No, I know people because like there's some people who are like I love the show Friends or whatever or like I only know Friends trivia. And it's like, oh my God, like can you? I hate those things, but because then it just alienates your fast food what's the don't what's the because if it was in Mad Men, don't cook tonight chicken delight, is that the thing? That was in Mad Men. And then you know, White Castle, of course. I guess were they the first ones to do drive-through? I think, maybe not. And then White Castle's from Kansas, I think. The sliders and everything. History of McDonald's is always interesting. Ray Kroc. The original one is in California. Burger King used to be, oh my God, there was something before they were Burger King. It was another company name. It was like something. Oh my God, it's like Happy. No, what was it? Snap something. It's gonna bother me. I have to look it up. Insta Burger King. It was like, I was thinking of like Insta Chat or Instagram, Snapchat. Insta Burger King, yeah. 1953. Yeah, Hungry Jack's. It's Hungry Jack's in Australia. Yeah. Yeah, that's always the worst. I've never hosted it, but yeah, seeing people that it's funny because like we were playing trivia the other day, and my friend called that he's with his kids and he stayed for a couple questions, and my friend Dan is like, he's gonna leave after like question 4. Once he doesn't know the answer to the question, he's gonna leave, and that's exactly what happened. But Dan was laughing, and I'm like, stop laughing. It's not funny. Like, you shouldn't be laughing that someone is leaving. It's not funny. I don't know. Insta Broiler. Could you possibly argue that division by 0 can be seen as mathematical sequence between positive, negative, infinity? That's beyond my. I don't know. Is that number theory? I don't know. That's beyond, or like real analysis. I don't know. That's beyond mine. Yeah, I mean, you should know everything, right? But I guess, Ryan, you're talking about like look at the statistics of what they ask. I think that only gets you so far. The best way to do it, in my opinion, is to do it for the love of the game. To not do it for any secondary motivation, like, oh, I want to win money. People like that just, I was gonna say disgust me, but it bothers me. It irks me. It's like, what you don't. Sorry. Okay, this is actually pretty karma, but there was this one guy. He was on a podcast. Softer questions at the beginning. Yeah, of course. You highly recommend that. You want to hook people in, and then because you don't want to, and then you want to hook people in, the ones that are unsure, and they're like, oh, I know the answer, and then for your real patrons is to, yeah. I mean, that only gets you so far. The people who clean up are the ones that are like just they're doing it for the love of the game. The Jamie Dings, the Ken Jennings. They're not trying to monetize it. So they had this one guy who he won like 19 or 18 times on this trivia show called Person, Place, or Thing trivia show. It's not really much trivia. It's like guessing. It's like who is guessing the person after however X amount of clues or whatever. It's like pseudo Jeopardy. It's not even Jeopardy. It's not even in the same, So he won quite a few times, right? And then he went on this podcast called Tell Us About Yourself. No, he didn't go on the podcast. Someone name dropped him. Okay, that's what happened. So this other guy went on the podcast and said, yeah, my friend who was also on this show, Dimitri, was talking about how to maximize his winnings on the trivia shows. He gets onto Trivial Pursuit. He somehow managed to win. He got every single question wrong in the bonus round. Every single one wrong. You get $1,000 per question. He got 0. I was like, oh my God, it was painful. And they weren't like particularly, I think I knew almost all of the questions. Was I rooting for him to do terribly? No. Was I supporting him? No. But it's like, dude, like, come on, bro. Like, you're just in it for the money. Like, you're just not gonna have a good time. Like, come on, dude. And he like was talking about how he hosted trivia. I was like, dude, like, I don't know. I'm the same way, Steven. I don't remember where my car is. Yeah, but it was just painful to watch. It was like, but yeah, that stuck out to me like a sore thumb. This guy wants to make money doing trivia. There's much better ways to make money with your time than trivia. You know? It just really rubbed me the wrong way. Like, ugh. Yeah, I think the majority of people though don't think like that. They're not thinking like how much many thousands of dollars can I win, you know? Oh, thank you. That's a compliment. Yeah, I gotta say, like, I work right now and, you know, I like my boss and everything, but, oh man, I don't know. A lot of my friends are like begging me to, wait, hold on. The interim government following the beheading. I mean, he was part of that committee, like that public safety committee, but that Robespierre was on that committee, right? I'm gonna say the public safety committee, but I don't. What did they call that? It was the reign of terror, of course. Oh man, the Jacobins. Was it the Jacobins? I thought he was part of that. I don't know enough about this. I thought he was on that public safety committee. The Jacobins? Could it be the Jacobins? Third Estate? Yeah, that's part of it. Fourth Estate? Maybe it's a Fourth Estate. No, the Fourth Estate was like de Gaulle and everything. So I know you might be right, Stephen. Yeah, you guys know that the Titanic sank quicker than the movie. The movie is that long. I think it sank in like 2 hours and 40 some minutes, and the movie is like, I think the movie's 3 hours, right? Thermidorian convention. I mean, Thermidor is like a month, and it's like a summer month in the calendar. There's also Germinal, which is in spring. Brumaire is like in the fall. Yeah. Lobster Thermidor. Wait, you're doing fast food. You're not doing food. But there's like Lobster Thermidor. There's Lobster Newburgh. Lobster Newburgh, I think that's the one that's like lobster and puff pastry. I learned about that in college, and it always stuck. I was like, who would eat this? I would eat it, but I was like, you know, this is like maybe like a once in a every couple months dish. Yeah, lobster Thermidor. Yeah. Yeah, no, when I first visited Boston, I had a lobster roll from like Captain. You're probably not familiar because you're in Maryland, but yeah, no, I went and got a lobster roll. It was okay. I don't know. I do like lobster, but I'm not like crazy about it. I guess, yeah, maybe I'll write some questions about that. I don't know. Yeah, so I've got 7 pages full of trivia questions, some picture questions, some. I can't ask you guys any of them because I'm saving them for videos, and I mean, yeah, no, I can't. I can't ask them because gotta save them. Steven, did you apply to that Jeopardy writer thing? I don't know. Oh, well, I don't know. You'd have to give up your. You'd have to like stop doing your business. I'm pretty sure because they would need you to. Well, actually, you could. No, they probably wouldn't want you to run it. No, there's probably some clause in there that's like you can't start a trivia business or whatever because there's no way to guarantee that the material that you write. Oh, you didn't hear about it? Oh man, I'll definitely make a video because I was gonna make a video about it. Basically, guys. So what happened? Here? All right. So this will be part of the video. If you don't know, so this position came out a couple weeks ago. It was not meant to be public. I am almost certain of this. Why do I think it was not meant to be public? The ancient Greek process of banishing. Oh, Jesus. Yo, was that to Socrates? Was that called ostracism? Is it ostracism? Yeah, I say ostracism. Not a pariah. I mean, like, if you're a pariah, you're just a social pariah. Yeah, I'd say ostracism. Anyway, so this opportunity, this was not meant to be public, right? Now, why do I say that? It's publicly available. That's how someone found out about it. I say this because it was posted on Reddit, like someone found out about it. The person didn't understand the like what they needed to do as part of it. Like, look at that, guys. Look at this. Look at this. You had to take the anytime test. There was a specific anytime test for the writers. It's okay if you didn't take it because they could just use it if you were, did the contestant one. It's fine. I personally found the one for the writers a bit hard. Usually I score into the 40s. For that one, I think I like barely scored over. I got like 36 or something. I like barely scored above what you would need for the regular one. I thought it was quite hard. But no, I asked my friends and they did quite well on it. So just had to be, that was just luck of the draw, I guess. So you need to write an entire game of Jeopardy. Write 6 categories for Jeopardy round, and 6 categories for Double Jeopardy. But there's more. Each of those categories, they had to do this. And then you had to write 3 Final Jeopardies. And then you had to print and review this. And then you had a cover letter and resume. Yeah. Yeah, I've been there many times. Yeah. And it's a decent salary, like it's not bad, but oh, hey Romer. Yeah, oh god, the video games. Oh my god. They for the video games one, they're from the video game manual, so they literally borrowed it from the fucking video game manual, which I get. Like, that's your source. But dude, like, that's just a source. Like, actually fucking, we're like, they're not paying you to fucking plagiarize. Like, come on, dude. Like, I get it. Like, that's a great idea, but you gotta, like, actually. So I did it. I did. Wait, where did I? So I actually wrote an entire game. Where is it? Where is it? I spent so much time on this, but I can't find it. All right, so I did this. It took forever. So you needed sources for all this stuff, right? So look at this. This is all source. Oh my god. I mean, this one, like, I actually used a book. I cited the book. No, and maybe I didn't finish it. I don't even know. And then there were my Final Jeopardies. I don't know. Anyway, no, I was just. What was the year without a summer, and why was? Oh, that was when Mount Tambora that erupted. So that would have been. Oh shoot. Oh Jesus! I used to know the year. Okay, wait. It's Hold on. It erupted in. It's either 1812 or 1912, but it could be 1815 or 1915. Wait, was it 1915? But yeah, it's the volcanic eruption of. I don't think it's in the 70s. I think it's in the aughts or the teens. It was when Mount Tambora. I don't think it's the Krakatoa one. It's Mount Tambora. It's the Mount Tambora explosion, and it caused the temperatures to drop and everything, because there was so much like ash and everything. Mount Tambora. I'm bad with years. I'll say 1912. I don't know. It could be 1812. I don't know. I already looked it up. Yeah. Fuck. It was 1815. God damn it. Yeah, I already got it. I already looked it up because I was like, I gotta know this. What year was that? Yeah, I knew it was between. No. Eyjafjallajökull. No. That the Icelandic one. Oh, so it was 1816. Yeah. Yeah, that's part of the World Quizzing Championship canon. They've asked that a couple times. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just like a ridiculous amount of work. Okay, so back to the Jeopardy writer thing. So someone found out about it on Tuesday, right? They posted it on Reddit on Tuesday. The deadline is Friday that week, that same week. So now it's on Reddit. Now the public knows about it. The Jeopardy people are probably freaking out because they didn't expect it to be a thing. Like it was just kind of the writer was retiring. It was supposed. It's gonna. Hopefully, it should go to a researcher. So they have to figure out what to do. So then they announced on Good Morning America, and then it goes to like TV shows. They're like, hey, they're hiring, and they're like, well, yeah, exactly. But because it's not it wasn't supposed to go to you or me. It's supposed to go to someone who's already familiar with the process. It was never meant to be public, right? And so they claim like they went on Good Morning America, or people, the anchors on Good Morning America or whatever, and they're saying, hey, would you love a dream job? Do you like writing trivia? Well, to I guess a normal person, that's fine, but like for someone who's part of the trivia community, it's effectively a death sentence, right? I can't Naperville. Well, he went to school in Naperville. Like he went to Naperville North. Oh. Well, a Golden Glove is because he was a boxer, but I'll say, oh, it's from Millionaire? I'll say Golden Bracelet. You said it's a Millionaire question, so it's probably something random. I don't know. What's the valuation on that? What's like, how much was it worth, if you remember, if you recall? Yeah. Oh, it's not an actual Millionaire question. Yeah, I was okay. Well, yeah, I don't know how much you would value it at. Like if it's a low value, then it's probably Golden Glove. But if it's just, yeah. Anyway, so back to this. Back to this thing. So like if you're actually part of a trivia community, if you get hired by Jeopardy, if you're a writer, that means that you can no longer play it. See you, Ryan. See you. If you get hired, you can no longer go to O'Brien's trivia. Like there's a very famous spot that a lot of the trivia people. You have to be very careful with you can't go there anymore. Like you're not allowed because you are now an employee of Sony. You have privileged information about the clues. The people that go there, you don't know. They could be a contestant. Like so, you have to protect yourself. And so they're doing everything they can to prevent a conflict of interest and what have you. So you can't go there anymore. And oh, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, so I don't know. That's like a big part. Like when I go there, I mean, like all my friends are there. Like a lot of my friends are there. Yes, however, Allison does not. She's okay. Okay, I'm not. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but anyway, I think it's fine. I think she's okay with me saying this. So I met Allison right after she got hired. I was saying like, hey, are you like, what is your job? Yes, Allison did get hired. Allison is a development producer. She is not on the same floor as the writer. She has nothing to do with the writing of the clues or anything. So she can still go to O'Brien's. There's no conflict there. She does a lot of like alumni stuff, but she's not affiliated with any of the clue writing or anything. So she doesn't have any like privileged information with anything like that. So there's no issue there. Also, it was kind of funny. I don't know. Maybe this is me kind of shitting on Jeopardy, but it's not meant to shit on them. It's just I thought it was maybe it's more like Sony being cheap. So Allison wanted to go to Trivia Nationals, and they said to her, "Yeah, you can go. We won't pay for it though. You're welcome to go though." Bro, like it's literally like how much is the flight? It's from LA to Vegas. Come on, promote the show. Like I don't know. Sony is not. Yeah. Yes, they're very cheap. Oh my god. And it was such a mistake by that. I talked about this the other day. So we were at Jeopardy Masters. So I was at Jeopardy Masters, and they had the Spider-Man Brand New Day there. And all of us are like, we don't want this merchandise. We want Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune merchandise. We're not here for Spider-Man. But I thought that was I don't think that was a smart business move. And it was also weeks before it even came out. Like, why? It was well before the movie would come out. It was just not a smart decision on their part. But hey, I'm not. That's not my job. But like you want Jeopardy stuff. You have Jeopardy tapings. People who are there to see Jeopardy just in this atrium sitting around. I think you want Jeopardy merchandise, but I think at the time it was a set exhibitors thing. They had like some conference for set designers, so maybe I think they were trying to appeal to them. Yes, yeah. So I know who wins Masters and I know who wins ESPN Jeopardy. I was there for both of those this year. The only iteration I've never been to is Celebrity Jeopardy. I've been to every iteration of Jeopardy since okay, well that's not true because I haven't been to the college tournament. Since Ken was made host, I guess. The only one that I haven't been to is and I think they were really trying to do a college one this upcoming year or whatever, but I think the execs they vetoed Michael Davis. I think it's pronounced Davis, but they say Davies. But I think it's technically pronounced Davis. Oh, wait, I can show you. So this is from Michael. This is so I won his Ben, congrats on your international sports quiz triumph. Davo. That was very sweet of him. That's a very nice touch. So that was nice for Mr. Davies to do that. Yeah. No, I don't know. I don't know. I have like reservations. He's just like really saturating like how many spin-offs of Jeopardy are necessary? The Vulture had a very nice article about it. Sony's very happy about it. They're attracting, new viewers, right? YouTube Jeopardy did gangbusters. Like they claim that 86% of the viewers of it had never were like 86% of the viewers were under the 35 demographic, which fortunately I'm part of, just barely. But so they're really trying to attract. They're trying to draw to these different segments of the market. But oh man, did you know that like one writer wrote that entire game? It was just Marcus Brown. Like he did the entire thing. All the clues and the Final Jeopardy were his. It's pretty. I think Billy and Michelle were like, they just punted it to him. They're like, hey, do you want to see it? They're like, yeah, sure. Because they're Billy Weiss is from like the Nixon administration or something, right? I mean, it's old. He's older. Same with Michelle. Amy Ozel, she's up there. She used to write for Jimmy Fallon. Do you think Roger, Scott, and TJ should have been in the Masters? Roger, no. Scott and TJ, yes. Roger, no. I'm just a little like, he's really good friends with Michael. They text each other and everything. And, you know, I'm happy to see Julia, should she ever want to participate again in Jeopardy. Happy to see her. Roger, I think needs to hang it up. I think we've seen enough Roger Craig, unfortunately. Great guy. I'm sure he's a wonderful person, but it's just like, dude, like, come on. We got to get new blood, new. I think Long Nguyen absolutely deserved the spot. Sushant, no. Art Fleming. Yo, I once got into an argument with this anesthesiologist, this doctor. We were just chatting. Oh, this guy was awful. Like, he was just a terrible teacher. Like, he was just such a jerk. Such a jerk. And he tried to argue with me that there was some interim host between Art Fleming and Alex Trebek. There was, like, some other version. And I said, no, there's not. He's like, you sure? And I'm like, yes, there has not been another host. He's like, yeah, but I seem to recall there was, like, an NBC version. I'm like, dude, no. Like, that's not a thing. But he was so confidently wrong. It was mind-boggling. Oh my God. And just a terrible teacher. Just was there to just make you feel like shit. And just not a good teacher. It doesn't even really inspire. The worst. The worst. One of the worst preceptors ever had, or haven't had any college and teen tournament in 5 years. Yeah, I know. It's been a long time. I'm wondering if they thought maybe they saw how the YouTube version did, and then they thought, okay, we don't need to do the college one. I wonder if that was part of the calculus, the decision calculus there. I don't know. Yeah, there was Alex. Yeah, it was Alex. It was all Alex. There was no other guy in between Art and. Yeah. I think they released the pilot too pretty recently. But no, he was trying to argue that there was some. And I was like, dude, what? No. And he was so confident. Yeah, Scott and TJ should have been there. I think they decided that when I was talking to Allison or someone, or no, Allison wouldn't know it, but the 2026. Oh Jesus, Greg, I know it's like some person I hadn't really been following. It's not Scotty Scheffler. Scotty Scheffler got like 4th, I think, right? DeChambeau got top 20, maybe top 15. He had the penalty. The guy who won it, I'm not going to be able to pull, but I think he's an American that won it. I could be wrong. Yeah. Wait, the U.S. Open? Wait, hold on. The Masters was Rory McIlroy again. Wait. Hold on. Wait a second. You asked about the U.S. Open, not the British Open. Was it the British Open then? No. Rory didn't go back-to-back. He lost. No, Rory just won the Masters. He got close, but then... Knowing what I know about you, Romer, I'll just say that I think you'll be, if I recall your opinion, I think you'll be happy. Wyndham Clark. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's all I'll say. Knowing what I know about you. Or what you've commented before, or what I've seen. Maybe I don't know how you feel about the contestants. I don't know, actually. Maybe you won't be happy. I don't know. Yeah, Long is very good. He studied a lot. He said he told us one of his interviews he had he said he played over 500 simulated games with yeah, Long is great. Long is great. Yeah. Yeah, Long was great. No, there were some really good games though. Unfortunately, what happened? Oh, and the Jet. Yeah, you like Will? Will's a great guy. Will's really fun to talk to. He's super friendly. Will is such a great guy. He's so likable, so personable, fun to talk to. He goes like such high EQ too. Like he'll notice when people are not in a conversation. He'll try and get them in on the conversation. I love when people do that. They like pick up on that thing. They notice that people aren't being included. I like that. Wait, what was I saying? Oh, they decided to. I don't know why they did this, but Will is preacher guy. I think he did a PhD. I think quite late, but no, they decided to right before the Masters. They decided to let the contestants bring as many people as possible, as many guests as possible. So half the audience had purple wristbands, which were means you're a contestant guest, which is for I don't know. I didn't try and hit up Victoria, Yogesh, Juveria, Long, or Andrew, or Paolo. I didn't think I would. I'd been to a Masters taping the year prior, and it was you didn't need. You just had to show up early and you'd get in. But yeah, so I was only able to attend the quarterfinals. I was not able to attend any of the semifinals because there was only two they only did it in 2 tapings, I think. And then the finals, I saw all the finals, yeah. Yeah, they I think they used the same format they did with James' first season. What's your IQ, gangsta? I'm not sure. I'd have to take a test, Leo. Yeah, they yeah. Do you think they'll ever be... Ooh, okay, Romer, great question. Yeah, so the reason... Okay, so I had a very... Romer, do you know Jerome Fared? You know Jerome? So I did an interview with Jerome for like 2 hours about, just him, his life and everything. It seems what they did the ultimate tournament because of Ken. Yeah. You know of him? Okay, yeah. He's a great guy. He's super fun. I'm working on trying to... Well, I have to figure out how to make the video because I shot it in 4K and it's so many gigabytes. I got to figure out how to... 5 super champs in 1 season is a record. Yeah. It's possible. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't, maybe they bring it back. That would be crazy. Okay, so the reason they did the UTOC though is because of Ken. Ken, had the 74-day streak, and then they said to Ken, okay, we're going to do this ultimate tournament. Here are your options. Yes, dude, he's extremely knowledgeable. Yeah. Wait, Jerome was on the experts? We didn't even talk about that. We only talked about Jeopardy and then Win Ben Stein's money. Okay. Okay. Well, I want to interview Jerome more about other stuff. Okay. Huh. The experts. Okay, I gotta find that. Okay, so they went to Ken, right? Harry Friedman's still the EP. And then they said to Ken, look, we're gonna do this ultimate tournament thing. All right, here's your options, right? Option 1, you are the TOC, TOC in perpetuity, right? Every year for the rest of your life, you can compete in the TOC, where you have a chance of winning $250,000. Or option 2, you get a bye to the finals of the UTOC, the Ultimate Tournament of Champions, where third place is guaranteed $250,000, I think. So he chose option 2, which is probably the smart move, right? It's guaranteed money, right? So he took that. He's also just a risk-averse guy, I think, Ken. You know, he's not gonna. Jerome, however, so a little bit of a spoiler. Jerome was the 5-day champion, almost set the record, did not get a bye. He did not get a first-round bye. Did not get a first-round bye in the Ultimate Tournament. So the people who got a first-round bye, I think, were Leszek, anyone who won a TOC, I think, Brad, of course. I know. Dude, Romer, I thought they were going to invite Jamie to Masters. Dude, Jamie is that good where he can walk onto the set of Masters and not really need to study that much. I mean, it's pretty... Yes, Brian Weichel. He's one of the few people who like, doesn't... You know, he would go toe-to-toe with any of them easily. I think comfortably. I was surprised they didn't just say, like, you know, Jamie, we're going to... Am I a doctor? Yes. I have a medical degree. So was Romer. Oh, shit. I shouldn't be a doctor. Romer was an MD, too. We have 2 doctors in the chat here. Wait, so... Yeah, Jamie... I thought they were going to just change the rules and make Jamie the producer's pick, but, they made Long the... Dude, I don't know. Honestly, Harrison has gotten so much better. Harrison has gotten so much better, and he's so deadly at final. I don't know who wins this TOC. This TOC is going to be insane. Which medieval UNESCO World Heritage Site, formerly known as Raval, retains over 80% of its original 13th century limestone? I don't know. Caves of Lascaux? No, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think they've contacted Jerome. Raval. Yeah, not sure. Yeah. There's an interesting story. Leszek was really Taipei. It's the capital of Taiwan. Unless they changed it or something. Old Town Tallinn. Old Town. Maybe it was someone else. Jerome was telling me there was some story where they wanted to do like battle. They did like some genius Jeopardy tournament and they didn't invite. Yes. But Harrison was like he was saying really obscure stuff and he just wasn't keeping it simple. I think that's a very easy fix. I think that's a very easy fix. Yeah. I don't know. Romer, I think that's an easy fix for Harrison. The being better at final is so much more important than being better at daily doubles, in my opinion. If you're better at final Jeopardy, you can win the game as long as you're within 2x of the leader. Like the game is still within reach. If you're bad at daily doubles, okay, you just have to bet a little bit more conservatively. Whatever, doesn't change. But yeah, Harrison he's gotten so much better. I mean, you could look up at Learned League. He's just improved tremendously. Yeah, Romer, did I tell you the story on that one? Do you know the story behind that one? Okay, so that match was the second match you saw between them. So in the first one, okay, you know about it? Yeah, it was insane. It was just, how did no one notice it? Like, for Scott. Yeah, the buzzer is not working. Yeah. You don't have to be that smart to be a Jeopardy contestant. What you just have to know, like, the limited amount of stuff that they ask about, or be. Oh, for sure, he's coming back. Dude, I will start a petition on behalf of Allegra and Tom Devlin, Allegra Cooney and Tom Devlin, if they don't get invited back. Yeah, it was just insane. Scott, yeah, Tom and Allegra were winning that game. Scott was not the initial game. So what you saw was the second game. I mean, that's crazy. Like, he had to. It was crazy. And then he was afraid to say anything. He should. I don't know. If that were me, I would say something. But Tom's a lawyer. He knows when to not. He knows what he's doing. He didn't want to upset anyone. He's just, if that's what they're telling me to do, I'm just going to do it. I absolutely would have said, hey, can we at least discuss the possibility of running the other semifinals first? I don't understand it. I don't know. But, I mean, the last time it happened was apparently at the college tournament in Northwestern or something, which I don't know. I think it was at Northwestern. I'm not sure. That was back in, like, the 80s or 90s or something, whenever they filmed that one in Chicago. But that stuff does happen. That's not the first instance of someone's buzzer breaking. Darcy, that the one who plays on The Good Place, she broke a buzzer. Yes. No, Romer, I disagree. It was the finals. Troy was just really bad at Final Jeopardy, and that's what did him in. Ben, of course, didn't miss on Final Jeopardy. I mean, I guess right at the end, the Cumberland Gap one with Ben missing that one. Yeah. I'm sure he wants that one back. Ben Chan would have won that. Yeah, I don't think you need to be that smart to be a Jeopardy contestant. It's just, if you're asking to be a contestant, you don't have to be that smart. To win a game, to become a super champion, you probably need to be pretty smart, I think. Yes, absolutely, 100%, Romer, 1,000% agree with you. Yeah, Troy. Yeah, he was up. Yeah, he was not happy. I don't think any of them were happy about that. It was insane. It was just ridiculous to not. Yeah, that was crazy. Should Troy have been the producer's pick? Who should have been the producer's pick there, you think? It shouldn't have been Amy. It definitely shouldn't have gone to Amy. Did Amy do? Oh, you think Ben? Yeah, Ben. I think did Ben get second or did Troy get second? I forget. Yeah, I think they were all shafted on that. Yeah, he got Ben was second. Okay, so yeah, Ben should have gone to Ben then. Yeah, that's right. Troy only won one. Yeah. You just want Cobalt there, or you want? I think you just want Cobalt there, right? Wolfram tungsten is German, but it's not. It's, as far as I know, it's not blue. Cobalt is definitely blue, and I do recall it being German folklore thing. Yeah. Yeah. So is Wolfram. Wait, what were we talking about? Yeah. No, that COC was just bonkers. Oh, it was the Daily Double Emily Sands mess. Oh, dude, that's pretty deep. No, yeah, no. I would love to talk about the Masters. There was like one clue. Yeah. I'm not participating in that. Romer, did you see the most recent video they did with the other guy? They rigged the shit out of it. I'm not going back on that channel. And like, what am I supposed to tell them? Can you guarantee me that you're not going to rig this? Like, I want a contract saying that not like no one has. They're not going to. I would want I would want like a lawyer present. Yeah, no, I'm not. No, yeah. Yeah, I think they might, if they know anything of how I feel about what they're doing. I do not want to be involved in it. I know I answered one guy on my channel. He's like, "Oh, will you do participate them?" And I said yes. That was before what I saw happen. I'm just like, this is like, what are you doing? You're clearly rigging this video. That's insane. Asking economics question to an economics major? What? Come on. Just ridiculous. No, they're trying to like beastify the trivia format, but I don't know. I don't like their questions. They're not written well. I don't know. And then I don't intend on writing for them again if they ask me, because then that means I can't use those questions for my channel, because then I'll get accused of copying their stuff. And then I already got people saying, "Hey, this is from Extra Media stuff." I'm like, yeah, I wrote those questions for their channel. Yeah. Oh, on that channel though? Yeah, no. Sorry, no, I know. Oh yeah, you're familiar with them. Yeah, Anderson's a cool dude. Yeah. Same with Pablo. Pablo's cool. Yeah. No. Yeah, they might try and do something like that. I don't know. Maybe they're just, I don't know. I think they're doing a video this week. They had an Instagram on it. They shot in like a football, like an indoor football field type thing, and they're doing it with 100 contestants. And then I think doing like 10 separate heats or something, which is just like, there's no character development. I don't know. It's cool. Like it's an interesting concept, but it's just I don't know how well it's gonna work. I'm sure it's gonna do well with views. I mean, so many streamers are reacting to their videos. I mean, they're just Ludwig and Sakura. Who else? Mr. Arthur. Yeah. No, not the poorly written shit. The good stuff. No, the good stuff. Yeah, so there were like a couple questions. So like let me find it. See if I can find them. Actually, I can't show you all of them because I some of them weren't like, yeah. But no, I wrote 141 or something for them. Yeah, they don't understand the concept of pinning a question. So it has one and only one answer. So there's not multiple answers. Brady, to give him credit, he actually knew about that concept. That impressed me. He actually knew the term for it. It's not a very, I wouldn't expect a lot of people to know about that. He knew about it though. But I've caught him before. Like he didn't pin a presidential question correctly. You know, it happens. I've done it before. You know. Yeah, I don't. I think they'll try and do it. I have no intention of competing on that channel. I just will do my own things. Oh, you're from Canada. Yeah. Yeah, Canada. Well, like John, I don't know if John is watching. John's from Canada. There's like no TV shows. Ryan, Rama, do you know Ryan Sharp? Remember that contestant? Ryan Sharp. He writes for Consensus now. Hoots. I think okay. Yeah, very good contestant. Do I think I could be? I actually think. Okay, this is crazy. I know it sounds great. I think I could beat Ken, and I think I can beat Ken in trivia. If it's like, yeah, I think I could beat him. I do think I could beat him. Dude, I know. I wanted Ryan to win so bad. I know. Yeah, so Ryan, yeah, they're both great. So Ryan was on University Challenge, and then he writes for Consensus, which I hadn't even heard of. I guess it's some trivia thing in Canada. Consensus. Maybe you know more about it. I looked it up. I was like, oh, okay. And Harrison, as you guys, or you may not be familiar with, he writes for University Challenge. He's a researcher. Depends. And then, God, I don't know if I can answer it because if the Jeopardy Masters hasn't aired. He's the captain of Quiz Bowl. Who's the captain of Quiz Bowl? Ryan? No, he wasn't even the captain on University Challenge. Harrison? Yo, yeah, for his team. Yeah, Darwin. Yeah, he was. Yeah, true. Harrison was. Yes, Harrison was. Yeah. That's true. That is very true. Yeah, I wanted Harrison to win that. I didn't even know. That was before he got dude, I wanted his team to win so bad. He's just a good teammate. Like he was just encouraging. He's just like he's a great Kai Madgwick. They're just great captains who inspire their teammates to do well. I don't know. I always root for people like that. I will say this. It's just a suspicion, but not that Jake, different Jake. Jake Wingfield, I've played against in trivia. He's on University Challenge. He's a music major. I was doing this pop culture thing. He did quite well. I was like, okay, he's good at really pop culture. If you look at his stats on Quiz Bowl, there's available stats. If you look at his stats on OQL, he's like one of the top 25 people. I thought his performance was incredibly mid. I was unimpressed. There was a music question and he didn't get it instantly. He waited a bit. He still got it. I'm suspicious of his performance in sanctioned events compared to in comparison to online events. Because if you see his performance in OQL, he would perform like Kai Madgwick, but he's not. He's nowhere near Kai Madgwick's level. Nowhere near it. They're not. I feel ashamed to even utter them in the same sentence. He's nowhere near a Kai's level. So I was just like, wait. And then even when I was playing him, I got the sense, who is this person? I've never heard of this person. And this person got 20 points or something. When I was playing, I'm like, this person is the next great thing in trivia. So it was just very suspicious. I'm very suspicious of his online performance in comparison to his what he's doing. Maybe he was just nervous. I mean, it was the first round, but I was unimpressed. He's top 25 in OQL and not putting up. I think he put up 30 points or something. What? Harrison is platinum. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Dude, Harrison has a lot of fans though. They're like on Reddit, there's so many people claiming, yeah, Harrison's better. I was surprised. There's a lot of Harrison fanboys. Yeah. But no, yeah, that guy's sus. I don't know, but it wasn't adding up for me. I like immediately clocked it when I was playing him. I'm like, who is this person? He was just getting everything right. Like everything. I was like, what? I've never heard of you. I mean, that's not impossible. I'm not too familiar with the UK circuit, but I look at his Quiz Bowl stats and this person they're not Kai Madgwick level. They're not Evan Lynch level. They're not Dawood Jackson level. They're not Pat Gibson level. And they're nearing the same stat line as them. And I'm like, what? Like, this doesn't make any sense. Anyway. No, but Romer, he won Grand Slam. He beat Ogie in the end. Ken still won. Ooh, the strongest quiz bowler? US or UK? UK, I probably can't answer. US, it's probably, Eric Mukherjee is very good. Mukherjee's. Andrew Olsberger is very good. Oh, wait, how are we forget? Jeff Hops is very good. No, I'm naming old heads. Wait, do you mean like current or? Yes, Victor did come close. Wait, quiz bowl. Matt Jackson, excellent quiz bowler. Oh my God, we have to put Matt Jackson on there. All time. Oh God. Matt won. I mean, in terms of Matt Weiner. Wait, he's really good, right? Who else? Dylan's really good. Dylan Minorak is very good. I don't know if he's in the GOAT conversation though. Greg Peterson, good, but not in the GOAT conversation. What about Andy, the guy that cheated at Harvard? Oh my God. Yeah, if you guys want to see a fun thread, go on the Quiz Bowl forums about that one guy. Oh my God. There's definitely some names that I'm forgetting though. Matt Jackson, very, very good player. One with Yale. Yaffe, yes, thank you. Yeah, that's a big name that I forgot, of course. Yes, Andrew Yaffe. Rob Carson. Wait, is that the guy that I'm thinking of? No, maybe not Rob. Who? Hensel? I mean, in terms of what he's done for the game, but in terms of Andrew is just insane. Yeah, there's John. John's from Canada. So this is the John I was mentioning, Romer. Canada. Oh my God. There's Matt Weiner. Matt. It's hard. I mean, Chris Odolino. We gotta put as one of the best quiz bowlers. Chris Odolino from Missouri. In terms of like high school thing, there was that one guy from New York. I think from he was one of the. He was crazy good, but he was just high school level. He wasn't. Currently, I would say one of the best is oh my God, from Indiana, Evan Ting. I lost to him. I lost to him in ICC. He's so good. Yeah, it was close. It was pretty close. I kept it pretty close. I tried to keep it close. I think I lost by 3 points to him. So 3 questions. No, John was not. We're trying to get John on. No. Unless you're talking about a different John. John Hillman was not. Unfortunately, Matea was from Nova Scotia, so the quota for Nova Scotian people was reached. You only know Matt? Yeah, Matt's really good. Yeah, Evan's really good. Have I been to Vancouver? I have not been to Vancouver. I've been to Toronto. Hey, Dennis. I've been to Toronto, Niagara Falls. I think on both sides, on both the Canadian and the American side. I think, if I recall, definitely the American side. Yes, Romer, I saw that. He's got a little crush on her. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I met Michelle. Michelle's nice. She's sweet. Yeah, he's got a little crush on her or something. He's like, he always likes her posts or whatever. I don't know if Michelle did Quiz Bowl. She's extreme. I know, Dennis. Yeah. Michelle. Yeah, Michelle. I met Michelle. I was like, hey, like, I mentioned her because she was on the Harry Potter show, so I was talking to her about it, and then I don't know how my age got brought up. She's like, "How old are you?" or something, and I'm like, "Oh, I'm like 33." She's like, "You look so good for like your age. Like what? Like how are you that?" It was funny. Yeah, she's super sweet. She's so good. Hope to see her in JIT. She's amazing. She's I think her cousin is Ming Tsai. She's awesome. Yes, if you're counting like the World Quizzing Championship, then yeah. Oh, you're only 35. Oh, that's good. People say you look 27. Good, nice. Anu Kashyap. Anu just won the ICC. I don't know if Victoria could compete because Master is clearly conflicted with the ICC, so the international culture thing. So yeah, probably Victoria is the best quizzer, but you know, you guys will have to see what happens in Jeopardy Masters if you know, it translates to Jeopardy, because you know what they ask about is quite different, or it's not entirely different. I did not appreciate what Brandon. It was a dig at Jeopardy. I don't know if you guys caught that. Sarah, one of the co-executive producer now, she did not catch the dig. It was a slight at Jeopardy. He was claiming that there's no overlap. It's just not true. Like, you can look up a Jeopardy clues that overlap with the WQC canon. I get that. I get that he's trying to say like, look, like it's a lot different than what we do. But I thought it was, you know, it's not. Oh, interesting. You think they should cap it? Yeah. Is Andrew at 3 now? Is Andrew now at 3? He was first season, second season. No. He didn't get invited back second season. Oh, is Andrew only at 2 then? Yeah, because he got fourth. He got fourth, right? Second merit, yeah. Yeah, new blood is important. And new blood, I think, is important. Yeah. Yeah. 3 appearances. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They can do whatever they want at the end of the day, right? You know, they can invite whoever they want. I cannot, John, oh my God, that post about Mina being affiliated with ESPN. Why, like, this idiot thought that, like, okay, this was an idiotic post. Isn't there a conflict of interest with her, like, her being part of ESPN and now they announced a partnership? No. There's no conflict. ESPN has nothing to do with the writing of the clues. There is no conflict. Unless you are friends or like unless you are family with a Sony executive or the writing team, there is no conflict. Even if you know a writer personally, that's not an entire conflict, because they can just stick that writer in the writing room or the research room or whatever, and then, you know, it's fine. So, you know, and it was saying like, oh, they need to talk about it on air about the potential. I'm like, no, they don't. Do you not understand how TV works? Yes, yeah. I'm planning on it, but yeah, no, she wasn't there. Romer, she wasn't there. They announced all the contestants for ESPN. She just won the celebrity thing. She doesn't need to. I think people would be upset, or I don't know if people would be upset, but they if she won both, I mean, yeah. The seniors tournament, yeah. Yeah, step 3. I don't know what you guys. Does Canada have like a board exam or something? I don't know. We have our silly USMLE. Wait, actually, I might not be able to take it. I think I might have to take it soon. Oh, the OSCE. Oh, radiology. Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah. Trivia was not always this competitive, I think. Yeah, it's definitely. The UFC? Not really. I know. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. I might not be able to take step 3. Uh-oh. It must be within a 7-year period. I thought it was a 10-year period. Is it 7 years? Yo, I have to take it, guys. Okay, guys, I have to take it. Okay, I think I took step 1 COVID. Oh fuck, I have to take it. If dude, because that would be insane for me to not take it. Okay, I have to take it. Okay. Hey Tommy. I love the Rayman profile picture. Yeah, Dan with the famous eyebrows. You think 2009? Interesting. 2009. That's such a Yes, okay, so for those who don't know, Kevin actually has a secret power. Kevin actually has this, Kevin Ashman, yeah. Kevin Ashman, yeah, I played Rayman a lot with my Game Boy, mostly. It was so hard. I was trying to, there were certain levels I couldn't do. So Kevin Ashman is an egghead. He's only missed like 1 history question. And he has a secret power, a secret trivia power, or I guess a secret memory power. He has, you guys know like birth years and death years. You know how it's written in like parentheses and stuff? He has a photographic memory of that. A complete photographic memory. So like he knows the exact years all this history stuff happened. It's insane. So you would think someone like that would get a perfect score on the world quizzing, but that means you would have to read like modern day Nikola Tesla. Did Tesla have a photographic memory like that? I don't know, but it's like a very niche specific type of photographic memory. It's just for like the birth and death years of historical people that he knows and like events and stuff. So he knows all that, but it's quite useful. But yeah, no, there was that period where he was just winning everything, like that, like Brain of Britain, prone to meltdowns. Really? What? Really, Kevin? Wait, really? Are you sure? I can't imagine Kevin melting down. He's always so calm, cool, and collected. Oh, Tesla. Okay, yeah. I was like, Kevin melting? I was like, what? No, that doesn't sound like Kevin. I was like, is that the same person? Maybe you're genius too. Yeah, Raccoon City. I should have gone and got a smoothie, but the store is just so the Wi-Fi in the store. I always lose signal, so I couldn't stream. Yeah, I think it's too late now. Maybe they changed their hours. If they're still open, I'll go buy it. I think they closed at 8. Yeah, I have to take step 3. Oh my god, if I like I'm 1 year out of being ineligible. Oh my god, I'm screwed. Wait, you take? Oh my god, I don't even remember when I took it. Yeah, I have to take it. I'm actually. I know. No, I'm happy about that. Because I can. That means I can just study my ass off. Because most people, they don't care. Like for most programs, they just care about that you pass it. That the score doesn't actually matter. But I actually care about it. As someone who, my trivia friend Hans von Walter, he made me feel better. He's like, I didn't do that well in STEP. People always think I did like 260 or 270 on the steps, and that's just not true. I constantly was struggling with changing my answer, like not going with my gut, and it cost me. Yeah, Ryan left, but yeah, Ryan was right about that. Yes, Raghav, yes. So many people. Dude, it was so sus. That guy was like never broke. That guy had never broken like top 30 or 50. Yes. Oh, you remember? Yeah. Wait, did Hans make 22? No. Hans was, no, I don't think Hans was in TOC because he lost his college. Hans was in the college one. I think he got 3rd place. And then was on Pop Culture. I don't know if he made TOC 2010. College TOC, yeah. College championship, or whatever they call it. Yeah, Romo, you're right about that. No, step 1 is not easy. No, it's not easy. Because the stuff that they can ask is just so like crazy. They're allowed to ask the craziest shit possible. And so they do. Because they want to, oh, they close at 10. All right, let's go. Dude, like some of the questions on my step 1 exam were just like, why are you asking this? This is like a molecular biology question that, some of the questions that get approved are like, who approved this? Like, who thought that like this was reasonable to ask? Yeah. I still remember one question that the lab values made no sense. Like I'm sure it had an answer, but I think I can talk about it. It's been the pool has probably changed. The question pool has changed at this point. But like one of the questions was about someone broke a hip and what the mortality is, or like what's going to happen to this person, you know, and David Anthony Burke. Are we talking about David? Oh my God. Bro, I can't believe we have David mentioned in the chat. Oh my God. That guy. Oh God, that guy. That guy is the... Oh, interesting, Romer. Interesting. Yeah, my friend did it in Philly. I didn't know. Yeah, he needs to be like locked up, and like that dude is just a sick human being. Like, for those who don't know, Celeste Rivas Hernandez, say her name, was murdered by David Anthony Burke in a Tesla. He got her pregnant, and then he was being very toxic and controlling, and she was apparently going to tell the media or whatever, so he decided to murder her in cold blood, stabbed her with a knife, penetrating wounds, you know, lacerated her liver, watched her die, and then made fucking music about it. Like, he literally has lyrics, I watched you die. Like, that's about her. Oh, Philly is very hard. Yeah, no, I mean, there's videos of him where he invited people over, and he's like, guys, sorry about the smell or something. The body is, like, rotting. Or, because they, oh, my God. Do you recommend to take it for someone that is not American? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it hurts to keep your options open. Twin is in Oxford. I answered it earlier in the stream, I think. But yeah, no, basically it's a corruption going on. So massive psycho, like confessing to your crimes on a song, just insane. Yeah. And then he had a song with Jason the Ween, Uptown Summer, whatever. Jesus. Filmed on a old school iPhone or whatever. No, they're not. They're under the same talent management, I think. Although I forget what Brady told me. He had a deal with them, and I think he. No, oh my God. We're getting into the who copied who. They're both different. I would say that, you know, Extra Medium stuff, they do their own thing, pop culture questions. Brady doesn't ask about those, so they kind of do their own thing, but I don't know. On sub count? No, I disagree. I think sub count, if you look at who's gaining more, no, I mean, Brady admitted to me he's getting destroyed by them on long form, like, which is what you want to do. You want to do long form. It's where all the good stuff is. And he was trying to make fun of them. I'm like, dude, why are you making fun of them? They produce good stuff. Oh, 100%. He watches Joe Rogan. 100%. I think he had a MAGA hat too. Yeah, 100%. That's not low-key. 100%. 100%. 100,000%. Bet my entire life savings on it that he voted Republican. And there's so many hints about it. About it. Yeah. No, he was not. No, he was not reading. That's not true. He showed neither Jake nor me the list in either of those videos. The only one that he did was the one where he printed them out, and then, you know, after I got eliminated, I said Vatican City. He's like, hey, that just to show you. I was like, hey, I believe you guys remember. I said, hey, I believe you. And then I did look at it. I looked at the questions, and I said, okay, he's reading these. And then it was weird because one of the very next question, he then went out of order, which I guess is fine because as long as the question's written on there, it's fine. But for those other videos, he was not. Remember, Jake was about to be eliminated, and then he started asking a French question. Bro, aside from me, there is no one else that knows French. There's no one there that knows anything remote French about the language or anything, I don't think. Oh, yeah, a lot of people like that. How do you know he wasn't? How does Jake know? He does not. He does not. I mean, I was there. He didn't show us. He said, look, like, hey, these were the questions. It was just Jake after after the video we filmed, what was the video? It was like, answer the question, win more money or whatever. He's like, oh my God, I won. He was just reading off the question. I'm like, what are you talking about? He didn't show either of us the questions. And he's still, like, none of us saw it. None of us, this is not true. So he's just lying, lie after lie after lie. And I'm like, why are you continuing to make videos that incriminate you as like you're a liar and you're part of this? You're part of the corruption. You're part of the problem, dude. Like someone in your Discord had access to the questions. Anyway, okay, I gotta stop talking about it. It just upsets me. It's really frustrating. Yeah. But okay, Retta, he was not in that video. Yeah, Retta speaks French. Yeah, Retta does speak French. That's true. That is true. I was wrong about that. Isaac, yeah, he's just shy. He's just a shy kid. No, it's 100%. This is not true. And it's like him trying to debunk the fact that he knew the answer to the question and was just Hollywooding, just using up free time to talk. It's like, bro, just answer the fucking question. Like, we don't need to listen to you talk for 5 minutes. I mean, as a competitor, it's just frustrating to watch. It's like, dude, just answer the question. It's just like it's like gamesmanship or sport. I don't know what he's trying to and then they called him out for it. So many people called him out. They're like, why is he doing this? Why is he taking so long to answer when he knows the answer? He's like, no, I didn't do it. How can you possibly prove that? It's impossible to prove that you did not or did know the answer. What are you trying to debunk? You can't debunk that. You're claiming that you didn't know the answer? I think it's pretty clear that you did. Like, you knew it, you just perseverated for several minutes. Just, oh my God, just say the fucking answer. How are you doing today? Oh, well, anyway, oh yeah, this is annoying. But anyway, I do not intend on making a video. I know the video would get a lot of views and it would go maybe viral or whatever about me, proving that he is not being honest. He has said multiple lies to my face, and prove that it was not a fair competition. And he's already made videos proving that it was not fair. He got a French question like that. Like, you're incriminating yourself, dude. So I don't even have to make these videos. It's just like, but so many people are just not gonna. People are not gonna. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. I talked way too much about this. We were talking about like the corruption that's gone on, but I don't know. It's just. Yeah, I don't understand it myself. I think maybe the algorithm likes or his videos perform better when Jake wins. That's my hypothesis. I've sat behind Brady and he showed me the videos, but he never showed me the analytics. But I don't understand it myself. Why not just run a completely fair competition? I don't get it. Why would you ask questions that he clearly knows about? I don't know. I can't answer that. I'm not Brady. But it was very clear what was going on. I was not in the room when Jake was asked the French question when the last person standing video. I would have lost my shit. I'd be like, "What are you doing? Like you're rigging the video right now." I would have called it out right and then. I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like you're asking like no one here speaks French aside from Jake." He went to I think he went to like a French. He told me he went to like a French academy or whatever for multiple years. That's not fair. What are you doing? Yeah, 100. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, no, I do not intend on going. Yeah, he can offer me. I don't think there's any amount of money to make me. Again, like you'd have to have a lawyer or something present to prove that you're not rigging your videos. I'd want like an airtight contract saying that you're not rigging your shit. And you can't. There's just no way to prove it too. You could probably have some. I don't know. I would need lawyers to look at it. Oh, good, Romer. Because fuck that shit. That shit was bullshit. I didn't watch the full thing. I watched the last 5 minutes, and I flipped out. I crashed out. It's just disgusting. It's like the other guy got one question right on him. One question. Just one question, and then he immediately started asking geography questions for Jake. Why? Jake was still winning at that point. It was just, why are you doing that? Why? That's not necessary. It's just, oh my God. I couldn't believe what I was watching. And then the poor Australian guy, Jake didn't split the money because he's, he needs the money or whatever. Like he's not gonna. But it was just ridiculous. How can you go home and feel good about yourself that you won that competition? How do you sleep at night knowing that they rigged that competition for you? How do you sleep at night? How do you walk away from that? Like it's sick. It's sick. Seriously, how do you sleep at night knowing like, yeah, I won that fair and square? No, you didn't. Disgusting. They just happen to ask a bunch of geography questions and economics questions, which you happen to major in college. Bro, what? In the final round too, an economics question? Are you kidding me? Come on. He is on something. It's unfortunate. I do feel for Brian. He did get autoimmune did he get cancer or was it just autoimmune gastritis? I hope to God he doesn't have cancer, but I think he has some condition, right? Which I know. It enrages me. It's just and I get it. Look, I get it. Romer, like John, we can all there's the federal government which is involved with ensuring that the game shows they're federally regulated. Like a lawyer needs to be a compliance lawyer present for these game shows to ensure that they are not being rigged. The YouTube side is completely different. We should not be at that point where we are deceiving you guys as the viewers. Because who's getting hurt? You guys. You thought it was a fair competition. It was not. You were frauded. You were defrauded. The public. You guys lose. Because you thought that there was a chance that I could win that video. Turns out there was a 0% chance that I was winning that video. The die was already cast before I'd even participated in the video. And he's just selecting the questions. Ridiculous. It's absurd. So what can I do to combat this corruption? Not participate. Like, pretty simple. I don't want to be part of this. Like, that's just I'm walking away, and then I'm doing my own things, and I take it very seriously. The integrity of the game is incredibly serious. Like, anyone who I film with, I do not talk about questions or content with them. I'm giving out money for this. There is money on the line, and I do not want someone to walk away feeling that just a horrible feeling where they walk away knowing that there's nothing that they could have done to at least, I want them to at least walk away and be happy. I could, but I mean, like, but the issue with that, Matt, is people are going to want the smoking gun. They're going to want the text evidence. They're going to want the audio, the clips and stuff. And I did have the audio at one point because, I mean, but I just like, it's just insane. Like, oh my God. I mean, like, it's property of Brady. I'm not going to, like, I don't know. I'll probably get sued out of it or whatever. I don't even know. Mediocre buy. I mean, yeah. Yes, they did. And 21 was the big one, too. Sup, Ben? Oh, nice. Did you like it, Vincent? Oh, yeah, we knew he'd win. Yeah. I didn't even watch that. I stopped watching his content completely. I think I unsubscribed and I was like, I don't want to see any of this stuff. I just can't. I do not condone it, and I don't want to associate with anyone that is that's just can't condone them, can't conduct themselves ethically. Like, you're not an ethical person. You're shady. It's fair use, bro. Is it though? I mean, is it? I mean, like, we were at a private studio. The audio was on the audio was from his microphone. I don't know. I'm not so sure. And then it's just like, what do I become? I become the Keemstar of trivia? Like, what? Do I want that? No. So you guys want me to become the Keemstar of trivia? Like, I could do that, right? I could think of several videos about cheaters and trivia. Like, we could do an entire thing about it, but it's just insane. It's just like, oh my God. Then people just watch, like, people just transformative use for commentary. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but like, I think anything I say is just not going to be, people are just going to think I'm a crazy conspiracy theorist, right? Like, the fact of the matter is, you can look this up. You can look it up. Like, so this is what I'll say. I'm not going to make a video about this. Thank you, Buzzverb. Buzzverb, you, I think you were there. Like, so the person who was behind the questions, who had access to them, is this person. Do you guys notice anything? Do you guys notice that? Wait, who's this? Wait, Lions J. Wait, guys, who is that? What? It's Jake. Jake referred him. Wait, okay, but it's not that bad, right, guys? It's not. It's not. That's just some random person, right? That's not. You know, that's surely that's just a random person. Trivia writer freelance. Interesting. Okay. They are teammates, guys. They are teammates.
Welcome everyone to the season.
You see that? They're trivia teammates. And this guy, Benny, he actually came on here several months ago. This guy, they're teammates, guys. Look at this. That's who was behind it. But, okay, but then, is Chauncey really to blame, though? Only partially. Brady was actively picking the questions. So it's like, who do we blame? But that Benny guy, oh my God, that guy came on here claiming that Jake has the mandate of heaven on one of my streams. What? It was so weird. It's like, you don't even know your own teammate, dude. Your teammate is like, bro. Yeah, exactly. I cannot recommend anyone to go on any of those channels. Like, there's no guarantee that there's just no guarantee that it's a fair competition. You have zero guarantee. Guys, it's not like this person is just some random person. They're teammates. They're trivia teammates. It's insane. But again, I don't know like how rigorous of analysis that is. Like, is it like, does it sound like a conspiracy? What, that took like a minute for me to do? He's not responding to that. Like, that was the big claim. I was like, dude, like, you participated in a competition with someone else, had access to the questions. Chicago. Unless I beat Jake, dude, I'd want you. No, I mean, I beat him in a short. Like, what does that even matter? I mean, to be honest, I don't even know if that competition was fair, because a couple of those questions were from the video that I was part of. So is that even like a fair competition? You know, I beat him 5-2 or whatever, 5-2, 5-1. I think it was 5-2, but oh my God. I don't even know if he was trying. They asked about which metallic element and he said chlorine. I was like, what? Dude, I didn't even clock it. I was like, dude, that's not even metallic. What are you doing? Like, what? I don't know. I was like, dude, what? But yeah, I mean, yeah, that was just, I mean, that's the result that should have happened in the other video. That's what should have happened. But he decided to ask not trivia questions. He decided to identify the Black Widow and unscramble the letters. And, you know, some people are going to come on here and like, you should know that. And I'm like, no, that's not the competition we had last year. Last year we had a fair competition. Jake won fair and square. I never debated it. He won. It was fair and square. It was trivia questions. What were those? There was no trivia. Yeah, and then what did Jake say? He's like, wait for the comeback or something. It was so weird. I was like, why are you posting that? Why are you spoiling videos? Yes, of course. Yeah, that's my goal. That's my goal. The unfortunate reality is I don't know how people feel. Like Pam Mueller is someone who I really respect, and I have a lot of admiration for in the trivia community. And Pam runs COQL, and Jake's team put together a quiz. I don't know how she feels about that. I talked with Pam. I didn't want to bring it up. I don't know. I thought maybe she'd bring it up if she wanted to talk about it. But I definitely think I know Pam better than Jake does. But it's just like an awkward position for some of my friends. Like, I don't know. Thank you. Yeah. No. Ken is married and has a child. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only, I don't know. I guess I don't want to talk about Pam's relationship. But yeah, they did date for a bit. Yeah. But no, I don't know. I don't know. No, Ken, they dated while at Harvard Law. And then Ken is now married, and I saw Ken. Yeah, he did. I met Ken. Ken is super sweet. He wrote a trivia. He did the trivia quiz at O'Brien's on the other week, and he wrote some really hard stuff. And then they did a final tiebreaker on amino acids or something, and I was not happy with Hans because he has a medical degree and he only got 12 out of the 26 or 22 or whatever, and I got 21. I wasn't even playing. I was just, so there's no pressure for me, but I was not I was like, Hans, what the heck, man? You don't remember your amino acids? Oh, he did. So Keith Williams beat him? Oh, dipping sauce? Ooh. It depends. Okay, it depends. Like for mozzarella sticks, it's obviously like marinara. Ketchup's pretty good. Mustard's, probably ketchup, I think. It's pretty versatile. Yeah, Keith Williams, he did the final wager analysis. Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, that's a Romer. That's a while ago. Wow, 2004 TOS. Wow. Keith won that, right? Keith won that year. He went to Middlebury, right? I knew Keith's $250,000 question. The Johari window. You remember that, Romer? They incorrectly thought it was a valve of the heart or something, or like a anatomical structure of the heart. I'm like, guys, no, that's definitely not. I mean, I wasn't even in med school at that point. I was still in Worcestershire. where was your song? Yeah. Best name. Yeah, for sure. Lee and Perrins. Is HP sauce Worcestershire? Or is it its own thing? I think it's its own thing, right? HP sauce? It's its own thing. Yes, yeah. Well, Romer, I think that one wasn't it about Dr. Robotnik, though? I think it was about Dr. Robotnik, right? Dr. Robotnik is part of, like, what? I have not been to every state. Yeah. No, I still have quite a few states to go to. I haven't been to Alaska. 250,000. What? No, really? Wait, Roma, are you sure? 250,000? That seems way too high. The Pikachu one was like 250,000. I think that was the one you might be thinking of. That was like 250,000, but that was like 1999, 2000, right when it was getting popular in the United States. Like, which of the following was not a Pokemon or something? No. No. Me 25,000, I believed. 250,000. No. That can't be. And you're talking with someone who is effectively the Frodo one. Yeah. I mean, you're talking with someone who went through like basically the entire archive. Oh, it's on YouTube. I'm gonna find it. Maybe you're right. I don't know. I'll find it. Yeah, and so well, no, okay, I'm not going to talk about that. I was just going to say another reason for it would be in the video, but yeah, if you also want to see another rigged competition, go to the no, never mind. Okay, there's another example where the guy was rigging it, glazed one of the competitors like 1 minute into the video, and they're already glazing one of the contestants. It's ridiculous. No, I don't think so. You think it was rigged? Why? How? Did you want Obi to win? Hey, Danny. Next video. Ooh. I don't know. Like, there's videos I want to do, but I don't know how well it would perform because it's, I don't know. It's like related, but it's fine. I'll just make it because you guys want it. You guys will watch it anyway. I don't know. Oh shit! They did that? I didn't clock that. Huh? Damn. I did not clock that. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, Ogie's not the most likable person, unfortunately. But dude, I mean, that was where the technique of the looking above the word. That's where I got it from. I got it from Ogie. He talks about how to do the anagrams. He's like, you should look above the word. So knowledgeable when it came to. He also noticed the trends. He tracked the statistics of the audience when they moved the audience from like New York to Connecticut and from Connecticut to Vegas. He noticed that you should go with the second most popular choice as opposed to the first choice. There's two peaks. He called it the double peak effect. And had I known that, I would have. Who knows how much money I would have won in Millionaire. Hey, morning, dude. Romer, I can't find this question. Yeah, for sure. Oh wow. Okay, Romer, you were right. All right. So the question. This is the question. Sorry, I doubted you. What video game character shares his name with a much-studied human gene that affects finger and toe placement? Yeah. Yeah, there's just no way that person's gonna know that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean Ogie's on the spectrum. I mean, you know, his I feel bad for Ogie though. He talks about I mean, he really did know that he knew that $1 million question, but oh, you were studying step 1 at the time in New York. Oh, wow. Wait, Romer, did you do med school in the States or Canada? Yeah, exactly. Oh my God! If you look at the EMS, everyone's like, "Ben's this guy's on the spectrum. This guy's autistic." Blah, 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 blah. It's the comment. They're so annoying. Ooh, this guy's autistic. Yeah, I'm just gonna label this guy because I don't know as much as him because I'm insecure about how little I know about the world. So easy. Oh, you went to the Caribbean. Ah, okay. Wait, which hospital were you at in Chicago? Did you do Mount Sinai, Stroger, Cook County, Lurie's Children's, Northwestern, UIC, Masonic. What else? Masonic. Christ, I think, was still around at the time. Weiss Memorial. Ah, UIC. Weiss Memorial, I'm pretty sure is UIC affiliated. If I still recall that. Yeah. Oh, you live near UIC. Okay, so you were in the what, the tri-state or Albion? Is that like the Illinois Medical District or the tri something blah, blah, blah. I don't recall. I'm not. My geography is not that good. Oh, the pink line, the fun, colorful ones. The green line, the pink line, the red line. Yeah, I haven't really eaten anything. I go fetch a smoothie or something. Well, I found my missing sock today. I'm quite happy. I was missing this sock. Why is there such a big hospital in Rochester? Wait, Minnesota or New York? You mean Mayo Clinic? Florek for surgery. I'm not sure what Florek is. I don't know that one. You have the Mayo brothers to thank for that in Rochester. If you're talking about Minnesota, which I assume you are. Unless you're talking about Rochester, New York. Yeah. Yeah, the Mayo Clinic. Like the Mayo brothers, the Mayo family. They created a... Yeah. It's one of the... Yeah. I applied there. I got a... I really wanted to go there for medical school. Like, really bad. I don't know why. I really wanted to go there. But I think I I think my test scores weren't. I mean, my test scores were good enough. Why didn't I get an interview? Not sure. I mean, my test scores were high enough because I got the secondary for him. But I just didn't know anyone. I think that was the thing. You had to, if you knew someone, you could get an interview. Yeah, that to me, like that was like one of the programs that I had always heard stories of. Like this is just like the greatest play. Like it's just, I don't know. It's like for orthopedic surgery and going to HSS, the Hospital of Surgical Specialty, maybe. I don't know if I butchered that acronym, but it's like the best place to be, right? They do, yes, they do. Arachnoid cysts, yeah. Yeah, they have a fantastic neurosurgery program, yeah. One of the resident he was at Rush, he was amazing. He sent me home. I had no interest in neurosurgery, and we were doing like a couple hour-long skull thing, and the attending was like, "Hey, where's the medical student?" He went to bat for me. He's like, "Oh, he had a meeting." Mayim Bialik. Yeah, she went to UCLA. She played Blossom on TV and has a neuroscience PhD, I think, from UCLA, I believe. Yeah. Rush. I think they're affiliated with Stroger. Yeah, you're thinking of Mayim Bialik. Pretty sure. Yeah. Yep. And then she had like that weird stance on vaccination. No, I'm not a genius. No, if someone knows something that I know of any remote information, I can just recall things quickly. I don't think that's an indication of any genius. That's just, I just have the ability to recall information quite quickly. It's quite useful for trivia, and I would hope for radiology when you need to come up with a diagnosis or something like, that kind of stuff, but we'll see. Correlate clinically. I did consider it, but the issue is they would vote me off. Because you have to decide whether are you going to play deceptively or are you going to play honestly. And personally, for me, I really struggle with playing deceptively. You guys saw with the extra medium stuff. I straight up had a conversation with Tori and Ryan. I'm like, guys, like you guys want me to play dumb. I don't think I can do that. Like I don't want to, because I didn't want to hear the end of it. I didn't want to hear people roast me for getting something that I knew wrong. That's to me. I'm not going to do that. So instead, I decided to do what no one has ever done twice, which is win wire to wire. No one has done that. The next big medical breakthroughs. When was Panda Express established? Well, the guy who founded it his name is like Andy something. He got inspired by like Hawaiian chicken or something. He got something inspired by Hawaii. Like 19... Dude, I know. Yeah, we talked about that already. 1986? I don't know. I don't know, but I know he got inspired, maybe earlier. Like, I know he got inspired by the Hawaiian dishes or something and decided he wanted to do something like that. His name is like Andy something. Yeah. And then Panda Express. Ah, shit. It was 83. Okay. Well, at least I had the right decade, Yeah, so you have Panda Express, and then you've got, P.F. Chang's, which is named after Philip Francis. Millionaire asked about a question about that. You remember that, Romer? That was in the Chris Harrison era. That was for like 100,000, I think. They're like, what does the PF stand for in P.F. Chang's? There's Payway Express, which is like a spin-off of P.F. Chang's. And then Panda Express, if I'm not mistaken, they have an upscale one, but I can't recall what the name of that is, though, unfortunately. Like, seriously? I was like, I couldn't believe he kept that in the video. I was like, dude, what? Yeah. Okay, reminder, look up the experts. Yeah, Romer, you told me about that. Yeah. Jerome did not bring up that show. Yeah. Okay, Jerome was a researcher for Win Ben Stein's Money. So So, okay, this is some spoilers for you guys. So, in the interview I did with Jerome, Jerome was on Win Ben Stein's Money. Ben Stein, if you don't know, is a famous economist and also famous for the iconic line Bueller in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. He was discussing the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act or whatever, and its effects on the economy. And so yeah, no, he was on that show, and then I think it was just like inflation or something, and then anyway, so they were doing this challenge. So this was a very interesting concept they did. Is so the budget basically was they went to Ben. I met Stefan. Oh yeah. Met Stefan at a Millionaire taping actually. So the way the prize money budget was is they allocated a certain amount, and if Ben did really well, he would keep the rest. So he was incentivized to study and to kind of an interesting concept, truly. Anyway, so Jerome was on, I think, the first season or something, or one of the very first seasons. He beat Ben. So Jerome describes it much better than me, but I think Jerome decided to go first, and Jerome got you know what? I can't tell this story better than Jerome, so maybe I'll just have Jerome tell it. But anyway, so Jerome goes, there was an issue with one of the questions, so they had to retape it. Ben went second, but Ben was waiting so long, he was schwitzing and sweating so much, he got upset or frustrated, but he still ended up losing. They had to reshoot the win with Jerome because of something, and Jerome won $5,000, the maximum amount, whatever. And they decided to hire Jerome as a researcher. Where was I going with the story? So yeah, no, he worked as a researcher for the show. One of the head writers was also a writer for Jeopardy, and Jerome figured out that a question on Jeopardy that he did get screwed over on this. Like, he'll tell the story, and I'm like, it is very clear he got screwed on it, but he correctly figured out that it was that guy that ended up screwing him because of how vitriolic he was in response. He's like, no, the answer is this because blah 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 blah. And like, Jerome told me the clue, and I'm like, oh my god, how did they not accept your answer? Like, what? Like, I mean, surely in this they would totally accept his answer. It was I don't know. Jerome's a much better storyteller than me. Yeah, one of the big things that he impressed upon me is a good story. It needs to have a beginning, a middle, and an end. You can't just have a beginning and middle. You need an ending, and you can't just have an ending. You need a middle and a beginning. So. All right, I'm gonna lose you guys for a couple minutes. But, there's other little in Cleveland. It's more walkable. It's actually really nice. It's there's like little shops. It's quite nice. Is it working now? It should be working now. It looks like it's working. No, it's just that. Oh, Joe Trela? I've met Joe. Joe. It's a shame what happened to Joe. It's just a shame. His family. It's not my story to tell, but I'll tell a Joe Trela story. I thought it was funny. I mean, like, I don't think Joe thought it was funny. I thought it was really funny. Okay, I don't know. All right, Romer, can you hear me? All right, so Joe Joe was applying for Lucky 13. He was very late in the application process, actually. But yeah, I think at that point, like, I'd already had paperwork pretty much, like, hinting towards I was going to get to become a contestant. Like, that's, anyway. So then Joe told me about, like, where he was in the application process, and Joe had an interview, and they're like, he had like a t-shirt on or something like that, and they're like, can you put on a different shirt? And they had to like redo the interview or something, like they had to find like a different shirt. But I thought that was pretty funny. I don't know. But like, 'cause he just wears, I think he wears mostly like tie-dye stuff and everything, but no, it's the same. But no, he's a really nice guy. Super smart. I know it's stupid. I thought it was kind of funny. I was like, can you wear a different shirt? I'm okay. Like, sure. So he had obviously he won $1 million on, that was crazy that like he went against his own brother on, the baseball question, the giant, or the, I think his mom had cancer, unfortunately. So he had to like take care, he had to really help out his family with just horrible luck. Yeah, it's really sad. But he's just a guy. He's like one of the few. He's probably one of the few, if not only one, that kept up with the trivia scene, like that still actively plays. I can't say that about any of the, John Carpenter, Bob Newhouse, Kim Hunt. I don't know if Kim Hunt's still alive. Bob Newhouse. I think there was other Bob Essig, unfortunately passed away. Bobo. Yeah. David Goodman. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's horrible. It's just horrible. My own, I couldn't, like, it was pretty obvious there was something wrong with my cousin, my grandma's sister. I want to know, like, what? No, they were just in denial. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Joe Monter. And he knew Joe Monter. And he knew the Harvard Mark II. And the bug, yeah, it's in there. They actually saved the bug. I think they saved it. And there's like a library or something that have it. I didn't even tell the formula. I mean, we know the formula, like Celsius to Fahrenheit, 98 plus 32, convert to Celsius, 8. Oh, it's really bad. On my end, it's fine. Everything's fine. On my end, it looks like it. So, yeah. Now, I figured something was wrong because people were, like, dropping out. Connection is not great. On my end, it looks like it's still working. All right. Okay, it's gonna get worse right now. I have to go pick up a smoothie, but should be better. Pizza Hut, dude. Pizza Hut. Yeah. I mean, maybe I don't know, but like. Yeah, right. So it's 5/9 minus 2. You just do the reciprocal, right? 9/5. Why do you say 9/8? I think I said 9/8. It's 9/5. 9/5 plus 1.8 plus 32. They go from Celsius to Fahrenheit. Yeah, he knew it. He knew it like instantly. But was he the second winner? I mean, like back then, they just didn't. The writers just didn't have a good pulse on what the boundaries were for the human capacity for trivia. It's kind of a testament to the writers you know, in the syndicated version, how the hell did they they knew exactly where to push and press. I mean, maybe no one was taking it that seriously, but I took it extremely seriously. I mean, I delayed an entire year I deferred an entire year of eligibility to just study, essentially. Well, I wasn't studying every day, but when I was, the third winter, okay, yeah, John Carpenter, and then was the second one, was the, yeah. Second one, was that the airplane one, or was the 93 million miles or something? I think it was what designation? It's a non. Yeah, first one's Dan Blonsky. Yeah, Dan got the airplane one, which was pretty convenient if you had an Ask the Audience, because everyone's going to vote N because it started with the letter N. Yeah. Oh, the second one was the 90. Okay, so that one astronomical unit. Yeah, he knew that. I mean, props to him. I mean, that's not. What was Dan? Was Dan a teacher or something? Like, how did he know that? I guess that's just. I don't know. Fair play to him. Yeah. What do you guys think was the? Yeah. Yeah, no, I was going to ask, what do you guys think is the hardest one they've ever asked? Because I think the other night, I don't know if you guys haven't seen Jamie and Ben Affleck play. It's just, oh, he took it, okay, yeah, fair play. Oh. You thought it was too easy? Oh, wow. Okay. That's a good point. Wow. I didn't even think you could reason that one. Wow. There was actually a way to even reason it. Wow. I thought it was ridiculous. I thought, like, who would know this? They all seemed plausible to me. But there's actually some logic. No, okay. I do have a sneaking suspicion that I have a very high suspicion that Kimmel may have been, I don't know, but like it was, I was at the tapings for quite a few episodes and I was very surprised by some of the answers he knew. He was just deadly accurate on the high value ones. I'm like, what? Like, how did you know that? I don't believe you. You're claiming that you talked about this with your daughter in the car, that he had a conversation with his dad. I was like, what? Like, obviously none of these we can prove or verify. There's no way to prove to analyze the veracity of any of these claims. But I just like, this is just not. I was like, bro, what? Like, you happen to have a conversation about this? Like, this just sounds made up. This is so good, you guys. It's like a Hailey Bieber smoothie, but yuzu. Call it a yuzu glow. It's so good. It's so delicious. No, I'm not going to go as far to say it's rigged. It was just very suspicious that he knew all the answers to, like, it was crazy. For the 250,000 plus questions, he's like, he knew the answer to all of them. I was like, what? Like, how are you that? And he botched that question was a Final Jeopardy, the Sacagawea one. It was literally a repurposed Final Jeopardy. Which woman has it? I mean, they made it even easier on Jeopardy because they said she has a child, Jean-Baptiste Charbonneau. Hey, I'm Kimmel, one of the few champions left of democracy. Kimmel's a good guy, but sorry, dude, I don't believe that you had a random conversation with your daughter about $1 million question, or the fact that you had a conversation with your dad about. That's just not adding up for me. Like, it's just no. Sorry, I don't buy it. Sounds like you yeah, nah. But to be fair with the Sacagawea one, he did say you used the wrong lifeline. He did preface. He's like, I think he could have been a little bit more vocal and said, guys, I genuinely don't know what the answer is. Please don't. Like, it's a total guess. And I know he has to say my final answer is or whatever, and I know that's part of the deal or whatever. They also do this weird thing where they claim that the audience has to vote. It's like mandatory that the audience. I thought like we didn't sign anything saying that we did. That is not true. I don't know why you're claiming or saying that we have to. Like, yeah. So I guess they changed that. That was not true. Oh, really? Yeah, that sounds about right. I saw a video, like, someone put Meredith as the best host of Millionaire. I don't know. For me, it's always going to be Regis. Regis is always at the top. What was he was talking to, like, a Jeopardy contestant or something? No, he was talking to the fellow, and he's like, blah blah blah. I made so much money. He's like, peanuts. I gotta find that. I love that interaction with Regis. He's just the greatest. I met a doctor, his cancer doctor at Mount Sinai. I was doing a rotation in Radonk, and I think the Radonk guy, like, did his research about me, and he, like, unprompted, he told me a Regis story. He's like, yeah, Regis is literally just like he is on TV. When he was in the doctor's office with me, he had his book out to promote his book, and he had, like, prostate cancer. It was insane. Yeah. Meredith for sure. Yeah, no one. Yeah. But yeah, like, sir, we're here to discuss your cancer treatment and prognosis. Yeah, but you also want to buy my book, though, right? No HIPAA violation. Regis was already passed at the time. Don't worry about it. It was in 2020. Yeah, no. Ken is a sweetheart. I was just talking to Ken. I should have interviewed him for the channel, but I didn't want to like, yeah. So, yeah, Ken is a sweetheart. He's a good guy. I don't know. The way I interpreted the question is, like, it can't be Yoo-Hoo, because how would they Yoo-Hoo as a unpassed, like, as part of a soda machine? But then Jerome was arguing that that's not what the question was really asking. The question is just you would press a button and they would bring you whatever you asked. It wasn't saying. So I maybe misinterpreted it. No, Ken, yes, I can see how he was viewed as obnoxious, but that's just not who he is. And people, I don't know, they love to make up stories and label people as certain ways. And, I've defended Ken online, and it's bullshit. I gotta find this show. What the show that you're talking about? Romer, what network was The Experts on? I gotta find this. The Young Turks? The Young Turks? Jerome went on the Young Turks? Wow. Really? Ugh. Hasanabi? Ugh. Ugh. Really? Wow. Hassan. Don't care for that guy. Is it still available, Romer? No, I can't find it. Wait, which Scott? Scott Riccardi? There's no way. He'd be too young. There's no way it's Scott. I mean, maybe. Was Scott that good? Was he like a middle schooler who was just insanely obsessed with Game of Thrones? No, I cannot find it. No, it's not. It's a different Scott. Yeah, it sounds about right. I was like, Scott would have been way too young. John from Young Turks. Can't find it. I would love to watch this. This seems really... I can't find anything about this show. It's like completely scrubbed from the internet. What the hell? You don't mean Masterminds, do you? Masterminds was not. I mean, that was later. Really? What was the search? What was the search? What did you put in the search bar? I'm like so curious about this. Yeah, dude, that's just insane. Wait, Romer, I need to find this. What is it on YouTube? I need to see this. No, I didn't. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, this gotta be it. Brad is on. Roger Craig. That looks like Shane Gillis, but that's definitely not Shane Gillis. They have Alex Jacob. Was this? This looks before. Was it? Jesus, this is just all over the place. I'm looking at this. Oh, Josh Wu. I don't see Jerome though. Yeah, it's definitely what I was looking for. Oh, Raj! Yay, Raj. I like Raj.
Over the years, I became an expert in the periodic table just from practice. I often tutor students in chemistry. I was a physics major the second time through in college. I have a master's degree in physics, but I wasn't very good at it. What's my favorite element? Oh, there's it's like choosing your favorite child or something. Helium's a great one. It cannot be made into a solid. It has properties of superfluidity at super low temperatures, which, it can basically almost flow uphill. Probably the most misunderstood thing about the periodic table is how important it is. In the movie Contact, there's the thing where they get the pulses of prime numbers to show that it's an intelligent alien species. But if you could send something visual, the periodic table would probably be what you'd send, because it's that important and it's universal.
Why is the interviewer just laughing? Is anyone put off by that? Like, that's like, bro, what? Like the interviewer just laughs. I'm like, what? Ooh, oh man, it's just funny to listen to someone talk that highly of I don't know, nerdy. I don't know. Weird. All right, let's find Jerome's things. Yeah. Raj. Wait, Raj was on Jeopardy? Damn, I thought that was the one show he didn't get on. I found Ryan Chaffee. Oh, I found Chris Nagoon. Wait, okay, so the Blur, Chi Shangwi. Yeah, John is much better. Oh, I found him. I found Jerome. All right.
I'm Don Iderola, host of TYT University and the Common Room, and also the first ever winner of the Experts. But this week, I'm an expert at guest hosting.
I'm an office manager, but I'm an expert at the league.
I'm a screenwriter, but I'm an expert in the Qing Dynasty.
I'm a television producer, but I'm an expert in the band Blur.
Welcome to the Experts. Our game is played in 4 rounds. In round 1, our experts will answer 10 questions each.
We'll start with Danny, our expert on the league. Question number 1. In what town is the
FX sitcom set?
Is it a Chicago suburb or is it just Chicago? I thought it was Chicago, but is it like a suburb?
Winnetka, Illinois.
Oh, fine. It was a suburb.
That's correct. What trophy is
Awarded annually to the Fantasy Football League?
It's the Shiva trophy? Or what? I don't know the name of it. I can't remember. The Shiva blah, 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 blah trophy.
Champion. The Shiva. Also correct. Who did Jenny replace in the Fantasy League?
Rocky.
3 for 3. Question 4. Pete and his wife separate after his wife throws away what?
His lucky shirt.
What is the fantasy football kid genius who Ruxin brings to the draft called? I forgot. The answer is the Oracle. Question 6. Who once drafted Marshall Faulk the year after he retired?
Andre.
That's correct. How does Kevin learn to read lips?
From porn.
Yes, by watching porn. That's correct. Question 8. Who does Pete ask about LaDainian
Tomlinson's status when he sees he's listed as questionable?
Jerome's reaction.
Was it Antonio Gates? It's Terry Bradshaw. What is the last name of the director of every episode of The League?
Schaefer.
That's correct. Your final question for round 1. What is the final game that the two worst
players compete in called?
Oh, yeah. I've seen a couple. I don't remember this one. It's like the something bowl, the worst bowl, or the untouchable.
The Saka Bowl.
That's correct, bringing you to 8 for the round.
setting a pretty good bar for the electric competitors. Moving on to our second expert, Noreen, in the category of Blur. Your first question. What was the band called before being convinced to change their name in early 1990?
Seymour, after the J.D. Salinger novel.
I did not know that's where it's from, but it's correct either way. Your second question. The title of what song from The Great Escape is an anagram of lead singer Damon Albarn's name?
Dan Abnormal.
That's correct. What Blur song was used in commercials for Pentium microchips and in the film Charlie's Angels?
Track 2? I don't know.
Song 2?
Song 2? Damn, that's a track 2.
Question 4. How many CDs and DVDs are included in Blur's 2012 box set?
21.
That's correct. What Blur song appears in the Trainspotting soundtrack?
Sing.
That's correct. 5 for 5. Question 6. What British artist created the cover art for Think Tank?
Don't know. Damien Hirst?
Unfortunately, no. The answer is Banksy. The song Chemical World.
Sugary Tea Tour?
That is correct.
And your final question for round 1. Throughout the 90s, Damon Albarn was in a relationship with the lead singer of what British band?
I spent most of my high school career hating this woman, Justine Frischman from Elastica.
That is true. Your hatred was just correct. Who was the first emperor of the Qing dynasty?
God, that's hard. It's Shunzhi.
That's correct. What did a 1794 tax protest among peasants in the mountains between Sichuan and Hubei provinces lead to?
Led to, I should answer, led to reform.
Unfortunately, the answer is the White Lotus Rebellion. Your third question. What Qing dynasty emperor was the longest serving emperor in history?
That's Qianlong Emperor.
What was
Can't even click on it. Oh God, I have to go all the way back. Oh, it's so annoying. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Song 2 is really good by Blur. Really good song.
And their opponent paid $2 on...
You have the lowest. But if they play smart, they can stop their opponents from making much money. Danny, you have the lowest score currently, so we're going to start with you. Okay, $2
on the lower end. What are you going to do with that?
I'm going to give it to my man Jerome over here.
Jerome, your $2 question. In what year was Hong Kong ceded to the English?
Oh, God. Come on. Jerome! Come on, dude. You need to know that. It's 97.
In 1842.
That is correct.
Oh, shit. 1848. Wait, what was the question? I was ceded back to the...
Question.
Right.
In what year was Hong Kong ceded to the English?
Oh, to English, and then it's back to Chinese in 97. Oops. Alan Bailey. Yes, you know. Yes, Alan Bailey. Yeah. Good writer.
The island Hong Kong in 1842.
That is correct.
How is that a $2 question?
Okay, so Noreen,
There
let's
we
get a
go.
question from you. Okay, the magic number 7. The hardest hitting question.
Should take it.
Two.
Should definitely take it.
What are you going to do?
Big choices.
You know what? I'm a big girl and I came to play a big game, so.
Okay, I like the
keep it.
courage.
Nice.
Let's see it. Your $7 question and a chance to jump into the lead. In a 2000 interview with Mojo Magazine, what 2 things did Albarn say had fueled his desire to prove to everyone that Blur were worth it?
The Blur and Oasis battle, and I'm not sure.
Unfortunately, that's incorrect. The two answers we were looking for were the band Suede and America.
Whoa.
All right.
So, Jerome, your turn to swipe us up a number. Okay, 5.
Yeah, I screwed.
Another high-value
He's screwed.
question.
Well, if Noreen doesn't mind losing, I don't mind losing. I'm going to go for it, too.
Okay, your second question for the round. For $5, what system was used in Imperial China to select the best administrative officials for the state bureaucracy?
This is the mandate of heaven, right? I don't know. That's part of it. I think that's part of it, right?
It's
The exam.
examination system.
Oh, the exam. Yeah, the exam. Yeah.
That's correct, the Imperial examination.
Let's see what happens. $6.
$6.
Fuck.
This is an
Yeah, I don't-
opportunity
I don't
for
want-
you. You can either answer it or
Yeah.
you
So
can
this guy's
pass it
gonna
to
win,
Noreen.
huh?
I think I gotta take it at this point.
Okay, your $6 question.
It's on the league. Dude, that's so easy when it's just a TV show because all this guy has to do is just fucking watch the show. Like,
Coming at you. What actress appears as herself in Kevin and Jenny's Mommy and Me class?
Oh
Jay Cutler is what? Kristen Cavallari.
Yeah.
That's correct. Another good choice in round 2 for you.
Here it comes.
Sorry, but yeah. That's,
Ooh,
The
$1.
wee little $1
yeah,
question.
she's
What are you
screwed.
gonna do
She's
with that?
screwed.
I think this has
There's too much element of luck here. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this format. This format is, it's like totally luck. Yeah. Okay, so he gets round 3, huh? Okay.
Wildly, a hard-hitting game change score. Blur receive its first
You
Grammy
luck, yeah.
nomination in.
Well, that is profit. Yeah. If she's that good.
Okay, let's flip it right.
I'm a very generous person. I like to
Yeah.
share my money with.
Okay, as we continue on, be sure to hold your answers until the full 10 seconds have passed. And this is for Jerome.
Okay.
Your first question. What collection of books, the largest in Chinese history, was compiled under the Qing dynasty?
Can you just throw?
That sounds like a difficult question, but he does know his stuff.
Of course I do.
They seem resigned to just
Feels
get the $5
foolish
with
to bet
them.
against Jerome. right?
Okay, let's hear it.
Kangxi Encyclopedia, the Kangxi Dictionary, it's called also.
The
So,
Kanshi Siku?
Yeah.
That's correct.
Kangxi, so.
What did you guys guess?
Right.
Not surprisingly, you also thought you'd get correct.
Yeah.
I imagine you guys are going to ride yourselves to high scores on his back during
that's
this
not
round. And this is for Danny. Pete asks Kevin to break into his ex-wife's house to retrieve a porn DVD hidden in the DVD case of what movie? 10 seconds to think it out. Feel free to bluff them. They're trying to read you in whatever way they can.
Sweating a little.
He's blushing
Exactly.
slightly. That's...
Oh, looks
Oh,
like the Benjamin Button.
that is correct. And what did you guys think?
Jerome, bet he would get it wrong.
Oh, looks like Noreen is going to score big off of that. Jerome wasn't quite as confident
Nice.
in your chances.
I know my stuff.
Noreen, your cute album. Oh, that's correct. Round 7-yard found no.
This is-
Gotten the not.
This
Okay,
guy
we'll
wins.
be coming back. In round 4, we determine our winner, the expert of Your first question. Ken Livingston, elected the first mayor of London in 2000, provides spoken word vocals on what 1995 Blur song? No, to catch that into round to third. Here's your question. What commander of the Wu Wai middle troops famously sabotaged the Imperial Army during the Boxer Rebellion?
I'm going to guess this Yuan Shikai.
Unfortunately, no. The correct answer was Rong Lu. Jerome, we're coming back to you. Bear in mind, this is your final chance in this episode of The Experts to gain or lose money.
Okay.
We're turning to your second category, the Sino-Japanese War, in which you wagered $12.
It's the first Japanese.
First Sino-Japanese War known as in China.
Oh, jeez. The first Japanese War? Again, Kanger Jangjang. I think it's opposing Japan War.
I'm reading the War of Jiawu.
Well, that's not what I have, so. Jiawu? Oh, Jiawu. Okay, that might. Just gonna do the math right now. Yeah, it's the year that's the Chinese year that it was. So Jiawu was the 1894 war.
Noreen, we move to you for your 2010 winner. Wait, here's your question. What?
Wait, you can bet $30? What?
where you wagered a whopping $30.
What the hell?
So this is literally make or break for you. Here's your question. What NFL player does Ruxin run into in the spa at his hotel?
Oh, dude, that's a very famous scene. Bro. That's literally the scene with the it's not Devin Hester. It's that's a very famous. That's like at the spot. It wasn't Devin Hester. It was a Chicago player. I'm pretty sure it was a Chicago player. I'm pretty sure. It's a pretty famous scene though. Not Devin Hester. The running back. Who is the running back? I think it was the running back. I can't remember his name though. It was the running back of Chicago. Wolf. What was his name? Wolf? With a W or something? Wilson? No. It was the running back. And I can't remember his... Forte? Matt Forte? Yeah, Forte. I'll go with that. I don't know if it's right, but I think I remember this scene.
Antonio Gates.
Oh.
That is...
Okay, it was the other... Okay, not a running back, but...
Correct.
Antonio Gates. Yeah, it's like, that's pretty famous. He'll know it, yeah.
$70 and gives you the win. You are in the...
Yeah. Wait, was it? Oh, that was around 4. I don't know. I don't care about that. That show is like, bro. There's too much luck involved. Too much luck. Not enough skill. Not enough skill. Yeah, I had no idea this show existed. I might have seen it, maybe like randomly, from like if the YouTube algorithm even existed. This looks vaguely familiar. I think it was a copied format some other show was doing. Oh, this is nice where they start putting the question. Oh, okay, I played trivia with him. This is oh my god. What? Why can't I remember your name? Oh my god, he's a really good trivia player. All right. Anyway, we won together at O'Brien's.
Richard, in a
Yes. Richard. What's his last name now? He works for the Rand Group. Oh, the Nolan band.
Robots, here is your hardest question in the world. 4 of the products manufactured by the company iRobot are designed for domestic cleaning chores. What tasks are performed by each of these robots? The Luge, the Roomba, the Scuba, and the Vero. Again, that's the Luge, the Roomba, the Scuba, and the Vero.
So
he's from Chicago too. Wait, no, Mary Beth, the Masons, Richard Mason. His wife, Mary Beth, is from Chicago. Yeah.
The Roomba is a vacuum cleaner, it vacuums up animal hair and that kind of thing. The Scuba is more of a mop, so it's for it's more of a wet clean.
Okay.
The Luge, I'm gonna guess is a gutter cleaning robot, and the Vero is a military robot, I'll say.
You got 3 out of 4. The Vero cleans swimming pools. Oh. The Luge seemed like a guess that it cleans gutters. It was a great guess. The Scuba does wash floors, and the vacuum is the Roomba. I like how you specified that it's also good for pet hair. Thanks so much.
Yeah, Richard's really good. Played with him. Oh my god. Oh, this is Cliff. Cliff Romo, you don't know Cliff. You have already seen this, but yeah. Cliff works for the Oscars right now. I think he probably worked. I don't know if he worked for them back then.
Got interested in the Oscars just when I started to fall in love with movies. I needed a way to know what movies to watch first. So I kind of started with the earlier films and worked my way, or with the more recent films and worked my way back toward the earlier ones. I'm getting close to seeing all of the films that I want to see. I have 1 Best Picture film left to see, so hopefully I don't get any questions on Cavalcade today.
Cavalcade.
I'm going through all of the winners, trying to polish off some of the nominees in the big categories: picture, Best Actor, Best Actress, Director. But it's a lot of films, so it's going to be a ways before I'm completely done. I guess I can see why most of these films won, good or bad, except for Going My Way. I have no clue why that's.
I liked it. Cliff didn't like it. I like Going My Way. I liked it. I kind of liked it, guys. Going My Way with Bing Crosby. I did see that Best Picture. I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. It was a musical. Yeah, Cliff.
Double Indemnity was nominated against it. I think I have to hand it to them.
Oh, that's a fair point. He wants Double Indemnity over it. Okay, so he thinks Double Indemnity should have won. Okay, fair. I don't know. I liked it. I thought it was a good movie. I can see why it won. It was back then where they liked.
I've been to the Academy Awards one time, which was extreme.
Okay, so that means that Cliff was not working for the Oscars at the time because as part of his job, he is required to attend the Oscars ceremony every year. So this must have been before he worked for them.
Extremely exciting. It was last year when The Artist won for Best Picture. I got the opportunity to meet Christopher Plummer, which was
oh wow,
which was a highlight of my film buff career.
That's cool. For those who don't know, Cliff is married to Alan Lynn. Romer, I don't know if you knew that. Oh, we have Warren Usui, the backs expert. Oh, we have Chris again. Who was the Game of Thrones guy? Yeah, of course. Wait, I don't. Oh, Jesus. What did Raj pick for... Wait, what did Raj pick for... Did he pick the NFL? Oh, my God. He just wanted to know more about sports, I guess, or something?
During the day, I'm an online news personality, but I'm also an expert on the Game of Thrones.
I'm a math tutor, but I'm an expert on the NFL.
I'm an academic advisor for psychology doctoral students, but I'm an expert in NSYNC.
Welcome to the experts. Our game is played in 4 rounds, and in round 1, our experts are going to answer 10 questions apiece. And John, we'll start with you. What is the name of the seat of power that the show's noble families struggle to control?
Iron
Throne.
That is correct. With the opening credits, what body of water is the first labeled object on the map?
The Narrow Sea?
That's correct. What is the name of George R.R. Martin's series of fantasy novels on which Game of Thrones is based?
Song of Ice and Fire?
That's correct. Number 4, what is Lord Peter Baelish's nickname?
Littlefinger?
Correct.
Oh, come on.
Arya Stark is given her sword by Snow. What name does she choose for it?
Needle?
That's right.
What are these questions? Dude, people, you could answer these without even watching the show. But, oh my God, come on.
The Game of Thrones production studio located.
All right, there we go. Finally, we're getting somewhere.
Question 7. The gate to Vaz Dothrak is comprised of what?
2 horses touching hooves?
That is exactly
Okay, Super
right.
Gaming.
In what British colony was actress Lena Headey born?
All right, that's getting crazy.
I'm sorry, it's Bermuda.
Yeah.
What is the name of Ned Stark's hostage and ward played by Alfie Allen?
It's a video.
That is correct. Your final question of round 1, John, in Game of Thrones.
All right.
What title, the Dothraki equivalent
All right.
of Queen,
All right,
is Daenerys
Khaleesi.
Targaryen given? The Khaleesi. That is correct.
I thought his questions were... Sure. Yeah, I thought his questions were they're pretty basic. I thought they could have gone a little harder.
The category is NSYNC. Question 1. In what city was NSYNC formed?
Orlando, Florida.
That's right. What 2 NSYNC
Same with Backstreet Boys, right? Or Backstreet Boys are from Orlando too.
members were formerly Mouseketeers?
JC and Justin.
That is correct.
Okay.
Number 3,
All
the
right.
album.
So at least it's fair across the board. Like his questions were pretty easy. Her questions are okay. That's fair. That's fair. As long as they're balanced. But I was like, wait, these questions are.
No strings attached with their
All right.
youngest members of the group.
The oldest member is Chris Kirkpatrick, and the youngest member is Justin Timberlake.
You got through round 1 without missing.
That's crazy. Okay.
Well,
To be fair, she knew her shit. So.
Raj, we go to 21st century NFL. Question 1. In 2002, what former Viking replaced Dennis Green as Minnesota's head coach?
In 2002, I have no clue. I was not really watching NFL.
Tice. Correct. What Bengals running back had 43 carries in a 2003 game versus the Texans tied for
They both had the same talent age.
second most attempts all time? Corey Dillon? Sorry, that's Rudy Johnson. Question 3. One of the top cornerbacks in the league spent 8 seasons with the Raiders and currently plays for the Eagles. Spell his first and last name.
First name is N-N-A-M.
Bro, come on. That's Raj's question? A spelling question? Seriously? His questions are clearly harder.
A-S-O-M-U-G-H-A.
That is correct. 2 out of 3. This is question 4. Started in 2006 as the Jets flag crew. In 2007, the New York Jets cheerleaders changed their name to what?
I can't even venture a
That's
guess.
the Jets flight crew. What receiver is the author of the 2006 children's book titled Little T Learns to Share?
Dude.
Owens?
That is correct. Question 6. What current running back, who was a state finalist in the 100-meter dash in high school, tied for the fastest 40-yard dash time in NFL Combine history?
Randy Moss?
Sorry, that's Chris Johnson. You're 3 and 3. Name any of the 4 active players to have double-digit interceptions in a season since 2001.
Asante Samuel?
That is correct. Question 8. Which is the only AFC West team that has not won the division since 2009?
Chiefs?
It's the Raiders. In week 7 of the 2012 season, both Mike Tolbert of Carolina and Stevie Johnson of Buffalo celebrated touchdowns by performing what international dance craze?
Macarena?
Gangnam Style?
That is correct.
Oh, Gangnam Style.
And finally, in 2007, what running back had 315 total yards from scrimmage?
Dude, his questions are way harder. They're way harder. They're way harder. That's just insane. His questions were so much harder. Okay, bro, his questions were much harder. Oh, you think so? Yeah, that might be. Yeah, that's hardly fair. I don't care about sports, but even I know the amount of trivial details is much higher than for a boy band or even a series of novels. The only series of books that can even approach the NFL for trivia is Wheel of Time, and even that can't match the sheer number of NFL players that have ever played. If you're going to do a trivia show, the questions should all be equal hard. 1000%. That gets a like from me. It was just insane. It was totally unbalanced. I can see how the show could be unbalanced. The NFL, yeah, yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's crazy. His questions were like, spell this guy's ridiculously hard name. Like, how is that? Like, bro, come on. What are we doing here? Oh, this guy wins. Okay, yeah. Yeah. All right, I'll find something else. I don't know. Let's watch a different game show. I don't know. I don't remember her. Let's see this.
Here's the next fastest finger. Actress.
Put these actresses in order by when they first won a Best Actress Oscars. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Oscar. Started with the early.
Hepburn, I don't know, the 50s, right? Jeez, oh God. Oh, yeah, this looks really hard. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Okay, Sally Field maybe first. Oh, God. I don't know when Gwyneth won. BCAD. I don't know. I don't know when Gwyneth Paltrow won. I can't. I don't know. Yeah, it was Sally Field, of course. Oh, I guess. Okay. All right, I guessed it right. That's fine. Guys, I don't remember watching this.
Halle Berry. That's the right order. Who did it at the fastest time? Let's see the winner.
Oh my God, that's insane. 3.73. That's off the charts.
Is Jessica.
Jesus.
What? He's 20.
Jerry Lewis, whole lot of shaking, I think, right?
File share.
That would be A, finally.
Instead of
The Maharaja, India.
got it.
What is the word confidence?
Term is used.
Right angle.
Describe it. True. I found the
The last verse of what children's song features the line, "The cheese stands alone." Oh, geez. Hickory dickory dot, the mouse on the clock. I don't know, like, wait. One more time.
The farmer in
Oh, yeah, Farmer in the Dell, maybe?
Pop goes the weasel. Row,
Yeah, probably Farmer in the Dell.
by We will present Chris Taylor.
Or reality show, the reality show, Nicole Richie, which is the daughter of. Wait, who's the father of Nicole Richie?
Stevie Wonder, Gladys Knight, Lionel Richie.
Yeah, Lionel. Okay, Nicole Richie, daughter of Lionel Richie. Mexican jumping beans jump because the larvae of what insect are located inside them? Oh, interesting. So it's like a cricket or grasshopper, I would imagine, right? Oh, flea. Flea jumps, so it's probably flea. And none of those other ones really jumps. Flea definitely jumps, though. Fleas can withstand like 50 Gs or 500 Gs or something, like some crazy amount of gravitational force, because if you... It was moth? Oh, shit. I would not have gone for that. I would have gotten that wrong, too. Wow. That's tough. Okay. That's crazy, man. Oh, my God.
Well, you won $5,000 here, Jessica. I'm sorry. Here it is, darling. Good luck to you.
Yeah, that was the infamous potato or tomato question. I mean, even Regis on air was like, what is this question? Like, what? He's like, that's what they tell me. Yeah. I'm glad they invited him back, yeah. Well, he had a great one. I haven't watched my own stuff. Wait, someone made this? What? Dude, someone made an edit where he... I wonder if Ken has seen this. I gotta show this to Ken.
Yeah, it's getting more exciting by the second.
I'm gonna ask a favor. Gonna ask the audience starts cheering in advance and just stops abruptly if I get it wrong, because say a final answer, give me $1 million.
Oh, how about that? You're a millionaire.
They have Pam on. Oh my God. Oh my God. This edit is actually kind of funny. Oh my God, this is pretty good. Dude, this edit is actually insane. Dude, Dude, I think Ken would actually laugh at this. Okay, I'm gonna like this. Oh my God. Bernie Cullen? Yeah. I mean, Ken and Bernie kind of look similar. I can see that. Wait, what is this? Kevin, your dog?
Your dog just died.
And the Emmy goes to Kevin.
Oh my, what is that? I've never seen that. Dude, kangaroos are crazy, man. Dude. Bro, let's see. I don't remember this one. Questlove? Botulism is typically sausage. It comes from the Latin word yeah, it's definitely sausage. It's definitely sausage. There's no way any of these others work. I mean, honey's gonna be like Maleficent or no, that doesn't work. Cheese, fromage, is gonna be like, or I guess the Latin for cheese would have been tyromancy, so it could be tyr, but that doesn't work. And then oysters, I don't know what the Latin for that would be, but it's certainly sausage. That's got to be the answer. Oh, what? Okay, are they just thinking like you get botulism from honey? Because that is true. Yeah, you're thinking like the medical trivia, but no, this is just like a etymology thing. It's definitely sausage.
Will be. That did come from one of the wise men.
Yes.
That did come from. Oh my gosh, Judy. Well, you'll go home with $100,000.
Oh, that's tough. Tough luck. Yeah, that's just one of those etymology things that you got to know. But that's not what it's asking. This person is like, that's actually very tricky. That's not what it's asking, though. It's not asking where it comes from. It's asking about the etymology of it. No, it's not, you idiots. The answer was sausage. Josh, honey. Natural honey is a superfood and has many medicinal benefits that are perfectly safe for infants. No, wrong. Absolutely wrong. This person is a freaking... Oh, my God. No, he's not. It's like... Oh, my God. This enrages me. Oh, my God. No, do not give your infants honey. Do not do that. Oh, my God. They teach that in medical school. You do not give infants honey. You read the question. All right. Okay, we'll pretend I didn't respond to this triggering comment. What's poppin'? Twin looks like a Darwin actor? Ooh, wait, my twin? Or... Yeah. Sorry, where did it go? On the 12 Days of Christmas, there was $1 million question about that? Oh, Jesus. It was a factorial. Oh, just 12 plus... Oh. Was it a time? Was it under time? Was it like a time thing? Was the clock? Because that's kind of annoying if you had to do that. Wait, no, that's not factorial, Romer. That's a sum. Factorial would be 12 times 11 times 10, which would be over a gajillion. I mean, 10 factorial is what? It's a 10 fact, yeah. Oh, it's not timed? All right. Well, okay. No, that's doable. If you can add it up and... Yeah. Kevin Bacon was on Celebrity Millionaire? I don't remember this. Do you guys remember this?
Okay, everybody goes away now. We move on to the $64,000.
Yeah, no, I have no intention of watching it. It sounds like he didn't respond to any of what I actually talked about. I don't know why he's trying to like dredge up stuff that happened like months ago. I'm trying to. Yeah, I mean, you can look at my earlier stream. I disproved. It's like two separate conversations. It's like, dude, you had your friend look at the questions and you competed in this competition. That's not cool. But you're not addressing what I'm actually saying.
$1 question, here it comes. Often you...
Oh yeah, it was insane. Yeah, Vast Rage. I can walk you through how it was rigged in like 5 seconds or like 15 seconds. No, I would have. I literally said it. Wait. I'm crashing out right now. I literally would have. I literally said that. That was on my YouTube. Dude, not only have I not said that, I've literally said the opposite. I would have. 100%. 100%. That goes against what I've been saying this entire time. I literally made a comment saying, if it were me and I got that question, I would have complained. I'm like, this is not the same level. That the dude is just like, oh my God. It's just, so now he's just claiming he knows what I think. That literally goes against what I've been saying. No, that goes against what I've been saying. You can find a YouTube, okay, if you go to the video, the really poorly edited video about the one, not the one that did well, the initial one. People talked about the video. They're like, it was bad luck. Guys, you can look at my comments. I stand by 100% what I said. I said he should give back the money. Yeah, no, it's just ridiculous. Anyone who knows anything about American history knows that it's clearly not Harvard, so it's the second oldest school, which he didn't even say. He didn't even say it's the second oldest school in history. The first one is Harvard. What? He didn't even, I don't even know what he knows about it. Like, he just said it, the answer. He's like, oh, I'm just gonna go with William. Like, you can, because Brady didn't edit anything that he said. I have no idea what he actually knows about American history. Also, he claims that I'm good at American history. That's untrue. I never claimed that. I have never claimed that. You can look at my Learned League stats. I'm ass at American history. I'm not that good. He might be insecure about what he actually knows and think that relative to him, I'm much better. That might be true all in all. I don't know if it's actually true. He incorrectly thought that George Wallace or someone who was a very clear Democrat was actually a Republican. I'm like, dude, like what? So I think maybe he got really insecure when I had to inform him that that's not how our the partisanship worked back then, and he didn't know about Dixiecrats. And I know that doesn't interest him. I think we talked about it. Like, yeah, American history doesn't really interest me. That's fine. I'm not that. Yeah. No. I'm not trying to crash. It's just like, that's insane. Like, I have stood on my business. If I got that question, this is what I'm saying. I would have requested another question. I would have answered it and said, give me another one. That's not fair. That's not fair to my competitor. Like, that's obviously like too easy. Like, dude, I literally told Jake, I said, I do not do this for money. His eyes bugged out of his head. He's like, what? You don't do this for money? And I was like, no, why would I fly on like why would I fly across the country, waste my time? I'm not breaking even, right? This is a losing venture for me to do these videos, right? I'm not making any money from these. I only get the money from winning these competitions. I don't do this for money. No. He might. I don't know what he does them for, but that reaction was really weird. It was super weird. I was like, dude, what? Like, you thought I do this for money? Like, why would I do this for money? I do it because I enjoy it. I do it for the questions. I don't do it. The whole purpose is for me to answer questions. That's all the reason I do this. So yeah, no, 100%. Anyone who knows me knows that I would not accept that as a question. The reason the French one is that I argued is because the question that I got about the USS Constitution, I think that was at least in the same tier as what he got about the Les Invalides. I think that's at least comparable. Was his harder? Probably. A little bit. Maybe it was a little harder. But it's at least in like the same, like if we're talking about like $1 million question or whatever, like if you're going to rank it or whatever, I don't know. Yeah, that, like, come on, dude. Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was absurd. It was absurd. I thought maybe it was like on Jeopardy recently. No, it was in 2014 I looked. The last time, or 2016 or something that they asked about it. There was no way I was getting that. And it was true. It was true. I can pull up my Sporkle. Like I did study the boating stuff. I thought he was going to ask about like which like aft versus port or stern keel, like the different things. I didn't think he was going to go like that in depth. Like it was ridiculous. Like it was just absurd. I was like, what? I did not complain, guys. I did not complain. I was like, okay, this is the question I got. I was like, oh, okay. I thought I made, and I got like, I said plumb line, which is obviously wrong, but yeah. No, yeah, I mean, it was just because he asked, he like had like a picture question about a spyglass, and I just had a feeling. I'm like, okay, what would Brady ask about? Probably stuff that he's interested in. I think he's interested in boats and stuff, so I'm gonna study it. Like that was the whole reason. It was just a soul read. Yeah, it was absurd. It was absurd. And he even said to me, he's like, oh, you should have won the video on the Anne Frank one, which I should have. But I knew it. I was like, okay, what bullshit is gonna happen right now? This is insane. This is ridiculous. Goated Evil Kermit. Wait, is this Nick? Rose. I don't know the episode number. It was like season 32, December 16, 2015. Yeah, no, it was just ridiculous. It was just like this shit is so rigged. And then his reaction was just so telling. I can't believe I won. He was just going in order. Like you fucking, like, you clown. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. You legitimately think you won that? Like, come on. Also, guys, I don't know if Jake got a perfect score on the ACT. Like, did he ever like post it, or like did Brady ever show like picture proof that actually happened? I believe that he's able to achieve it. Why is there no photo evidence of this? Post his score or whatever. I did, yeah. Why am I so miserable? The boat question was easy as fuck. What are you talking about? Machine hum too. Dude, what are you talking about? Like the Plimsoll line? It was a joke. No one knows that. That's ridiculous. It's like, it was on Jeopardy in like 2014, like 10 years ago. Hey, Madukar. I'm not miserable. I'm not the person making videos about stuff that happened 2 months ago to keep this drama up. I don't care. Like, I'm making my own stuff. That's fine. You're just continuing. He's just continuing to incriminate himself and spread lies and speak about how I feel or how I think about things when he has no idea. Like, we can't prove that at all. You can't debunk that. I'm telling you, I'm like, look, like, that's not true. I literally have a YouTube comment stating what I would have done. I said, that's not. So he's just proving what I've been saying the entire time. No one gets paid. Except for Isaac, and Isaac gets paid. Pablo, probably. I don't know. I didn't talk to Pablo about that. I just didn't want to talk about that. No, I just didn't bring it up. I didn't want to talk about it. Okay, okay. Did you know the Anne Frank one? Probably not. So I mean, like you wouldn't even gotten to the point I would have gotten at. So yeah, no, like that's why I'm saying, like, for me to do these videos for money, it's just like, no, I don't do it for money. What? It's stupid. There's no money to be made unless you know that you're gonna win, right? Yeah, it sounds like it. I knew the Plimsoll line. It was so easy. You knew it from junior high? Oh my God. No, so you knew all the questions, right? You knew all of them. Yeah. Unbelievable. You got every single question right? So why don't you go on the channel? You should go. But it's so easy. Dude, that's hilarious. Dude, Romer. Dude, I'll train you, man. Like, it's just, dude, it's just nope, didn't know a few particular. Yeah, so you wouldn't even made it, bro. Like, you wouldn't even gotten to the finals. It's like, I love people who come in here and they talk all this shit. And it's like, you're not even there, bro. You're not even in the arena. Look up that quote with Teddy Roosevelt. You're not part of the game. You're just on the couch, yelling from the couch. You have no stake in this. No, I believe it. It's just like, why not show the report? Dude, I think he's smarter than me too. I think he'd do better at an IQ test. It's like, it's like weird. It's just, there's no show the report. It's not illegal to show a score report for an ACT. You could even show the like online thing. It's just weird. I was like, oh, you know, that occurred to me. They never showed it. But the lying has got to stop. He is lying like constantly. Just stop it. Stop lying. Stop lying. Stop claiming that I stop speaking on other, like what other people think, or like you have no right to talk, like get my name out of your mouth. It's unbelievable. It's got to stop. Oh yeah, math. No, I'm not that great at mental math. It's just like, it's so annoying. Just let it go, dude. Like you want, like, yeah, you're missing the point. You're freaking out about a hard. No, I didn't freak out, dude. I did not freak out. I answered the question incorrectly. I moved on. I shook his hand. I was the first one to shake his hand. His reaction was not, oh, you know, good game or anything. His reaction was, oh, I won. He was just going down the list, which was not true. Very bad at critical thinking. No. Yeah, probably. No, just medical degree. That has nothing to do with critical thinking. Remember, you're coming in here and insulting me. And I'm saying you're not even relevant. You, like, what are you saying? You're saying that you would, like, okay, what are you saying? You're saying that I, like, which I did not. You can watch the video again. I did not complain. I said, oh, I actually did study a little bit of boating. I'll take your thinly veiled compliment. What is your counterpoint? Your counterpoint that's an easy question because you're like to any rant, like to any, I mean, to the general population? No, it's not easy. No one knew that. No one there knew that. I don't even know if Brady knew that. I don't even know where he got that from. Like, where would you get that question from? It was so weird. It was so random. Oh man, we just talked about it. There's corruption going on. Yeah. No, that someone come up here. Someone came in and said, like, he said that I wouldn't have, that I would have just accepted the victory. And I'm like, no, I literally said the opposite. I said, I would not. You can read what I've written. I've already written a statement about it. And I'm telling you, I am telling you that the lot he is lying. Like, and I'm just like, I don't want to talk about this. It's just it's frustrating. It's probably frustrating. I'm trying to put myself in his shoes. He's probably frustrated about it. I've only talked about it on my channel. I don't go to his channel and do the comments or anything, or Brady's channel and start shit. I'm not looking to become a drama channel. It's getting frustrating because now, like, you're the one creating drama. This happened months ago, and you're creating a video now? Like, why? Why? Yeah, exactly. I'm not complaining about it. I'm not complaining about the question. Dude, that's not my point. You're missing the point. Think critically. Think about the questions that he got relative to mine. He's a professional GeoGuessr. He has spent countless hours playing the game. How many geography questions did he get? Count them. Go through the video. How many geography questions did he get? How many geography questions did I get? Are you going to count the Poland one? That's not really a geography one. I mean, I guess maybe actually, fine. Maybe that's one. Yeah. The final boss duels? He wouldn't even made the final. He wouldn't even made the final for the last person standing. He had to rig it. He was going to lose. He asked him a French question. Remember? He got 2 quick ones. It was ridiculous. He was going to lose. And then Brady realizes he has no video if it's not me against Jake. Bottom line, I mean, I'll say this till I'm blue in the face. Doesn't matter if Jake thinks he can beat me or not. Brady does not believe that Jake can beat me. If he's rigging the fuck out of these videos, he doesn't believe that he can win them. And it doesn't matter what Jake thinks he can beat me or not, clearly he does not believe that you can win. Like, why would he go to such lengths to rig these videos? I don't know. And that's for another one. Oh yeah, he said it. He said it to my face in the first video. That made me okay with losing in that video. I was like, oh, he actually is acknowledging it. He acknowledged it on camera. However, when he made that video, what did he cut out, guys? What did he omit? The part where he said it to me. He cut that part of the video out. He did not include that. Yes, Romer, good points. Isaac got 0 geography questions. He rigged it against Isaac too. 100%. And we all knew. I was like, what is going on? Like, why are you like, it was so, yeah, I mean, it's a historical thing. It's not like all right, the one thing the UFR is, yes, I do get a little crash out, but it's just like, that's just insane. Like, if you're going to spread, I do not intend on watching that video. It just clearly you see it upsets me. Because now you're saying how I should feel or what I think about these videos when I've been very clear about what I think and what I know about what happened. It's just insane. I know. It's sad. But there's just no solution. The only solution that I saw was just I do not want to participate in any of these channels. I don't believe you can uphold any sort of shred of integrity. There's 0 integrity here. And I don't know if I don't know like what. Oh, Craig, what is this? Notwithstanding the fact that although the committee whose members have previously, Jesus, what is that? Is that like from the Constitution or something? What is this? What is this comment? Oh my God. No, exactly. Yeah, I don't need this bullshit. I've accomplished quite a bit, fortunately. That's why I'm just gonna do game shows or whatever, do my own. I don't have to worry about other people. Well, I still have to worry about people securing an unfair advantage, but he's not gonna be appearing on any of my stuff. I'll tell you that much. No way. No way. It's just enough. Like, why? Yeah. No, I thought I've read that somewhere. Yeah, and I don't. Yeah, I don't need it. It's just so annoying though. Like I've been just like very adamant about my position on it, and I stand by like everything that I've written. You can say it's pointed or whatever, or maybe I'm like too blaming, but that's how I feel, and I haven't wavered. I haven't wavered an inch about it. You're clearly part of the problem. People are rigging it for you, and you're just accepting it. Yeah. Unbelievable. Oh, I wonder why. Yes, I have learned that. So if you oh my god. Okay, fine. Okay, remember the Vietnam one where he got all the critical marks and everything like that. He said that he filmed it like 3 times or whatever. Like it took him like 3 or 4 times to do it. He does not do them in he's not. Look, guys, you've seen me. I do all my stuff live in front of you guys. I'm not looking up shit or doing anything. Like, what you see is what you get. Like, that's why I don't do those kinds of videos. I don't like them. Because I don't trust it. And I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe his scores for any of them. It is. It's a mask. It's a mask. It's a manicured it's like what you're seeing is not real. It's like, oh, I filmed it. This was the 7th take or something like, and I'm like, I don't like what? I don't buy it. Notice how does he ever do any kind of trivia live? Like, have you ever guys seen him do anything? It's just GeoGuessr, right? It's just GeoGuessr. He doesn't do trivia live. Why is that? Why is that? Yeah, I know, Romer. Yeah, I know. I've been thinking about it. I've thought of a couple concepts, but it's like the filming thing and everything. He's smart. I have never said Jake is not smart. He is smart. Unfortunately, it seems he has been. Look. He'll learn. He's only 25, I think, 26. Thank you, Danny. He's young. I was 25. When I was his age, I was already on 2 game shows. I wanted it. I wanted it really badly, and I had to work for it. I studied my ass off, and I made it happen. I'm never gonna say he's not smart. He's smart. He's probably smarter than me. Almost certainly he's smarter than me. But in terms of morality and ethic and ethics here, what is going on? What is going on? How is his parents not saying something? His dad is chancellor of UC Berkeley. Sit him down and be like, dude, what the hell are you doing? What is going on here? I don't know. Is that why he tries to LARP as a Berkeley student? Because his dad works for them? You went to Northwestern. Why are you not wearing Northwestern stuff? I don't get it. Anyway, just like, dude, I'm not gonna make videos about this. It's just this is just yeah, no, I don't know. If you can, he has a Wikipedia page. There's like a line in there. His son Jake is a professional GeoGuessr. I mean, how are you not this is problematic. This is bad. And he sponsors too. How are the sponsors not saying, dude, why are you making a video? Yeah. Well, no, that's not, okay, to Jake's credit, he did not go to Berkeley. He went to Northwestern. And I don't think his dad, I will defend Jake here, I do not think his dad was chancellor at the time Jake was in college. But his dad is like an economics professor or whatever. We were never buddies. We were cordial. I went to the airport with Jake. We had the same flight. You know, he's a sweet guy. The issue is he's very manipulable. He's very malleable. He doesn't have, I don't get it. He's not like you see me, like I have aura, guy. I know. I have like a personality, right? Like I have a very strong conviction about what I feel and what I think is right and what is wrong. And my impression of him is he's kind of like, he's shy. He's I think like someone like Brady picks up on that. And I think you think you know people. No, I don't know him. I don't know him, but like that was my impression. He's just a sweet, shy kid. Like I think our very first video, he came up to me. He's like, dude, like you are so fast. Like you're faster than me. He's like, holy shit. That was his first. Like that was like the first. Like when we were competing, he's like, dude, like you're so quick. Like he's like, bro. He's like, that's insane. I was like, oh yeah. I'm like, hey man, like you're good too. Yeah, we were nice, but it's just. Dude, like the second time we filmed, he didn't say hello to me. There was, you know, I was a little aloof too. I was just trying to focus on the competition. But my impression that second time, something was dramatically different. Dramatically different. Something so dramatic to the fact that like, wait, why are you not nervous? You are not nervous right now. The first time I filmed with Jake, we were both nervous. We both have nerves. We both have anxiety. I did not get that impression at all. Something was off. Something was very off about his behavior, his actions. In fact, there was a picture. This was removed. There was a picture of Saladin. You can find it online. You can find it on Google. I can find it. The name Saladin was included in the photo. It was included in the photo. Jake instantaneously says Saladin, and both Andrew and I are like, what the fuck? Like, how did you get that? The name was on the photo. And he's like, oh, the name was on it. Brady immediately says, oh, context clues. And I'm like, Andrew and I are like, dude, what? Like, that's cheating. Like, you can't, like, the name was on it. He didn't actually know it. He just said the name. He's a geoguesser. Of course he's going to pick up on fine details like that. That was weird. It was weird. And then also, the Rosalind Franklin one, he was so quick on that one. Remember, that's the namesake of where I went to medical school. I said Marie Curie. I got it wrong. But he was just, it's kind of hard to take either side of his, I don't know. I mean, maybe. There's my side, there's his side, and then, I don't know. I haven't changed my opinion about it or whatever, but it's just, but okay, the reason why I'm telling you this is he's willing to cheat. He's willing to take that as a valid answer. And I had to tell Brady, I'm like, dude, like, what? Like, the comments are gonna, like, what are you doing? The answer, you had the answer in the picture. Like, what? And he's like, oh, you're right. We'll get rid of it. I'm like, yeah, okay. He's willing to stop at nothing to win these videos. There is no, like, bro, I'm not going to win a video like that. Like, that's just insane. He didn't know it. He saw the name on it. But, again, that also, in my claims, someone had access to these questions that he knew. And it's not just some random person that he knew. He's a trivia teammate of Jake. Chauncey Lowe. You rearrange the letters in Chauncey Lowe. CHAUNCEYLO. Lunacy. I mean, it sounds like a crazy conspiracy theory. You can look back at the live stream. Go look at his Learned League. I screenshotted it in case Chauncey wants to bow out. Brady said he was going to film with Chauncey, with Lunacy in New York. That curiously has not happened. I wonder why. Because that's why I think the motivation for him, he wants to keep Jake happy. He wants to keep Brady happy. He wants to appear in a video. Yeah, it's sad. It's really sad. And I do feel for him a little bit. He's trying to get out of the shadow of, his parents helping to manage, to finance his living situation, helping to finance, and he wants to make a name for himself and everything. And I get that. I can sympathize with that. Not like this, bro. Not like this. Like, dude, come on. Like, it's just, it's sad. I did say to them, my actually initial, when he said how bad he needed the money, I was like, oh, like if you needed the money, like I'm happy it went to you. And then I thought about it, I'm like, wait, what? Like you did all this shit? Like, what? It's really, it's so sad. It's like, what? Like, what? What? And Brady says to me, keep studying, bro. That was one of the last things he said to me. Keep studying, man. Why? What would be the point of that? If you're just gonna rig the video, there's no point. Yes, yeah. Exactly. Yo, rage. 100,000% agree. Yeah, move. If you can't afford it, why are you living there? 100%. Yeah. Great point. Great point. Great point. Great point. Sorry, I don't know. Someone came in here claiming that if I got the William and Mary question, I would have accepted it and just taken the victory, the easy win. And I have commented before about it. How is it about money? Dude, he can't, like, he's been on Rainbow. He has like a broken car or something. Like it's for him, it's about money. For me, it's not. Like I'm good. No, live 1v1. No, never gonna happen, bro. Never gonna happen. Unless you can get like, like Jeopardy to do it. I'll happily compete on Jeopardy. Like if you want like a federal regulated game show, I'm happy to do that. More than happy to do that, because then we can both guarantee that it's gonna be a fair outcome regardless. And I'll take the L. No, I'll take the L. I'll take the L. I'll take it like a shit. I've always done that. I've always shook his hand. I've always done that. I mean, but this is about like principles. Like you're like lying and cheating and it's like, what are you doing, bro? Yeah, I don't know. Nah. No, I have no intention of working with him or Brady or, maybe if Pablo lived closer to me, I'd film with Pablo and do Pablo stuff, or Anderson. I don't even know Anderson because Anderson's part of the Brady family, so it's like, I don't know. I don't know what he thinks. Anderson probably doesn't want to deal with this bullshit either, No, it's just silly. It's just like, it's at the end of the day, it's like a silly trivia game, right? It's like a silly game. But no, I realized pretty quickly it was like not dealing with good actors or people who were acting in good faith, I should say. Exactly. Yeah. It's pretty insane. Bro, you're not a mod. Why are you talking to Jord that way? Sea Shark, bro. Chill. Bro, why don't we have mod? Dude, I was making Romer a mod. I'm gonna make Romer. Yo, I'm making Romer a mod. Romer is cool. Yeah, Romer's a mod now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to go. I've talked a little bit about it. I probably more than I really wanted to go into, but someone came. I shouldn't have taken the bait. It's me. It would be, yeah. Did you see that like Ryan Gosling, the IDK one, the internal derangement of the knee? Oh my God. How did they clue that? Like it was a random Boston Red Sox, dude, that was just insane. And you know the accident, it wasn't even from baseball. The IDK injury wasn't even it was from a skiing accident. If you really look into it, if you research the clue, if you research into how he got the injury, it wasn't even from baseball. I was like, who the hell wrote that? That was just not good. Like, I know they did it for the bit, but surely they could have, yeah, thank you, Romer. Yeah, just, I know we like talking about the drama, but I should have been clear about it. I just don't want to talk about it. Yes, he didn't actually. Okay, sorry. God damn it. Yes, he didn't state any kind of facts. My interpretation is you didn't actually know anything. You just knew the answer. He did not state that Harvard is the oldest school, established in 1780, whatever, 89 or something like that. The other fact that you need to know, it's the second oldest school. He did not state that. The other thing, Thomas Jefferson was a loyal and true Virginian through and through, and he was famous for UVA. However, UVA did not exist at the time, right? So where did he go? William and Mary, which is in Virginia. None of that was stated. He just knew the answer, which is just weird. Because if you saw how he answered the other one, he at least tried to walk us through it. It just seemed like he knew the answer. He didn't even explain it. It was so weird. It was, dude, it was so weird. It was like, what? You didn't even state anything. It was just like, oh, William and Mary. Okay, why? William and Mary was the first school to have Phi Beta Kappa. That Phi Beta Kappa came out of William and Mary. William and Mary, named after a Dutch, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Super old school. Anything. It was just so, everything about it. It's what is going on? I thought it was funny the way you said it did, because it's not Harvard. Harvard was the oldest. He didn't go to Harvard. He's a Virginian. It has to be William and Mary. 100%. 100%. What other school is it? UVA? UVA didn't exist. He couldn't found UVA and then go to found UVA and also go to UVA as a law school. That doesn't make any sense. Come on. It had to be. There was no other way. It's a multiple choice. Oh, okay. The delivery. Okay, yeah. Dude, it was just insane. It was just I heard that question and I'm like, are you fucking serious? I was like, that's what you're giving him as a question? I was like, this is bro, what? What is going on? It's after the fact. Wait, is it? No. I know he didn't. No, he didn't. Did he? I'm not rewatching it. I'll take your word for it. I don't think he did, though. I don't think he did. He didn't state anything. He just said the answer. I said it was the second oldest school. He did not state that. If I again, my memory is not the greatest. I don't recall him. After the fact, after he said it, so I don't believe it. No, I don't think he just knew the answer, which is fraudulent. I mean, again, the whole thing is a sham. Fantastic lie. What the Duke lacrosse thing? Fantastic lie. Is that the quote? You can look up that the whole lacrosse thing. The Duke lacrosse thing was a fantastic lie. The woman who falsely reported. No. He didn't say anything factual. He just said the answer and then took the win, if I recall. If he actually knew it, I would have been like, yeah, okay, he knew it, but he just knew yeah. Fantastic lies. Yeah, Duke 30 for 30. No, Brady didn't edit it. Brady kept in everything, which I was surprised about. I'm surprised he kept the part where I was like, seriously? Fantastic lies, yeah. Okay, 30 for 30, yeah. That was in 2016. I mean, I remember that when I was in middle school. I mean, after the fact, we're saying like he made a video about it and like looked at the YouTube comments that I wrote about it. No, I didn't say it in the video. I also didn't reveal what I truly thought about it until after the fact. I don't want to watch it. He said it's the second oldest college? Oh, I knew something was funny. The salading question. I was like, that's weird. Like, why do you like no, the Rosalind Franklin one. It was just it was how fast he got it. I was like, he barely showed the picture. And I was just shotgunning it. I just said Marie Curie. I'm like, that's weird, like that you knew that quickly. But then I mean that was just suspicion. But then when we got to Jake has talked about the question that he threw out. I was like, what is going on here? Like I got that question right. And he's like, oh, well, we didn't change the format. We agreed on it. No, I didn't. Bullshit. I didn't agree to it. Brady just said it. Bullshit. I didn't agree to that. Metallica drummer? Lars? Is that Lars? I don't know. I don't know the Metallica, the names. I only know Lars. Lars Ulrich? No. Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I mean, I knew something was fishy. Like the questions were, and it was just weird. I was like, why? Like there was no medical question. Hey, Shatish. Like it's just the whole thing was just super weird. And then the final round was just like pictures and unscrambles and mental math. I'm like, what are we doing here? Like what? Like where's the trivia? Where's the actual trivia? Like, this isn't what I signed up for. Lars Ulrich. The city of birth of Nikola Tesla? Sarajevo? Not sure. He's Serbo-Croatian. Oh, maybe Belgrade? Maybe Belgrade. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Belgrade. My favorite scientist? Humboldt is up there. Humboldt. Smiljan. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah, I'd like Serbian born in Croatian. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. You just like you like. I just got a feeling. I'm like something is going on here. Like what is going on here? Like this is just what are we doing here? Even he understood it was Faith Philosopher. Ooh. Maybe Wittgenstein. Kant has some interesting stuff. In what? In mental math, yeah, sure. He's a math tutor. At trivia overall, no, he's not. He's not. He's not. He can think he can think that he's better than me or whatever. That's just not true. Genetics. I also don't really go out that much. Hey, Cody. This iconic spiritual leader. You said a spiritual leader. I mean, the Medicis were around, but you said is it like Savonarola, maybe? Maybe Savonarola. Favorite food? I don't really have a favorite food. Yeah, Jan Hus is the Czech guy. He's he's later. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a Medici or something. You said spiritual leader. Like some Doge? Maybe it's some Doge. No, that's Venice. That Doges are in Venice. That's wrong. 1494 to 1498. Yeah, Savonarola maybe makes sense there. No, I don't know. Yeah, I'll go Savonarola. Final answer. I'm sure it's some other Italian dude. Iconic spiritual leader. Maybe some Pope? No. Why would the Pope rule from Venice? Or from Florence? Firenze. No, I don't know what he tutors for, but he's some tutor or something. Iconic? Oh, is it like a painting? Like icon? Like the iconoclast type stuff? You're like Ken Jennings with that stuff? Yeah. Fave country. Oh, it's easy. Yeah, Savonarola. I don't know. Final answer. First European to cross the Arctic Ocean? Bellinghaus? Or was he Antarctic? I'll go Bellinghaus for that one. It might be like Vitus Bering or something, but I'll say Bellinghaus. I don't know if that's right. I know they named something for him in the Antarctic, the Bellinghaus Sea or something. So it might actually be Vitus Bering. I'm not sure though. But the Bellinghaus was the first one. Dude, my lips are really chapped. Been years. Oh, dude, am I way off? Is like Savonarola like 1500s? Am I like way off? Samuel Hearn? Oh, wow, that's a name I have not heard. Samuel Hearn, that's a good one. Yo, dude, Ryan's doing the cinematic reveal. What is Zulu? Zulu is it's a NATO phonetic alphabet for the letter Z. It's also a language, I believe, part of it's a language and culture in South Africa. I think it's also a movie, if I'm not mistaken, with Michael Caine. Is Michael Caine in that one? He's certainly in. He's definitely in The Man Who Would Be King. I don't know what I did for you, but you're welcome. Oh, he's an English explorer and fur trader. Never heard about this guy. Yes, the first European to make an overland trip to the Arctic Ocean. Wait, was I right? What famous event organized by Savonarola involved a public burning? Oh, dude, I don't know the name of that. I just know, didn't he get burnt at the stake too? Like Jan Hus or something? I didn't know the name of it. Oh. Oh, sure. Well, no, I would definitely don't take my word for it. You know, definitely. Oh, nutrition. They, yo, Montes. Dude, you were here in the beginning, then now you're back. I think, were there multiple Treaty of Versailles? I mean, it was definitely the one that ended World War II. Shit. Wait, hold on. Okay, that's pretty embarrassing. Is it World War? It's World War II, right? I think there were. Yeah, that definitely. Yeah, that tracks because like it had to be. Fuck! It's World War I. I'm so dumb. Wait, what was the name of the treaty that ended World War II? Oh, the Bonfire of the Vanities. Yeah, that's it. Wait, what was the treaty that ended World War II? What was that one? I always confuse it. Oh, it's just the Paris treaties. Okay. Oops. My bad. That's pretty bad. See, I'm not good at history. I'm terrible. Which man translated the prototype? Sorry, Adam. Sorry, that's probably not going to happen. King James Version was burned at the stake. I don't know. Not going to happen. Keep waiting. Yeah. Definitely not doing any favors by putting words in my mouth and making videos about drama that occurred months ago. Oh, that one. Yeah. I mean, no, I lost. It's just tough because Andrew got me on the geography one, so it's just that was kind of weird because he had more trivia questions, and I don't know why he wasn't asking. Ooh, and which World War was that? Tyndale. Wait, Oh, I'm confusing it with Tyndall for the Tyndall effect. Oh, thank you. I definitely don't know about that. World War One battle? You said World War One battle, Ryan, not World War II. World War One? Dude, no. I would say Battle of the Marne or like one of the Battle of the I don't know, Battle of the Ypres. I'm just naming random battles. Yeah, so okay, so basically so the story behind that is like, yes, he is. 100%. He knows about it. Yeah, he's not. Yeah. Also, Brady asked German questions. One of them was thrown out, and he didn't get it. So I don't know why they're like he's peddling this like story about how English is his the dude has been in the United States for over 20 years. 20 plus years. I'm sorry. If you have been here for 20 plus years, you are no longer thinking in your native language. I do not think you are thinking in your native language. I like actually tried looking this up. Unless you are like that, that is a psychological thing he is doing to claim to cope when he loses and then to claim victory when he wins that it's a second language. Look up where he went to high school. Look up where he went to college. He went to the United States. Oh, it's got to be Pablo Vega Ferreira as the greatest historian. Hey, Brad. No, I love Pablo. Yeah, no, it's just insane. Like, he's definitely part about it. Also, like, I don't know. This is like Andrew, when I first met Jake, he was talking about some, I know, right? How, like, no, he has no detectable accents. Enough. A stop with the cope. Oh, English is his second language. He's been here for 20 plus years. He has no traceable accents. Stop lying. What is this? Like, I was like, this guy, like, dude is just not that good at trivia. Like, and it's just, dude, you don't got the stuff. Like, it's just fine. But stop making excuses. That's not an excuse. You've been here for 20 plus years. That is not an excuse that you are translating the question from German or whatever. You can understand English perfectly fine. You saw the video that he won. That is not an issue for him, translation. Actually, that goes against his point, the point that I'm making. That's not a problem for him. Oh, was the Psalm? Okay, Ryan, that is okay. Okay, yeah. But that I was like, that is insane. Like, I actually looked him up. His name is like Andrew Ryan. Like, he went to high school here. He went to college here. The dude is just like, stop. Like, okay, to be fair, has Andrew actually personally said, or are people just making that excuse for him? So to a little credit, like, I don't think he's personally said it, but like, dude, like, come on, bro, like, enough. You just didn't know the answer. Yeah. I don't know why. Like, I chose to not. They like showed me a video of his, like a medical one. That was weird because I talked to Brady and he's like, yeah, they don't perform well, so I'm not going to do them. I'm like, okay, sure. I asked him about it. I'm like, oh, why aren't we doing any medical videos? And he's like, oh, yeah, like, they don't do well. I'm like, all right. I don't know, man. I don't know. Not my channel. But hey, he's great. He understands social media. Hey, man, he's really good at it. He went viral on TikTok. Jake has said that. I know. Yeah. Why? Why are you making excuses for him? Why are you putting words in other people's mouths? If Andrew wants to say, hey, like, you know, guys, like, German is tough for that. Again, so to be fair with Andrew, I was like, Andrew's not stating this. Everyone's making this claim for him. That's weird. Yeah, it's like not even, he doesn't even have a German name, bro. Like, dude, he did not know who wrote Thus Spake Zarathustra. He did not know, like, fucking Jägermeister. Oh, Osborne Waves? Wait, Wait, Osborne waves? Wait. Osborne waves? Wait, hypothermia? Wait, Osborne waves are hypothermia, right? Oh, no. No, you said electrolyte. Shit. I thought it was hypothermia. Wait, is that a J wave? Shit. I thought Osborne waves were hypothermia, Romer. No, dude, it's okay, is Ryan just his middle name? Why isn't he putting his real name? Saluna is a German dude? Dude, I don't know. Wait, no. Is German dude? Bro. He didn't know freaking Jägermeister, bro. Jägermeister. Yeah, he does. He does what? He is a geologist. He is. Yeah, that's his job. Who is better, Pablo or Fortune? Fortune's really good. You guys saw Fortune's very good. Fortune's very good. Fortune. Wait, Osborne. So is it like a kalemic? It has something to do with potassium then? Or is it potassium or calcium? I swear I thought Osborne waves were hypothermia. It's like the little hump, though, the Osborne wave, right before the QRS complex, right? It's like the junctional thing. I thought it was hypothermia. What is it? Yeah, wait, oh, okay, so I was right. Okay, good. Yeah. Fortune's crazy good, dude. You guys, no, it's all good. Guys, Fortune is a monster. He's a monster. Like, he's so good. Good question. Hypercalcemia, okay. I cold emailed him. When he had a Brady or Tutor, like a Tutor U email or something, I just reached out to him. Just emailed him. Who do you consider the best trivia player? Depends. Are we talking like game shows or are you talking like true, like actual just like knowledge? Like who knows the most? U-waves, yes. U-waves are hypokalemia. Yeah, kowtow. I knew that one. I felt bad for him. I'm like, that's pretty hard. Like that, because that actually was a question from Sunday Trivia. I knew that from that one too. Hey, yo, Neon, bro, where have you been, bro? How's school? How's Spain? School going okay? Do you know, dude, Max Zhang? Max Zhang is the GOAT of geography. He is one of the best to ever do it. He would destroy Isaac. He would destroy Anderson. He would destroy Jake. He would destroy me. And then for breakfast or like for dessert, he would destroy Victoria. And like, oh my God, he's a monster. That dude is a GOAT of geography. 100%. Have I tried Taco Bell? Yeah. Yeah, Max Zhang, for those who don't know, was on University Challenge. The best geography player to ever do it. Bar none. There is no one better than Max Zhang. And knows a fair amount of other stuff. Very, very good player. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Long doesn't study geography. I mean, in Jeopardy, obviously, Long would beat Max. But in geography, I would 100% bet on Max in geography. We're just talking about geography. But yeah, Max is a monster. That dude is insane. That dude is so good. Yeah, so I just emailed him. But I can pull up the email. That's how I did it. I just emailed him. Hey Tiffany, thank you. Yeah, I emailed him and then he was pretty busy, I guess, with stuff, and then got back to me. Dude, yeah, 100%. It fires me up, but yeah. But it gets annoying after a while. No, but answering like how I got started with the channel, like I'm not. No, like that question doesn't bother me. Like that doesn't bother me. It's like the drama stuff. It's like, guys, you know how I feel about this. I have gone on record like talking about it. Like, no, I'm not. Wait, did I delete it? No, there's no way I deleted it. Why would I delete it? There's no way I deleted that. Tutor you. Oh, here it is. Trivia collab. Yo, guys, I did use ChatGPT for help with this email. Hey Brady, hey, huge fan of the channel. Your videos have been a constant source of joy and inspiration. I've always hoped to be a part of one, and now feels like the perfect time. I'm moving to Florida for my medicine residency, and my hospital actually partners with UCF. A bit about me: I've been on Jeopardy, Who Wants a Millionaire, and most recently Lucky 13, where I was the winningest contestant. All told, I've won $128,000 across game shows, and I'd love to bring that energy to a collab with you. Would be thrilled to work together and make some killer content. Looking forward to hearing from you. Awesome. Quite the resume. What subjects are you best at, and when are you moving to Florida? Thank you. I'm moving this Thursday. I'd say I'm best at general knowledge. Anything science, chemistry, biology are my favorite subjects growing up. And I also really like geography, history. So pretty. I haven't been in Spain in 5 years, but I guess it's going badly. Oh no, especially. Oh, Colton, good question. Wait, hold on. Oh, there's a lot of questions here. Hey Ben, I am 6th grader. Can you tell me the best trivia player in true trivia? Probably Victoria Gross, I would say, for just like who has the most knowledge about like anything. Probably Victoria. Yeah, I think Victoria. Just on pure knowledge of what she knows. Yeah. I'd say Victoria. I think that's probably the standard answer most people would give too. She has the credentials for sure. She's won the WQC twice now in 3 years. Jeopardy Masters, 2nd season. What is it like to compete on Jeopardy? Guys, I mean, honestly, okay, so let me play this quote from, wait, is the quote or, hold on, let me find it. Where is this quote from? Okay, no. Was it just in a newspaper I saw it? Maybe it's just in a newspaper I saw it. Hold on. Okay, I can't find it. But anyways, Carlitos Alcaraz, for those who don't know, one of the, Spanish phenom. He was talking about playing Djokovic. And he said, it feels like you're dying. Like you get so nervous, you feel like you're dying. And honestly, when you're up on that stage, it is pretty insane. I know everyone uses that word surreal. Oh, thank you. But I mean, you are so nervous. You are so nervous. And yeah, it's electric. It's pretty crazy. Which part of the fossil bilayer faces aqueous environments on both sides? Wait, what? Which part? The hydrophilic head? Like, what are you looking for here? I'm not sure. Like the hydrophilic side? No, I lost to Victoria. Okay, so there's so much to answer. Okay, so yeah, Victoria destroyed me at a trivia thing. No, I mean it's like the scariest thing you can do. Oh, Romer, you have to go. Okay, thanks, Romer. Oh darn, we have no mod here. Where are the mods? Yeah, no, I mean it's super scary because it's like when the lights go down, it's you start thinking, oh my God, it's like it's filmed in front of a live studio audience. It's gonna be seen by millions of people. Yeah, it's Dirty Mac, bro. You know that term? Yeah. It's really scary, but you kind of just have to tune it out and just focus on the questions, right? Because there's 61 clues. You don't need to know everything. You just need to know enough, and you got to buzz in. I'm never gonna blame the buzzer. It's not okay. Okay, the buzzer is part of it, but usually at the end of the day, the person who knew more wins for the most part. The person who knows more is gonna win. But it's very nerve-wracking. It's the scariest. It's one of the scariest things you can do. Anyone who has any stage fright just gets intensified. Public speaking. But it's really scary. It's not. It was not fun, I would say. I was so nervous, and I definitely didn't play my best game. I was fighting my inner demons. Even Alex was, bless his heart, he was a sweetheart. He's like, Ben, you knew that. Why did you say that? You knew the answer. And I just, to Ryan's point, I second guessed myself. I did do it. I did. You can see the episode. I did that. So Ryan, okay, you are right about that. I did do that. It was, yeah. I was doing it on the stage, my gut was telling me, oh, this is the answer. And then I'm like, wait, is it the answer? Like, yeah. Yeah, it's scary. But no, you gotta think about it. It's really cool, right? You're answering questions for money. What other show does that? No other show does that. I mean, not a lot of shows. I mean, some shows do it. That's pretty cool. You got to think about it positively. If you're writing a question, you get to write about anything. Like, oh, no, I have to write 150 questions. Oh, woe is me. No, you get to write 150 questions about anything in the world that you fucking want. That's really cool. And I'm not taking pleasure in people getting my questions wrong. I want people to get them. Yeah. Okay, so the Victoria one. Yeah, no. So so this is funny. I was at the Trivia Nationals last year. I'm going next week. It's the same thing. Unfortunately, Victoria will not be there. Neither is Yogesh isn't going either. Yes, cholesterol is there as well. Yeah. The cholesterol gets modified with certain conditions like temperature and the fluidity of the membrane. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, what is that thing? Flip-Ace? Is that the Flip-Ace? I don't know how I remembered that. That's like fucking MCB 150 shit. How the fuck did I remember that? Yeah, I think it's Flip-Ace. Yeah, I don't know how the hell I remember that. That's actually surprises me that I remembered that. Because I was like, wait, what is the answer to this? And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's that thing. Yeah, that I learned that in MCB 150 freshman year. That was insane. Yeah, Flip-Ace. Flippace. Final answer. Okay, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, so it was Trivia Nationals, right? And so they had this thing. He had this thing. All right, Cheesecake, we'll get to that later. So they had this, like, you enter a raffle to play against Victoria at a thing. And I did not want to do it. I don't know if John is watching. I literally told John, I said, guy, like, I don't want to do it. Like, she's just going to destroy me. And John's like, no, you have to do it. Like, put your name. And so I do think this was karma. I definitely deserve getting destroyed by her. Because back, Wheel of Fortune was doing auditions in the McCormick Center. And it was the same kind of format. You did a raffle, and you put your name on these sheets. I put more than one. I don't think you were supposed to put more than one. I don't know if they specifically ruled against it, but I don't think you were. I did do that. I got put on stage. I answered a Wheel of Fortune puzzle. I knew it without any letters because I was studying there's like Wheel of Fortune board, so I made Anki flashcards of all the answers, and then I memorized it. And everyone was like, fuck that guy, because I answered it with everything. So yeah, I should not have probably been selected for that, and this was definitely karma for that. No, I was flop aces. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah, sure. I probably won't know the answer to it, Danny, but you can ask me. So I'm like, we're doing like this dinner, right? So everyone's got their food. They have prime rib. They have these nice rolls, and I'm eating my prime rib. I'm like shoveling meat into, like, okay, pause. I was shoveling the prime rib into my face, and then they announce, oh, Ben Parker. I'm like, fuck, bro. And so I told John, I'm like, take my place. Like, here, go. And he's like, no, dude, like, you gotta, like, he's like, no, do it. And I'm like, oh, dude. It was just, so, okay. The first clue was about, like, some fashion thing or whatever. I got to select first, I guess. I don't know why, but they made Haiti select first. I did some, like, fashion clue, and I got it right. And I was like, guys, clip this. I'm beating Victoria. And then after that, it was just curtains. Like, I got one of the daily doubles. I got it wrong. Victoria's like, oh, like, that was really hard. I would have gotten that wrong. She was joking. She would have gotten it right. But no, she was so sweet. Victoria is so nice. She's so sweet. Like, that was one thing that stood out to me is, when I was talking with her afterwards, she was so patient and so kind and generous with her time. We talked about French and how, I took French lessons for like a year and a half at that point, or maybe just a year. And so I was saying, yeah, can you speak? And he's like, no, I just know how to read it pretty fluently. And I said, hey, you should try this, service I use. It's really cheap and it's super fun, just broaden your horizons. She took notes of it or whatever. Which, by the way, if you're going to pick one language to study for Jeopardy, French. French is the best one. Why is that? Well, because Alex Trebek spoke fluent French. So historically, they're going to want him to read the French because he can do it really well. What type of membrane protein spans the entire transmembrane protein? Is that what you want? I mean, that's just like a etymology thing. Can't think of any. Oh, no, maybe you want like the gap protein. I don't know, gap protein, maybe not. Like the channels, or do you want like a channel protein? I think transmembrane is good enough there. Yeah, there's certain channels. That has multiple answers. But anyway, yeah, so no, I got the first clue. I had the lead. And then she just, yeah, it was, and yeah, there's many integral membrane proteins. Sure, transmembrane. Wait, Danny, what was the immunology one? I don't think I'd get it. I told you it's pretty tough. I am curious about it, though. A patient tested positive for HIV and has antibodies against HIV. What accounts for the immunodeficiency? Wait, what? What is this question? I mean, is this just a question addressing how memory works and the immune system? Like, you were exposed to it and then formed antibodies against it, right? So they had to have been exposed to it, right? And then you formed the antibodies to it. But wait, what is it asking, though? Is it asking, like, how HIV works? Like, mechanistically, how you actually get infected? I don't know if I like this question. Because it's kind of unclear. Is it asking... Oh, yeah, no, I talked about Victoria, and I was like, why was there no science? Like, why was that? Like, why was there no, like... She's like, oh, I would have loved that. And I'm like, oh, yeah, like, that would have been fun. Yeah, it was designed for, like, anyone who was, like, 40. I Was I even 30 at that point? Yeah, I was 30. Okay, I was 32 or 31 at that point. Yeah, it was just insane. I was like, what? Like, what? It was like, wasn't it like a 1980s decade or something? I was like, bro, I wasn't even born. Wasn't your DD about a candle? Yeah, Yankee Candle. Yankee Candle. Yep, I remember it. Which I have heard of. To be fair, I was like, damn it. Like, I didn't remember the category or something. Wait, which ions have extremely low permeability? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole reason behind the... Yeah. Oh, man, I mean, there's all the ion gap stuff with the Gibbs-Donan equilibrium. Do you know about that, Neon? Gibbs-Donan equilibrium? You don't like etymological ones? I like those. I don't know why I like them, but I like them. Oh, yeah. It was clearly playing to her strengths. I think there was like a literature category. I was like, okay, she's going to clean my clock in this. Yeah, I mean, it's confusing me. I don't really understand it. I mean, what is it really asking? Is it asking how you get infected with HIV, or is it asking how did this person test? Like, is it asking how did this person test for? Like, how did they test positive for it? Or I don't know what I would have clarified it with the proctor or whoever. I just don't. I don't understand it myself. I mean, Ryan, you just listed all the ions, like the cat ions. What? Yeah. Yeah. Chloride, not chlorine. Chlorine is the element. Chloride is the anion. Oh, yeah. Okay, all the cations and then chloride, sure. No, the baroreception. Who's Jimmy Shinkushi? Yeah. You know, talk about my mother like that. My mother is a very sweet woman. Raised 4 boys by herself. No, you're getting timed out is what you're getting. You can think about what you said. We did like an etymology question the other about like botulinum toxin, and then the question writers were mean and they included answer choices that have to do with like the causative agent of botulinum spores and everything. So they included honey and cheese, and you can get botulinum toxin from all of those things. And so, oh yeah, smart family, Cody. Twin is at Oxford. My oldest brother went to Stanford Law School. Yeah. Got into Harvard. Didn't want to go there. Tell us a joke. Wait, why use them? Why use calcium? Yeah, I mean, that's how your muscles work. I mean, it's needed for... Is it because... I don't know. Floppy baby syndrome. Wait, floppy baby syndrome? Wait, how did you talk about floppy baby syndrome? Tell us a joke. Dude, all I can think about is where does Darth Vader go to shop for shoes? The Darth bed. Yeah, and I don't. It's like telling us your favorite trivia question. I'm like, I don't really have one. I mean, oh, infant botulism. Yes. Okay, that's yes.
Yeah, there was like some YouTube comment 11 days ago. She's like, infants can't get honey. It's naturally medicinally useful. Like, bro, have you checked the CDC guidelines? Literally Google it. No. Do not give anyone under a year of age honey. What is the name of the carbohydrate-rich? I was going to say glycocalyx, but I don't know if that's right. I thought the glycocalyx is... That might actually be right. I don't know. Glycocalyx? Glycocalyx? No, does it have another name? Wait, peptidoglycan? No. No. Wait, what is this? Wait, it actually might be the peptidoglycan. Wait, that makes more sense, doesn't it? Because that has glycan in it. Because... Dude, I don't know. Dude, okay, Ryan, I actually don't know this. Or, well, maybe I do, but I'm not confident. It's glycocalyx is the first thing that I thought of. Is it just a peptidoglycan layer? But no, that's in bacteria. This sounds like it's more general. I guess I'll go with glycocalyx, final answer. Yeah, glycocalyx. I don't know why I thought it's the answer, but it's the first thing that came to mind, so I'll stick with my gut there. Thought I was misreading it, though, because you already have glycolipids, glycoproteins. I don't know. What does it... Do I just wave high? Wait, isn't that the one they wave high? I like your mirror. Oh, yeah. You've got to stop. Dude, I'm just doing it to piss you off. To be fair, I would like... In Quiz Bowl, I wouldn't even have time to think it out. I would have just said the answer. Carl Cyrus. Carl. Probably since I was like as little as possible. My grandfather would quiz me and stuff. I was dyslexic, so I didn't know how to read, but he would quiz me on car logos and stuff. So I knew I was a little kid. I was like 3 or 4 years old, and I could name every car on the lot. Toyota, and I would say it, like, you know, Toyota. Like, I wouldn't even, like, it's just this little kid, you know, going around. You know, as long as I can remember. But I got it right. Yeah, no, I got it right. Yo, and then, so it's actually kind of like this, if you take the intro psych class, there's the concept of generalization. So the idea is, the psychology thing is right. So you see like, you see something, right? Okay, so the idea is like you see something, and then you're able to generalize and be like, okay, well, it's not 33, 34 super score. How good am I flags? I'm okay at flags. Oh, man, what is that? Which membrane structure anchors many cells? Is it like an integrin? Man, you guys are killing me. How does anaerobic work? I mean, it doesn't use oxygen. So, I mean, you're only getting, what, 2 ATP per... Wait, is it 2 ATP? Oh, my God. Powerhouse. So many questions. All right, what was he talking about? All right, so the concept of generalization, right? So the idea is that you'd see something, and then you'd be able to be like, okay, well, you could... oh, the funny apata with Rosie. Well, the idea is that you see something and you realize, okay, well, there's different forms of it. It's not just that one. So kind of demonstrates this idea is that we had a Dodge Neon or Dodge Caravan or Dodge. We had a Dodge. Oh my God, a minivan. We had a Dodge minivan. I don't know what specific type was. We were in Israel at the time. And I saw a Dodge minivan, and I saw it drive off. And I started screaming, "That's my car! That's our car! They stole it!" And I was crying and screaming, and my vein was popping out. My grandma tells the story. She's like, your vein was like popping out. And they had to calm me down, like, no, honey, that's not our car. Like, it's just,
the same one, but yeah, I couldn't generalize it. But yeah, I think it was like 4. I do not remember that story. I don't remember it. The vacuole, I mean, the central vacuole in the plants, that has to do with maintaining the shape and integrity, the structural integrity of the cell. But I mean, you can have vacuoles for other stuff, I think. Can clean out stuff. Desmosome. Well, desmosomes are, there's hemidesmosomes and, yeah, that's actually not a bad guess. Hemidesmosomes, desmosomes. I was just going to say, like, integrin or, like, incrin? No, incrin's not even a thing. I don't know. Oh, you said, I didn't read it. Such as integrins. Yeah, I actually don't know. Yeah, that sounds about right. Extracellular junction, ECJs. No. Anchors many cells. Yeah, desmosomes might be the answer there. That's been a while. Wait, anaerobic versus aerobic. It's like 2 versus 36 or something. 2 versus 30 or something. Oxygen is the final electron acceptor. Different. The electron transport chain in the mitochondria. If you're anaerobic, you don't even get the other ATP bonus from conversion to acetyl-CoA, because I think you form some ATP there too, right? Then there's a GTP formation with the citric acid cycle. Oh, do they do that? They don't do that. Yeah, no, because that's in the Christie of the mitochondria, right? Yeah, they don't do that. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Is that like a GAP protein? Like GAP40? GP40? I can't remember that one. What specific... Oh, is it C4, maybe? Oh, is it CD4? I was going to say it's like the GP one. Like the GP one. I don't know. Yeah, the CD4 helper. Yeah. Oh man, you guys are going in on the which fatal autosomal is the enzyme. Oh god, hexosaminidase A. Oh god, that's one of the lysosomal storage ones, right? I think that's one of the lysosomal storage ones, right? Tay-Sachs? No, isn't it? I'll go Tay-Sachs. I don't think that's right though. Tay-Sachs? Hexosaminidase A. Or is it a... Wait. I think that's a lysosomal storage one, right? I'm not sure. Oh, it is? Okay, that was a lucky guess. There's like 6 different ones. There's like Corey disease, McArdle disease. McArdle disease, you have the second wind phenomenon. I think that's like the storage... Or is that a... Oh, no. I'm confusing glycogen storage disease with lysosomal storage diseases. Jesus Christ. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, so glycogen storage, there's Corey, McArdle... McArdle has the second wind phenomenon. What class of life-saving? I mean, in plants, you have chloroplasts. Wait, don't... Okay, yeah. So plant cells don't have mitochondria. They have chloroplasts, right? Instead of mitochondria. And then plants have a central vacuole. We don't really have that. NADH back into NADH. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Neon. Wait, the class of life-saving drugs. Are you talking about the... Oh, dude. I'm getting congested. The... Brazilian arrowhead, are you talking about... I was thinking like a diabetic medication, but that doesn't sound right. You said life-saving. So I'm assuming it has something to do with the heart. Trisomy 21. Trisomy 21. And then trisomy 18 is Edwards syndrome, and trisomy 13 is Patau syndrome. Oh, lysosomes. Oh, wait, the answer is lysosomes? Wait, plants don't have lysosomes? Oh, that's interesting. I thought, oh, I guess they just use the vacuole, the central vacuole to clean up stuff. Wait, what's the Arrowhead Viper one? It's probably like some heart thing, right? Initially, I was thinking it was some anti-hypertensive, like a statin. No, statins are not. That's a cholesterol thing. Jesus, what is, it's not aspirin, of course, because that's from willow tree. Acetylsalicylic acid. No, Arrowhead Viper. It's gonna be some molecule. Wait, heparin. Wait, yeah, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it, right? It's gotta be heparin, which is yeah, it's gotta be heparin, I think, right? Yeah, heparin, which is a blood thinner. That sounds more right, but it could be something else. But I'm gonna go with heparin. Ah, fuck! It is ACE inhibitor. Okay. Yeah, fuck. Okay, that was my gut. I couldn't remember the name of it. Angiotensin converting enzyme. Yeah, damn it. Okay, yeah. There's angiotensinogen 2, and all that. Yeah. Ah. That's it. Damn it. Oh, I'm so mad at myself for getting that wrong. I have heard that story. For some reason, I didn't think it was Brazilian, though. I thought it was like some other... Prosopagnosia? Prosopagnosia? Yeah, and that's just what you want, right? Prosopagnosia, P-R-O-S-O-P-A-G-N-O-I-A-G-N-O-S-I-A. Yeah, that's just that. Capped by Captopro. Yeah. I should have said it. Which is, ACE inhibitors are quite important for, they are antihypertensives, but they are used in, they are important for part of the diabetic management. Most people around them. No one has got this? You haven't asked enough smart people. Or people that know it, I guess. Or you haven't had enough people. Plant cells actually have yes, yeah. Ugh. I was like, I guess they have both mitochondria and yeah, that's important. Yeah, thank you, Neon. Yeah, that's important. I don't know why I thought, I don't know, maybe wait, yeah, that doesn't make any sense because the mitochondria are from like algae, right? They're like derived from the cyanobacteria, and then the plants were using them. Yeah, it had to. Yeah, it doesn't make deoxyribonucleic acid. No, careful, Neon. It's not deoxyribose. Deoxyribo, adjectival form. Oh, Leishnion. Wait, don't wait, guys, don't look this up. Hold on, Leishnion. That's Leishnion. Wait, okay, hyperuricemia. Wait. So that has to do with gout, right? Wait, Leishnion. Because of hyperuricemia, you're forming uric acid. Oh my God, what is it? Hold on. Because you use the inhibitors for it, or for the gout thing. What enzyme does that work on? Hold on. Okay, no, it's bothering me. Okay, think. No, pegloticase is just the enzyme. No, pegloticase is what we used. No, what is it? What specific enzyme? Leishnion. Wait, what? I have heard that. I have not. It took you 2 hours? No, just look it up, bro. That's actually bad for your memory. So, fun fact, you actually don't want to do that. You don't want to suffer. If someone asks you a trivia question, you want to look it up. Like, if you don't know it, just look up the answer. You don't want to suffer. Because what you're actually doing is you're training your brain to be slow. No, you want your brain to be fast and recall the correct answer. So, you look up the answer. Leishnion. Oh my God, what specific enzyme? I need another hint for that. Because I was thinking it might be related to gout or like some enzyme. I don't think that's the case though. Oh man, Leishnion. Bro, you're killing me with this one. Self-mutilation. Dude, I don't know what it is. Who said Contagium vivis fluidium for virus? Not sure. No, so embarrassing. What are the symptoms of bacteriophage? Bro, that's not a disease. It's a thing that Ooh, wait, that's a good question. Shatish, that's a really... So, okay, so the reason tardigrades are able to survive is they're able to do something called cryptobiosis, which means that they're able to make their metabolic rate effectively go to 0. And like if you actually try to calculate it. The reason I know this is because I got a question about it wrong. It was at KFL, it was a question and it said what metabolic state? And I thought, oh, they just want torpor. No, they wanted like something crazy that was called cryptobiosis. So there's like 5 different forms, I think, of cryptobiosis. I'm pretty sure tardigrades can do all 5. Some animals can't do all of them. One of the very important things is they can make their bodies, like they can make they can make it so that they don't, or they like retain water or something. It's called anhydrobiosis or something like that. It can be. How many grams of palladium is using? I don't know that. Wait, the Leishnihan one. I want to figure this out. Hold on. Depends. Is Brady going to rig it for him or against him? Because it could be 0. Wait, what in genetics, what is the scientific term for the phenomenon where an organism has cells of 2? Oh, that HGPRT. Wait, what does it stand for? HGPRT. Wait, what are not extremophiles? Hold on. In genetics, what is the scientific term for the phenomenon where an organism has cells of 2? Is that like a form of mosaicism? No, what is that? That's a different thing, maybe. I'm not sure. I'll say mosaicism, but I'm not sure about that. That might be something else. HGPRT. It is mosaicism? Chimerism sounds like it might be able to work there. Cool. I don't know how I know this stuff. HGPRT. Oh, wait, is that, does that have to do with, like, pyrimidine synthesis? No, purine synthesis? Yeah, it does. Yeah, HGPRT sounds like, okay. All right, so the way you remember the purines versus the pyrimidines is, like, I think of angels as pure. So the purines are your nucleotides that are your adenine and your guanine, right? The pyrimidines, you've got cytosine, thymine, and uracil. You can't sleep on uracil, okay? Can't sleep on that. It's part of RNA, but it's also pyrimidine. Now, what is the difference between a thymine and uracil? It's a methylated. Thymine, if I recall, is a methylated uracil. So it's demethylated. The longest named plant? Don't know it. Don't know it. Don't know that. It's probably something. Yeah, Nani, how'd you know? Bro, I don't know. Yo, hey, Mist. He gave me $50, bro. I had to figure it out. Good. Ornithogalum adcentroprion. Is it a prion? No, it doesn't. Prion virgentulum. That's cool. No. Bamboos have like the fastest growing rate, but yeah, I was like, I don't think it's gonna be bamboo in microcleaning like an electronic test. How did I get what? I didn't get the HGPRT. Or the mosaicism one? No, I didn't. I got it wrong. I didn't get the Wait, Nani? Wait, which one? I don't think I got it right. I mean, I got it wrong. Well, Nani said, Wait, Nani, what's the answer to Contagium vivis fluidium for virus? Is it like a Rudolph Virchow or something? Virchow or something? I don't know what the answer to that one is. No, I got that wrong. I think Nani knew it. I didn't know it. Like, I haven't studied that stuff. But I'm pretty sure it has to do with, like, purine synthesis, right? Something. It stands for something. Oh, Jordan. MJ. Gotta be MJ. Dude, no one's beating that. Six championships, 6 NBA Finals MVPs, completely changed the game. First to ever do it, shoe deal. Come on, like, come on. Are we really gonna say LeBron? Nah. And I mean, like, yeah, dude he's just got like that, bro. He's just no. I gotta show you guys. Wait, wait. Hold on. If you guys have not seen, wait, if you guys have not seen this video, oh my god. Okay. Exactly. It's the reason where he wears 23. 100%. No, but he's just the best to ever do it. He's the greatest shooter, like one of the greatest shooters of all time. I mean, Steph, probably one of the greatest three-point shooters. But Steph needed KD. KD needed Steph. All right, what was I gonna look up? Oh yeah, Mike. Oh yeah. I love this. Wait, what? Wait, what? We've detected video in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporary. Wait, what? Everything's on YouTube. Wait, what did I play that was not? Bro, what? Who is doing that? Guys, what? Cassatistrophobia. Oh, that's really cool. Wait, oh, sorry, not cool. It's, I'm sorry that you have that. I've never heard of that. I mean, oh, yeah. We've detected video in your stream belonging to someone else. Guys, what? I can't play SNL videos on YouTube? Like, what? Oh, no, I don't think I can, because it's SNL. Oof. Hey, Vanessa. Eurovision. Oh, gosh. I can never get myself to study that. Is the stream okay? Because they're claiming that I'm, like, playing copyrighted. I'm not allowed to play YouTube videos on YouTube. True. Endoflagellate. Dude, what is, like, why are they, bro? What did I play that was owned by, who is filing a copyright? What is going on here? I am not doing anything. Hey, Solomon. I just got like a notice that I was playing an SNL video for you guys, and they're like, your stream may be temporarily live. Like, what was I doing? I was playing a YouTube video on YouTube. It's like a reaction video. I don't think I'm that smart. Oh. When's the new video, Nani? Ooh, good question. Couple of the ideas I have to film, and then I gotta, edit them and everything, and I wanted to show you guys that quarters video, but apparently no one what is, okay, so I don't know why. Okay, Messi, I agree with you 100%. The only thing I'll say is if Messi won with Argentina in the World Cup, oh my God, then he just like, it's just over. There's no debate there. I will say that Cristiano Ronaldo, you will get copyrighted? What do you mean? What do you mean I'll get copyrighted? I wasn't gonna play a World Cup video or anything. Okay. For playing an SNL video? Our 7th/5th most recent video had high quality. Oh no, that's not true. Yeah. Oh, dude, that was so bullshit. Oh my god, I was so pissed at that. Yo, Satish Tyagi. Okay, I didn't know that. I played Jimmy Fallon without an issue. I didn't know that. Okay, now I know. Thank you, Nani. I didn't know that. I had no idea. They were like, I played like a minute of that. Like, what? Lorne Michaels, bro. Chill. For those who don't know, Lorne Michaels is the, what would you call him? He's the executive of SNL. That's how you found out, yeah. No, I mean, it was just crazy. Yeah, shout out to Satish. I just don't think LeBron, dude, I don't know, man. Wait, really? You think someone reported me? Oh man, is that how that happened? No, because guys, no one reported me because I just looked this up. Wouldn't it have said something? Like, wouldn't it say something? That is a good point, though. Someone probably did. I don't know why. I was just watching an SNL video. Someone works for SNL secretly. I was just watching a funny video. That's all I was doing. I played like 1 minute of it, not even. How long did I get in? I think your grammar is wrong, though. Whose grammar? Whose grammar? He won the conference final with Boozer, Zadrunas, and Michael got it with Pippen and Rodman. That's only one. Bro, you're like you're like talking about like one conference final. What about the other 5? D Wade. Am I on steroid? No, I'm not on steroid. You're saying D Wade. Okay, I don't care if someone reports me for this, bro. Okay, so this is Kyle Mooney. Oh my god, if you guys report me for this, wait, guys, I really want to play. Okay, I'll just. Man, if someone reports me though, it's not SNL. I'm not even gonna play SNL. It's Kyle Mooney, who's on SNL. He's an SNL writer. I do not have a girlfriend. Jordan is the GOAT. Yes. End of story. I also make grammar mistakes all the time. I just try to be constructive. Satish. What did Satish say that was grammatically incorrect? Can you please shout out my name? Okay. I mean, it's a run-on, but... Wait, am I not allowed to play YouTube videos of, like, anyone else? Guys. Larry Hughes, Sasha Pavlovich, and Gooden. What are you talking about? Okay, so... Okay, let me look this up. Am I allowed to play it? Sorry, guys. I'm so congested. Wow. Oh, wow. No. Okay, so generally speaking, no. Oh, interesting. No, but I'm just, like, reacting, though. What? You're not allowed to do it? No, tech. Sorry, no. You're just, I was just talking about, yeah, they're visible.
Oh, wow. Okay. I thought I can watch other YouTube videos. Okay. I guess not. Wow. Yeah, I was watching some other YouTube videos. Huh? What are you talking about? Your messages are visible. I was responding to you. Okay, whatever. I don't know what to tell you, man. I was just talking about how I was playing like an SNL video with Michael Jordan. They're doing a funny skit, and then they're like, "Hey, don't do that. We're gonna block your stream if you do that." I'm like, "Okay, like chill." I was just had no issue watching other videos earlier in the day. He played with 8 Hall of Famers in 23 years. Jordan or LeBron? Okay, LeBron longevity. Okay, you've got on the longevity argument. Okay, Alia, I will give you that. The longevity, that he's got Jordan there. Boxing goat. Ooh. Oh shit, you're an arm wrestler, bro? Are you righty or lefty? Or do you do both? Wait, how does that work? Do you have to do both? I'm curious. Boxing goat. Right-handed? Nice. Dude, oh, that reminds me of a high school story. This like 6'5" guy challenged me to an arm wrestling thing, and I didn't want to play. 61 kg pronation lift. Oh my god, dude, that's insane. His name was like Mitchell or something, and he forced me to do an arm wrestling thing. I'm like, dude, I don't want to compete against you. I don't want to do this. And he's like, do it for $1. And then he like chased me down for like $1. That jerk. While I was in the bathroom pissing. I think I almost pissed on them because I was like, dude, I'm in the bathroom. Yeah, they were freaking. Did I ever pay that guy? Yeah, that guy's a scumbag. Wait, no. Later, I dated his sister. I went on a date with his sister, and then I found out who she was related to, and then I'm like, this chick? No. This guy, yeah. That was crazy. I found out who her brother was. She was weird. She was kind of weird. She was like I forget, she was like a lawyer or something. She was kind of weird. She like Vitaly and Alizan. Oh, nice. Kevin Love. Bro, you're talking about Kevin Love? UCLA, J.R. Smith and Tristan. Your left doesn't work, is it? People only get mad so easily. I remember asking someone in supposedly open concert, what did they think about marriage? And they blocked you. Wow. Jesus. Yeah, some people. Yeah, no, that girl was like weird. She went on a date and she's like, I'm not looking for her to date. I'm just because she was so busy with work or whatever. Yeah. Ugh. It was just a weird thing. She should have just been she wasn't upfront. She wasn't honest about what she was looking for when I asked her, I don't think. Yeah, he was pretty tall, but he was very ugly. So, like, very ugly. His sister was okay. Because I didn't know, because she looked nothing like him. She was also, like, late to the date and everything, and yeah. Yeah. I don't want to get copyright. What's somnambulism? Well, that's a different one. I don't know what that is. Somnambulism is sleepwalking. Somnambulism, I think you mixed up the letters, and I could be wrong. He's a stat powder. That's hypocrisy. I don't know, man. The flu game? Yo, what about the flu game? Where are you from? I'm from, like, ethnically or, like, do you mean, like, geographically? Man, I hate this thing this freaking heads up. I gotta, hold on, guys. Let me just, no, hold on.
Hold on, let me fix something. Yo, we're back. Hey. Right, that's much better. Geographically, I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago, north. Some people will say the Northwest. It's just kind of north of Chicago. It's Northbrook, Illinois. I try and rep it as best as I can. When I went on my last game show, I said I was from Northbrook, but somehow it got lost in communication that I was from Cleveland. Not true. I do not like Cleveland. I do not associate with Cleveland. I rep Illinois when I can. AI says that many people find Marianne Devon and Lizzie Velasquez the ugliest people in the world. Huh? Oh yeah, beauty is always in the eye of the beholder. I mean, there's women that I find very attractive that other people are like, wait, you find that? I'm like, yeah, like she's really attractive. What about the 2012 Eastern Conference Finals against the Celtics? Better than the flu game. Was he sick, though? Was LeBron sick, though? Wait, are the Pokemon Championships right now? Wait, is the Pokemon Worlds right now? Wait, when's Pokemon Worlds? Wait, when's Pokemon Worlds? Are they on right now? I try and follow the VGC scene. When is it? Oh, no, it's later this month. It's later this month. Okay. I like freaked out. I was like, no. Celebrity crush. Ooh. Yo, Jisoo. Oh, okay, she's really good looking. Rose. I used to. Okay. Definitely don't have a type. Yeah, maybe Rose. She's really pretty. How old is Jisoo? Yo, Mantham, thank you. Dude, she's only 31? Dude. I thought she was older. Jisoo is 31? She's younger than me? Oh, no. Okay. No, that makes me like Rose better. Kristen Stewart's pretty, yeah. Surprised to see you live, yeah. Rose, yeah. Blackpink. Lisa's very pretty too. Dude, all of Blackpink. I used to have a massive crush on Jennie, but then I realized the other ones were, I'm like, wait, they're actually more attractive. Sophia. Oh my gosh, she's Sophia from Cat's Eye. Megan from Cat's Eye. Laura from Cat. All of Cat's Eye. They're way too young. They're too young. But they're really pretty. Oh, Margot Robbie. Yeah, she's quite pretty, yeah. She's taken though. Kyogre and Xerneas. Oh, those are good picks. Those are really good picks. Arceus is cool. What are we even chatting about? You know, that's just what you get with Trivia with Ben, you know? Sometimes you get, like, someone asked me about my crushes, so... Yeah, they're bad. I mean, winter is bad, you know, everywhere, aside from if you're, you know, by the equator or anything. You want to move there so bad? Why? Okay, Jenny does look really good in this picture, though. Yeah, they're interlinked. Oh, Rihanna. Yeah, Rihanna Fenty. Very pretty, of course. Yeah. Oh, Tinashe? Yo, don't sleep on Tinashe. Tinashe? Okay. Yo. Are you kidding me? So pretty. Tinashe. She's my age. She's older than me. Wow, Tinashe. There's like a... Wait, there's a J Park song with, what school? Went to Illinois for undergrad, and then I did a master's at Boston University. And then I did med school back in Chicago, although it's kind of like a suburb. Yeah, I did med school. Then I did, you know, I was in Cleveland for a couple years. I did some research. I did... Ooh. Was that Cyrus? Wait, was that Cyrus Koresh? I think it was Cyrus, right? Cyrus the Great? I mean, like, I don't think it's... Could it ever be Darius or Xerxes? Maybe. I'm going Cyrus. He was really nice to the Jews. Yeah, Cyrus, final answer. I think his Hebrew name was Koresh. I think they said Koresh or something. Okay, I didn't know it that deep. But seriously, him. Kristen Stewart solos everywhere. Dude, she has her RBF is too OP though. The RBF is too strong. It's too strong. The RBF is too powerful. I would like, oh man, is she mad at me? Like, she's quite pretty. Yeah, we've talked about that. I mean, obviously the best part is the clout you get. Wait, what? Hold on. Resting bitch face. RBF. What short word appears in 3 separate titles of creative works following respectively the name of a town in Nottinghamshire, a geological period, and a campus direction? Jane Austen. He said a geological period. Wait, what? Hold on. A campus direction? Cambrian? I don't know. Cambrian sounds like it. Yeah, maybe Cambrian. Yeah, that sounds like it could work. Because, like, Cambridge. I'm going to say Cambrian. No, it's a short word. Yeah, it's not really short. I don't know. That's the best I've got. Cenozoic, Paleozoic, Jurassic, Triassic, Mesozoic, Holocene, Anthropocene. Yeah, I don't think I've got any better guess than that. So I'm going with Cambrian, but I thought it was going to be like a cardinal direction, like north, south, east, west, but Devonian, Silurian, Ordovician, too long. Marcellus. Oh, that's from Hamlet. That was a question on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. That was for like the 250 or 500,000. It was pretty high up there. It might have been like 500,000. Oh, Park. Mansfield Park, College Park. Wait, but how does the Jane Austen one work? Oh, Mansfield Park. But wait. Favorite trivia topic. Is this Park? Wait, how is that a direction? Huh. Why does Alice want to go to India? Because it's spicy? Cobalt. Oh, man. The jokes. Yeah. Wait, geological period. How does that work? Wait, how does that work? Oh, I'm looking that up. How does that work? How does park work for geological period? Yes, I have been on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. What was the first animated feature ever nominated? Now that is interesting because you said nominated, not won. Oh boy. My gut is just Toy Story, but I think that was the first to win, right? Toy Story, final answer. I don't know. It might be like something else, like Bug's Life or I don't know. No. Wait, yeah. No, that's wrong. Okay, I misread your question. You said Academy Award for Best Pick. Oh, okay. No, that's definitely wrong. It's going to be something later than Toy Story. I already said final answer, so I got it wrong. So it's going to be something like, not Up. I don't think Up was nominated for Best Picture. Oh, WALL-E. WALL-E's a good one. But I don't know if that was nominated for Best Picture. Is it something like Encanto or Coco? Luca? Soul? Just naming like Pixar and Disney stuff. Incredibles? I watched like the first... I stopped watching. Yeah, no, it's fine. I knew all of them, I think. I don't want to watch this content, so... Yeah. Oh, man. All right, Ryan, I already got it wrong. I said Toy Story. I jumped the gun. I made the mistake of jumping the gun because you didn't ask what was the best. You didn't. I already said Toy Story, which I don't think is right, because it was a separate category it was nominated for or something. But yeah, Toy Story was my final answer. I think it's something later. Yeah, it's something earlier. Beauty and the Beast. 3.1418159 blah 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 blah. I don't know. What did I said 8? 3.14159 3.14159. Oh, that's pretty sad. Just 6 digits. Yeah. Treasure Planet. I don't think I've seen Treasure Planet. $3.141592. I don't know what comes after. Wait, how does Park fit that? It doesn't fit that. I'm not sure what you were asking there. Something Park. My religion? I'm not very religious. No Country for Old Men, right? Which is based off of Sailing to Byzantium by W.B. Yeats, the title. Yeah. Yeah, you fixed it. Really good movie. Really good movie. Yes, totally agree, Ryan. Have I read Blood Meridian? I have not. Oh my god, 120 digits? Jeez, Neon. That's a lot. Yeah, but I'm not religious. But yeah, no, I was raised Jewish. But... yeah, I'm not like a self-hating Jew or anything. And there's some creators out there that are like, bro, you're Jewish. Like, what are you talking about? Like that, the Stable Ronaldo guy, that guy's Israeli. His name is Ronnie Netz. He looks Israeli, but then everyone is like, oh, he's Indian or he's Italian. Like, bro, he has an Israeli name. And he's just like LARPing as a, I know that kind of bothers me because it's like, dude, like, what are you doing, bro? I know you're trying to, like, it's not good for the views to be, but it's like, come on, dude. He does not, Ryan. He looks Israeli. I don't know. Maybe you just haven't seen enough Israeli people. He classically looks Israeli. Yeah. He's just really tan. So he just tries to fit that that model and pretend he's like Indian, but he's not. That guy's definitely Israeli, bro. Jacob Frank. Who is that? Jacob Frank. Is he related to Polish religious leader? Polish Jewish religious leader who claimed to be the reincarnation of the self-proclaimed Messiah, Sabbatai Zivai. Wow. That's true. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm not like, you know, I did like a Buddhist retreat with one of my friends. It was kind of fun, you know, like, I don't know, but I'm not like, I find Buddhism like super interesting, but I wouldn't, you know, descend the divine side. Me? Oh yeah. Like, I mean, we have family in Poland. We changed our name. Yeah. Probably related to him somehow. I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure. We're related to some like Supreme Court justice. I think my twin is like super into genealogy. Super into that. We have like great-great-grandfather was offered the king of Poland. I think I was just on the street. They're like, hey, do you want to be king of Poland? He's like, nah, I'm good. Nah, pass. You sure you don't want me? He's like, yeah, nah, I'm good. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I've heard that one. Is it just the Stegosaurus? Wait. I've heard this one. I've read it. Or is it like a specific... I think it's a common dinosaur. It's not like a... Dude, Cheesecake Factory is good, bro. If you're not fighting at Cheesecake, then what are you actually doing? Dude, what is the answer to that one? I've definitely seen that clue. That's like been on Jeopardy or something. I mean, technically, you guys all have atoms from Einstein, right? He died and all his atoms are, you know, so you breathe the same air as him. Buddhism is so helpful. I don't have that spiritual connection, but it's many great lessons, especially emotional. Yes. That's bothering me that I don't know the answer to that one. I'm looking it up because I actually do need to know that. Wait, you said fossil. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. You said the fossil, though. You didn't say the dinosaur. I don't know. What is it? So I thought it was like a Stegosaurus fossil. I was right. Cool. All right. I would have said it. I had no other shot. I just didn't. Hey man, there's a lot of shit going on up here. Sometimes you gotta like, there's so much shit going on up here. Adam's the mustache painter. Do you mean Dali? Salvador Dali? Oh, the best flavor cheesecake? Oh man. Oreo's pretty good. Raspberry, I like raspberry. The mango one is pretty good from there. The mango lime. Or it's just mango. I think it might just be mango. I don't know if there's lime in there. Maybe I'm making that up. That's like false news. There was a triple berry one that I tried from there. Chocolate's not bad if you fuck with chocolate. You know, some people like chocolate. Chocolate's really good. Yo, my family would rage bait the shit out of me. My grandma and my aunt, they're like, you love chocolate. I'm like, no, I don't. That's Zach, my twin. You didn't break my brain. I'm dropping ball on the Cheesecake Factory. They've got so many different flavors. You've got the classic one. Now, some people like the Japanese version, the jiggly one. Some people like a firm one. Wait, Neon, there was a popular YouTuber, won't say names, who abandoned his channel because he was only known as the friend. Andrew? Andrew's still posting. Oh, he's not that popular though, but he does buy views. Trivia with Zach went damn. I don't drop his name that often, dude. Manthan, props to you, bro. That is a deep pull. I don't really say Zach's name. Good for you. Nah, Zach doesn't. Zach is. I don't know. I don't want to aura farm. I don't want to clip farm my twin, bro. I'm not. Cinnabon cheesecake. Okay. I can see the vision. Ooh. This yuzu is messing me up. Yo, guys, I've been streaming for 400 minutes apparently, but it feels like a minute ago we started. Which chitin? Wait, no, chitin. Is it chitin? Which structural polymer makes the most of? Yeah, chitin. Chitin's the thing in. Chitin is the thing in like the insects, the shell. Oh no, I used to know this. What is this? Oh my gosh, because you have the antifungals, right? So it's got to be something antifungal related. Oh my gosh, there's capsofungin, caspofungins. Okay. Hey, why are you revealing the answer? Let me struggle, dude. Ryan, you're probably getting so pissed. You get so pissed. You're like, he says the answer, and then he says the answer. Yeah. I was still debating. Myself. See, it's an internal argument. You know, you have the answer, and then you got to be like, okay, well, you know I got to think about all these other things. Dude, I mean, I'm not hoarse, but I'm definitely like feeling congested for some reason. I don't know why. Oh wait, that's why. It's because I'm like laying down. That's why I think that's what's going on. You know, sometimes I'll get it doesn't happen too often lately, fortunately, but sometimes, I mean, back in the day I would get really bad yes, I agree. No, Ryan, you got a whole committee. Wait, what was the Thermidor? Yeah, you got me with the Thermidor. That was a fun question. No, wait, Neon, that's actually a good point. So my great grandfather? Yes, my great grandfather, Izzy Cohen. He was a professional singer. He was a singer, yeah. Yeah. He's my grandmother's father. He was a good singer. But dude, I don't know. I wish I knew how to sing. I'm tone deaf, I think. The good side of having many voices in your head. Isn't it a mushroom? It's like a giant mushroom network. Wait, hold on. Mushroom Network or Aspen Tree Collective? I'm gonna go with mushroom. Isn't it like a mushroom thing? Go with mushroom, yeah. It's like a giant mushroom thing. The other thought I thought was like there's like a giant Aspen Tree Collective that could be larger, but I thought what I looked up was like a mushroom. It was like a while ago. Nah, Great Barrier Reef. That's a good one. Oh, actually, that is living. Wait, you might be right. The Great Barrier Reef. No, I think that mushroom thing is larger. Oh, it's a honey fungus? Does that count as a mushroom? Ryan, does that count as a mushroom or no? I don't think I would have said that. I don't know. The Men in Black 3 people? Which guy? I don't think I look like any of these people. You said Men in Black 3? Your mom got him. Wait, I don't look like any of these people. What are you talking about? What? Will Smith? I look like Will Smith. That's kind of funny. Oh, this guy? The villain? With the long hair? Dude, I don't know who you think I look like. Hold on. day and 9 hours. Okay, so, all right. Take the sleeping meds. I've been up for way too long and not sleepy. No, the alien one? I look like an alien? All right, let me look it up. Guys, I don't know what is going on. Bro, you think I look like that guy? That guy's ugly. Yeah, sometimes. I definitely ruined Radu C's night. I had no idea Radu was playing. I was just locked in, bro. He was playing with some friends, and I said, "Wait, Radu played here?" They're like, "Yeah, you didn't notice him? He was going up to put his answer." I was like, "No, I was just focusing on the trivia." They're like, "Yeah, dude." They're like, "Yeah, he played that night you were there." I was like, "Oh man." Yeah, so I saw Radu. I actually saw Radu biking on the Beltline, and then there were a lot of people around, and I was like, should I go up to talk to him or whatever? And by the time I, realized it was too late. But he's one of the goats of GeoGuessr. Oh, yeah. Sometimes I ruin people's nights. I don't know. Depends. Sometimes I don't. But I don't know. What I've realized, it's mostly just a waste of time. I'm just sitting there, 90 to 95% of the questions I already know. Just not a fun night. Everyone loves you. Everybody loves Raymond. Alien guy. Let's see that. Moorish idol. Dude, show us the alien guy? Okay, give me a second. He has like really long hair. He looks like a crazy science project. Okay, you think I look like that guy? All right. He was a medical student. He went to med school. He had the Motorcycle Diaries. Yeah, Che Guevara, Argentinian. Ernesto Che Guevara. His first name is Ernesto. He went to med school, so he was training to become a doctor. Yeah. Famous photo of him was taken in Cuba, I believe, by Alberto Corda. Did you guys know that Ireland was going to issue a stamp of him because he had heritage, like Irish heritage or something? Pretty crazy. Pablo. It's like the only one that I could probably withstand. Wait, so this is the guy you think I look like? I do not look like that guy. Michael Stolberg? That's the name? Is he the alien guy? I mean, if I had really short hair, maybe. Bro, this guy? I mean, maybe? I don't know. Why Isaac? Why Isaac? Pablo knows more general knowledge. Pablo's also more fun, more talkative. He's more fun as a partner. Dude, I wouldn't even care, even if he, like, sabotages us and just goes with an answer. He's more fun to play with. The first synthesized element? Bro, first synthesized? Wait. That is not easy, Neon. Wait, what? Yeah, oh my god. No, that's... Bro, what is the answer to that? What? The first synthesized? There's so many natural elements. Wait. No, I don't know the answer to this. You think that's easy? Oh, is it? It's your name, Neon. I'm so dumb. Wait, is it Neon? No, wait, that doesn't. Okay, I thought I was onto something there. I don't know about that. Is it Neon? I don't know. I'll go with Neon. First, I mean, like neon lights and everything, but isn't? I mean, neon is naturally occurring in space. Yeah. Okay, so I got it. Okay. Oh, it's not neon. I'm looking it up because I don't know the answer to this. He is a chill guy. That's like the biggest misconception people make. They're like, fuck this guy. He's just like a arrogant asshole. And I'm like, no, like that's literally not who he is. Technetium? Okay, that's tough. Dude, that is tough. Oh, it's in the name. Yeah, technetos, meaning artificial. That's tough. Yeah, technetium. 60 times 5 hours? Okay, so 7 minutes to 6 hours. Oh, that's a good one, Ryan. Where was that? Oh, man, that's... where was he? Dude, where was... I'm not going to get this one. Hold on. Where did he go? Liberia was already independent, so I don't think that makes sense. Oh, you think it is Liberia, though? No, it was already independent. Chad, yeah, Chad. Chad makes sense. Chad does make sense. Yeah, Chad actually does sound familiar. Yes, it is. It is used in medical imaging. Yeah, they do use it. Technetium 99, specifically. TC99. Yep, Technetium 99M, yeah. Oh, my... Sorry, guys. That was... Oh, the Congo. It's not Chad. Okay. I was considering that, but I didn't say it, so I can't take credit for that. Dang it. I should have said it, though. It's not. Oh, my God. Dude, no, the beard is lined up perfectly because I went to the barbershop today. Yesterday, like, if you look at the past 2 times I streamed, it's horrible. It was really bad. Yeah. No, I get it professionally done because I just can never get it. I can never do it. I wish I could do it myself, but I mean, I guess I just get it done and then shave. Dang it. I should have. I did know that. I did know that quite. Most inequality. Not sure. Most inequality. I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by inequality? Like economic inequality? Like socioeconomic? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what neon means. Wealth inequality. Huh. Could it be like, maybe like the U.S. is pretty, but no, there's the middle class is pretty high up, so no. I don't know. This is one of those things where I'm just like, there's 190, it's Brazil? Okay, sure. Or you're just guessing? The Gucci index? Yeah. Are you mean the Gini index or the Gucci index? There's a Gini index. There's a Gucci index? The Gini coefficient. Yeah, I think you're thinking of the Gini coefficient. Oh, no. I've seen that, Ryan. I've had... Oh, yes, yeah. Oh, my God. What is that answer? Okay, this one I'm not going to be able to pull. Oh, God. What is it? It's like... I was reading up on that a couple of months ago. I was like, oh, this is really interesting. So the current one is Polaris, right? So we have Polaris. Wait. Is it something in Orion? I don't know why that came to me. Okay, we have Betelgeuse, Rigel. I think Rigel's in the shoulder, though, like the armpit of Orion, though. Aldebaran. These are just like Arabic stars, though. Sirius, Vega. Those are really bright. Deneb. Now I'm just naming random things. Yo, Xavier, how's it going, bro? Zarthus Light. It is part of Orion. Bhutan. Wait, really? Isn't Bhutan the happiness index? They have the highest happiness, though. Are you sure it's Bhutan? I don't know. I'll say. Oh my god, I don't know. I'll say Betelgeuse? Question mark? Or is it the other one that's like with an A? Dude, what is the answer to that one? I've read this before, but I don't remember what I read. All right, hold on. Vega? Okay, I wouldn't have landed on that. I said Vega just because I know it's a really bright star, but... Are you sure? Polaris also known as Polaris are the most famous star, blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. 26,000 year period. Blah, 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 blah. Axial precession. Blah, 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 blah. Are you sure it's Vega, dude? Hold on. Can I handle music trivia? I mean, it's one of my weak points, I would say. Unless it's like EDM. Wait, I just said that. Rigel, right? Unless it's Beetlejuice. Wait, is Rigel in the Rigel? Wait, hold on. Oh, it's not Rigel, it's Beetlejuice. Dang it. Yeah, okay, that was a millionaire question. Someone got it for like $250,000. She was so good. Dang it, I screwed that up. I'm not even streaming on the phone. I gotta fact check the next Polaris thing. My dad is not alive. He was a doctor as well. No influence on me whatsoever, believe it or not. He actually, he went to, for undergrad, I think he transferred. He went to Penn, UPenn. And then, he did like a thing in Israel, like a philosophy thing. No, it's all right. It happened a while ago. Zach is my twin brother's name. Zach. Z-A-C-K. Oh my God, Ryan. Oh man, is it? You look like someone. I get that a lot. Yeah. Daniel Radcliffe, if I have glasses. No, it's not humans. Absolutely. Horse. Yeah, whales have massive. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you did? Which episodes? Elephant's a good answer. I don't know the answer to this one. I just would be throwing out random animals. Humans have stomach acid. True, we do. Champions versus champion? It was like UTOC or something? What's your episode? I was 26. I was 2015. 2015. December 16, 2015. Dude, I bought this book and I kind of regret buying this book. It's called, I don't know. Yeah. I'm reading this book and I don't know. Yours truly. Sperm whale? The blue whale. Okay. Man, I'm so annoyed I can't watch videos anymore. Like, people are gonna... What's ball knowledge? Which one? Quizzy Monday? Dude, I literally can't be watching other people's YouTube videos. Oh. That's still going? The guy went on vacation? Bro, he went on vacation? Dude, the game's over. Just resign. Bro. Oh, I'm not sad. Why do I look sad? I accept all hugs. Vacation since July 31st? Okay, I don't know. He's got something going on. I don't know. This game looks over, though, to me. Hey, cutie. He's not sad. He's tired. True. I am tired. Well, I mean, I don't know. Eddie Spaghetti. That's funny, because we joked about tired of these trivia questions. The Eye of Argon is reputed to be the worst science fiction story ever written. Apparently, every noun has a descriptive adjective. Jesus Christ, that does sound awful. Nauvoo? Is it like Nauvoo? Nauvoo, Illinois? I'm not sure. I'll say Nauvoo, Illinois. I know they had a headquarters somewhere in Nauvoo, Illinois or something. There was something to do with Nauvoo. like NAUVOO or something. Fraternal Twin. Yeah, this game looks over. I don't like really know. This doesn't look good. Ugh. Yeah, this game does not look winnable. This looks very over. This looks very GG. Is this the finals? No, it's not the finals. Yeah. It's a very good player, but I just don't see a way. There's just no way. This is just, the opening was just too good. Yes, I do play video games. I'm playing and watching one right now. All right, so this game is called Advance Wars. Domo, YouTube creator, recently. What is the Mormon Church's canon of scripture? Are you talking about like the tablets, like the golden? Dude, wait, what is the Mormon Church's canon of scripture? Oh, the Book of Mormon? The Book of Mormon, are you talking about? I don't know, the Book of Mormon. Maybe that's just I would go Book of Mormon, final answer. All right, so these are infantry units. They can move 3 squares, as you can see, and then they can capture properties, and they can also attack. This is a missile. It's a long-range anti-air, essentially, so it shoots missiles and kills battle copters, transport copters, T-copters, B-copters, fighters, and bombers. Yeah, and then, yeah. So the reason this game is over, in my opinion, is because you'll see in the top right, the northeast, Domo made this really good move to deny the airport. So everything, everything is like kind of standard capture infantry and everything. But then you'll see he buys a recon. He timed this out, or he's gonna buy a recon. So they're just moving infantry. They're kind of mirroring each other, I guess, for the most part. But then here's where we get kind of like a novelty, I guess, in the game, so to speak. This is nice. Wait, did he already attack? I think he's comping him here. Fortnite tournament. All right, so this is a pretty good roll, the 7-6 thing. So he's trying to deny the capture of this city. Unfortunately, he got a 7-7 here. Which game? Oh, Fortnite? I don't think its reputation is that bad. All right, so this recon actually does something crazy. Well, it's not really crazy, but you're going to see it's going to... because it's going to take 2 moves before we can move on to the airport, which is surrounded by... It's flanked by 2 mountain regions, and you can't put a unit up there unless it's a airborne unit. So this recon is going to deny the capture of this airport for a while. Yeah, I mean, that's effectively GG right there, just because Domo's going to get the airport here. He's going to have double airport. He has this airport already, which is good and well, but, maybe he can apply pressure here, but I don't see how you... I don't know how you... I just don't see a way to win this. I think it's already... I think the game's already over. So he attacks the recon. Wait, we're not done here. Wait, did you say that? Oh, I didn't. Sorry, I was nerding out on the game. The Bible, the Book of Mormon, and 2 other books. Bro, I don't know. Isn't there like the tablets, like the golden Scottish Shepherd's dog? I don't know. The Scottish Terriers are black, right? Like the Scotty dogs, those are black. Anyway. Yeah, Flash games. So I play Minesweeper. Dude, I never understood that game growing up. It didn't make any sense to me. I don't know why. I had such trouble. The numbers, because there's like no manual on it or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty basic, but it was, for me, the Doctrine and the Covenants. The Doctrine and Covenants and the Pearl of Great Price. No, I didn't know that. I just took it. I just took the sleeping pill. This game's not over? I thought he would for sure resign. What? He's still not resigned? This game is definitely over. This game is GG. What the hell, man? Yeah, this game is GG. Devilish Brain Training? Is that a game? Yeah, Ken is Norman. I don't know. Do I know Gary? Yeah. Gary was not... Kasparov is not his actual name. He changed his name. It was like... Bronstein or something? I forget. And he's Armenian. No, wait. Azeri. Wait, no. Shit, what country? Oh my god. Armenian. Oh my god, no. Levon Aronian is definitely Armenian. Timur Rajabov is definitely Azeri. Shakhdadi is definitely... Shakhar Mamadarov, definitely Azeri. Sindarov is Uzbek. Abdusattarov is definitely Uzbek. Gary grew up in... Wait, was it Azeri? Was it Azerbaijan? Yeah, Baku. Yeah, he's from Baku. He's definitely from Baku. Why did I don't know. I thought Armenian, but that's definitely not. He's like the something from Baku, the goat from Baku or something. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, of course I know Gary. Huge inspiration to my chess. You know, I grew up playing chess. I had a Russian coach. I got the magazines when he was playing Deep Blue, and I would recreate. I would have my chess set, and I would play the moves. And I didn't know what the hell I was doing, but you know, I was really into it. Yeah, Shatish, I don't know the answer. Yeah, Kasparov is quite good. Do I have any dogs? I don't. I don't have any dogs. Yeah, this game is over. What is this guy doing? This game is so over. This game is so GG. I have no idea. Oh, is it Kali? Really? Hey, Matt. Bruh. Hey. Hey, be careful. Whoa, you're going for the hard R here. Bro. Chill. Nah, get out of here, bro. That shit. Yo, bro, get out of here. No racism here. Get out. Oh, man. I mean, Steinitz, right? I think Steinitz. Steinitz, right? It's got to be Steinitz, right? For number one. Capablanco's later. Lasker's later. Steinitz, right? Steinitz? Willem Steinitz? Tarish? No. Fischer? No. Kasparov much later. Korchnoi? No. Kramnik? No. Obviously. Magnus? No. Sindarov? No. Gukesh? Sindarov is candidate, so he's facing Gukesh. I'll go Steinitz. Yeah, Steinitz, final answer. Yeah. $1897. They were published in 1897. So it became independent in 1847? I thought Liberia was earlier, but that tracks. I'll say Liberia. I'm not sure. It has to be around that time, right? James Madison. They named Monrovia after James Madison. James Madison would have been around 15, around that. Maybe it's later. I mean, Buchanan was in office, 18. Yeah. The person who invented en passant is en passant. Oh, 7 hours? Is it that long? Hey, new start. Oh, the vizier? Maybe the bishop? Because of the visor? The visor? That kind of makes sense, right? The bishop. It's got to be a bishop, right? Could it be a knight? Nah, I'll go bishop, final answer. That is so known. If you say so. Oh, the queen. Okay. Oh, no, I was not getting that. I was very sure it was not the queen. Huh. I thought I guess I made a little. Oh, the vizier was the high-ranking political officer who was second in command to a ruler like a. So yes, it does make sense for it to be a queen, but you had to know. Oh, okay, that's a good question. Wait, Ryan has videos? Wait, Ryan has his own videos? Wait, Ryan, I didn't know you were. Wait, YouTube? I thought you were just like a. Wait, what? Whoa, don't copyright me. Yo, we gotta get you more subscribers, bro. Oh, it's just one video. Oh, you're into drumming. Cool, bro. Don't watch it? Wait, on God, is it a bad video? It's a guitar-centered drum off. Yeah.
Man, you got 3 minutes.
Dude, you're killing it, bro. Bro, I did not know you had that dog in you. Oh, Simone, you missed earlier. I was going pretty good. Still going, man. No. No, that's Simone. No, she's real. Oh, that's Neon. No. Neon's a cool dude. He used to edit videos for me. Yes, bro. I love Whiplash. We talked about it earlier today. All right. I have a question for Ryan. I believe there's 4. Could be 5. I think it's 4. There's 4 main companies that manufacture cymbals in the world. What are they? And then what is the ranking? Yeah, you can. I think I'm like Benny Boy or something on Sporkle. I don't do a lot of Sporkle anymore. I try to do more like Jet Punk. But yeah, you're more than welcome to. Yes, 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 and yes. Well done. You well done. You might be right. Paste might be 3. No, okay. You got the first 2 for sure. I just think Paste is 3rd. Yeah. Do I know every country flag? Do you mean like every territory? Like just UN? UN, yeah, but every territory, I'm still a little not necessarily, because like the sovereign states, I sometimes will forget. Wait, what? Nauru officially changed their name to Neo Aero? How do you study for Jeopardy? Okay, so contrary to popular myth, wait, don't they just give you a study guide? No, they do not give you a study guide. Because Jeopardy, along with other trivia shows in the United States, I need to make a separate video about UK quiz shows. So UK quiz shows can actually rig their game shows because there's no they can do some shady shit. To be fair, I don't know if things changed more with the John Major scandal with the coughing thing, but for the most part, the English were pretty upright citizens, stand-up citizens, morally correct. You didn't have to worry about that. However, and in the United States in the 1950s and the 1960s, yeah, I was on Millionaire. I was in 2018. Oh, you're talking about how to study. Back in the day, you didn't really need to study because what would happen is that they would just tell you the answers. They would, if they liked you, if you were good looking, like very good looking, they would look at the ratings and they say, oh, wow, this guy does really well. He's good in camera. And the ratings would be amazing. So that was the YouTube back in the day, right? Essentially, form of media on the linear. There's like linear television and all that. That was the way of figuring out who America liked to see on their television. They thought, oh, this Charles Van Doren guy, he's good looking, he's super smart, but it turns out we don't know how much he actually knew. Because they straight up were just telling him, hey, these are going to be the questions, but we need you to make it look convincing that you don't know them. So, yeah. That's a big problem. Because the public does not know that. The public, you guys, believes that it was a fair competition. That he had no prior access or anything. Well, government had sounds familiar. Yeah. But it's fucked. Now the issue is they did an investigation. And they're not always. I'm working up to the Cromwell. You want Oliver Cromwell? So, you know, the guy's winning. He's winning all these games. They're telling the answer. And a lot of it was dramatic. But Barry Enright, the producer or director, I think producer, a lot of it was staged. It was just, they're like, hey, can you make it seem like you're guessing there. He wants you to get the question wrong. You know, they were quite good at manufacturing those responses. And so the investigation, they talked with a former contestant who was asked by the show to lose. They're going to offer you some money. So he sent the answers that were supposed to be sent to him to this vault or whatever, and he hung on to him. Well, next thing you know, the federal government is now on their toes, because like, what's going on here? Why are you can't be doing this. So they went to trial, or so, to say, okay, well, what happened here? Then they started lying about it. It depends. The best method is probably, you know, best method is probably like, what? Like, actually make questions or get interested in something. Machiavelli? is some like other guy, El Principe. Yeah, it sounds like Niccolo Machiavelli. Hey, Kathleen. In terms of game code? Hey. Yeah, I don't know. Grinding Jetpunk's like one way to do it, but you know, if you don't get a Jetpunk question, then like, and it helps sometimes. So like that final. So. Dang, I'm pretty hungry. Can eat everything all day. The first one, I mean, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, but in 1970, it happened one night. Might have been the first one to do it. I think it happened one night. Oh, yeah. First one in all five. Was of endearment? Yeah, it happened one night. That was really old. And I'm pretty sure I know that one. You said it was the first one. It's not going my way. Casablanca didn't win. Did Hey Jess. Is it not it happened one night? Cause like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, I think won, right? But that's later. Oh yeah, Jess, you for sure know this. I mean, this is a chestnut. My brain is heavier. Casablanca didn't win all five, did they? I don't think they did. Could it be that? I think it happened one night. That was old. Trivia chestnut. Huh. That's nice. Titanic? Did Titanic? No, Titanic didn't win Best Actor. So that's out. They won a lot of awards. Return of the King won a lot, but they didn't win. Yeah. All right, what's the answer? No. One night, one fell like Cuckoo's Lamb. Silence of the Lambs. That's the one. Yeah. Meryl Streep, right? It's got to be Meryl Streep. She's got like 20. It's got to be Meryl Streep. Is there some other actress out there that had more than her? By 6 of you. Hmm. Wait, Neon, do you do an inverse sleep, or are you saying that I'm doing inverse sleep? Hattie McDaniels for Lily of the Fields. Or do you mean like black actor, as in like male actor? Because I think it was her. I do it. You're obviously tired though, so you should be going to sleep. Yeah. Oh, right, Gone with the Wind. I don't know why I thought of Lily of the Field. Hmm. I don't know. It's just fun talking to you guys. First horror movie ever nominated for Best Picture. I'm not sure. That's a good one. Because I mean, like, obviously Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday, Jason movies. Friday the 13th. No, Jess is doing that when she knows the answer, but she doesn't want to spoil it for me. Yeah, so she's just as being nice and letting me work out my answer. Yeah. Or as a zombie? I mean, yeah, I do. Wait, Psycho? Wait. Psycho or Rare Window, maybe? Yeah. Maybe Psycho. That's old. Definitely has horror elements. And you guys are making me seem like an older movie. Although I originally thought it's going to be something newer. Yeah, Psycho. I mean, is it Rare Window? Is it Rope? Is it Vertigo? Is it North by Northwest? Yeah. Psycho final. I don't know. He just didn't even count it in his horror. Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Why was I not thinking about that movie? That movie is clearly a horror movie. And I think they used like Ritalin or something. No. I do cancer research. I mean, I feel like there's been other actors that have done that here too. Alec Baldwin's performance in Glengarry Glen Ross was short, but I don't think he won. Did he win an Oscar for that? George C. Scott for Patton. He does like a thing in the beginning, and then that's pretty much it, I think. So that's a good guess. Torn between. Plain Jane Woman. Not sure. My best friend's definitely doing that. I don't know. Well, this is a tough one because which actor? Oh, it's for Silence of the Lambs. Oh, I mean, obviously I know he won that for that, but I thought he was part of that movie for longer than 60 minutes. Well, what was my guess? I was way off. Oh, the Alec Baldwin thing. I don't think he won that year, but... You want like the Disney answer? Walt Disney? Walt Disney has like 23 or something, right? But okay, so you said most competitive. Oscars is very divisible. So then maybe the answer is Hepburn with 5 or something. Yeah, I think when you have competitive in there, Ryan, it probably negates Walt Disney becoming an answer. Oh, you are considering them. It was 22. Okay, I thought it was 23. I forgot. I am pretty sleepy. Dude, I would do terribly on that show. Awful, just awful. The Cram, Jess, you might remind me of that, like, there was one. I was looking at one producer or something the other day and was knowing. No. To be fair, I got the Disney one wrong. I was 20. The Disney one wrong, I was 25. It was some Bank of America employee had that question, and I said, "Oh, well, what do you mean competitive, you know?" And she said, "Oh, well, it's Disney. The answer is Disney." I'm like, "Okay." So she was into trivia or something. I speak Japanese. What is the opposite of hi? No? Is it no? Gome. Arigatou gozaimasu. Sugoi. I don't speak. I'm just streaming to stream, I guess. Oh, you wanted Katharine Hepburn? I didn't see your question. Oh, yeah, I know that one. You need to talk to someone. What? What do you need to talk to someone? Or you just wrote it out? I was gonna try and make it to 500 minutes. The first Academy Award picture was Wings. With Emil Jannings, or whatever, winning. So, although the guy was a Nazi. Yeah, I do watch the anime. The years are already funky because, you know, the movie comes out usually the year before. Japan is not anime. I'll agree. Yeah, yeah. I think he was asking me. Neon, yeah. Yeah, no, I watch anime. I watch a lot. I used to watch a lot. I know pretty deep knowledge of, Yu Yu Hakusho, My Hero Academia, Harunogo. What is the name of the triad of symptoms? Ophthalmalgia, ataxia, and areflexia. Oh man. So you got eye pain, you can't move, and there's no is it locked in syndrome? Locked? What is it, like locked in syndrome? What is that? Like barrel syndrome? Locked in? Yeah, Death Note is really good. You have a fever? And the only prescription is the only prescription? What do you more cowbell? Oh, I like that. I didn't know where that was going. Am I constipated? Why do I seem constipated? I was constipated the other day a little bit. It's more like bloating though. Constipation is the worst. I wish not. I do not wish that upon my. Oh, MFS. Yeah, MFS. Yeah. Guillain-Barré. Yeah, they were a bit different though. What are my thoughts on the CERN shutdown? Yeah, no, that sucks. I think I glossed that one. I want to take a better look at that car. Oh no, it's like maple syrup urine disease. Wait, PKU is due to fecal, like phenol, CNL. No, I'm not a med student. I have a medical degree. Is fetal keto, PKO is due to? Is it just PKU deficiency or like PK? Dude, what is that enzyme called? What's the meaning of Ben? I mean, in Hebrew, it means son of the right hand. It's from Benjamin. Which enzyme deficiency? Not sure. What's the meaning of life? Yeah, to be a good person. To make things better for everyone. Oh, phenylalanine hydroxylase. Yeah, I thought it was something with the phenyl, but I just couldn't think of an enzyme. Did I watch World Football? Oh man, I mean for the World Cup, I was supporting Argentina. I won't lie. Our generation of ATB. Oh gosh. You remember why in med school they PKU? Yeah, just that. Alright guys, I'm just pretty tired. I'm just staring at the camera, which is not all that useful. I can barely form a sentence. SCD is vitamin B12, right? Subacute combined degeneration. Wait. Yeah, it's B12. Is it B9? That should be B12, right? I'll say B12. Yeah, B12. Okay. Mixology. If you ask me questions, I'll stay up because I'll just answer the questions. Yeah, word for the study class. It should be mixology. IgG can cross. IgM doesn't. So you want like the specific like IgG1, IgG2, IgG3, IgG4? Like which one of those? IgA can go through get pressed in breast milk through transcytosis, but I think you just want IgG. So there's IgA to IgD, IgM, IG. The B and C I can't remember. Yeah. So wish we had the immunology guy. I could create an immunology lesson right now. So basically what happens is if you have as you know, or as some people know, when you have a baby, that baby has its own immune system. The mother has its own immune system. If it's the first pregnancy, it's no big deal. Which cardiovalve is most likely affected by rheumatic heart disease? Mitral. Right? Okay, there's mitral, aortic, pulmonic. Yeah, it's got to be mitral valve. Final answer. Anyway, so you have the first, you have the first birth. There's no issue, right? You're just creating the antibodies. They're not actually doing anything because they just got exposed to that body's immune system. Now, what happens if you have a second birth, right? You have established the antibodies to that previous pregnancy. Now that baby is a problem because I hope I get this right, guys, but I think what happens is though your mom's antibodies can cross the placenta and kill the baby. I think that's right? Fact check me if I'm wrong. Is it the baby that kills the mom or the... No, it should be... Wait, unless it's like baby forms antibodies and then sends it back to mom? I think I said that right. And anyway, the way you cure it, it's actually pretty simple. You take a medication called Rogam, and what it does is it effectively, the way the antibodies, they work by, how about it? Oh, that's where you go. So the way that the antibodies work is they have like a Y-shaped structure, right? The FC crystallized body, and then they've got the two Y-shaped antibody things. Now, with RhoGAM, you get to block those body cell cancers. Yeah. You have to make a follow-up video on this because I don't know if I'm saying this correctly. But basically, the strategy was to prevent them from even forming in the first place. So you have, I think what it is you create dummy immunoglobulins, so the immunoglobulins bind that instead of the babies. Yeah. Am I tired? Yeah, I'm getting a little tired. Hey, apparently so. Which tumor marker is associated with HCC? I was thinking like Ki-67. No, what is this? HCC. Oh, sorry, Shatish. I didn't. Yeah, I am tired. Which tumor marker is associated with HCC? How is that? Wait. Which tumor marker? There's the RAS gene. No. Ryan, I don't know this one. I've come across it. I'm really bad with the tumor marker ones. Maybe like Rett. No, that's retinoblastoma. That makes no sense. Sissies, bro. Why are you joking? You're joking. Good morning, Arnav. Haven't seen you in a while. Smoke. Dude, the HCC one. Oh, AFP, alpha fetoprotein. Yeah. Oh man, I used to memorize those back in the day. I was not gonna pull that. What do you mean? Dude, I'm like sleeping right now. You're saying I'm energetic. I guess you're just joking, right? Yes, I have. Yeah. Unfortunate, but yeah. Hey guys, what is the medical term for a falsely elevated potassium level due to blood sample handling? Fictitious hyperkalemia? Is that what you're looking for? Or is it like iatrogenic? No, that doesn't sound right. I think it's like fictitious hyperkalemia due to. No, I like the question. Wait, what was your question, Shatish? What's the question? Are you tired? Yeah, I'm tired. I answered it. But I took my sleeping meds. Oh, pseudo hyperkalemia. Is fictitious a hyperkalemia thing though? I don't know. Would I get partial credit for that? Yeah. I'm trying to make it to 500 minutes. Oh wait, it's gonna die on me if I don't charge it. GM. See, that's the thing, man. I'm a trivia machine. Just answer questions, bro, left and right. You gotta have stamina like that to. You want to win. What high school won the Division One? Oh my god! No, oh my god, Jess. Was it? Wait. Boston was the year before. I don't know. This is sad because I knew someone was going to ask me this. Most common cause of hyperthyroidism? Graves' disease? Or is it maybe goiter? I would say Graves' disease, but... basic. Only venomous primate. I asked that on my channel. I think it's a loris, if I'm not mistaken. Unless it's a tarsier. Oh, God. Yeah, we know who asked that. Jesus Christ. I didn't even read it. It said you went to high school. Shatish, I thought I answered yours. Wait, what is your freaking question, man? Okay, it's getting annoying. Just tell me your question again. Dude, just repeat your question. Yeah, okay, I said loris. I do know there's lorises. You didn't answer my question. You didn't ask your question. What did Matt say, Jess? Oh, that's that racist guy. Yeah, I got rid of him. The French flag sign in pathology? So blue, white, and red? I have no clue. I haven't heard that one. I've never heard that one. Yeah, oh yeah, he's the same clown trying to spell the N-word. God. The French flags? I've never heard of Blue Blanc Rouge. Shatish, dude, I don't know if you're rage baiting, but... Oh, interesting. The appearance of alternating. I mean, I was gonna say something crazy like that, but I just didn't know it fully. Koalas, right? This is like raccoon. Dude, you said you sent it. Yeah, I mean, it seems like you are. You didn't send it. Railway stations? What was the question? There was no question. If you posted the answer, what was the question? Was it like which art museums? Hey brother, I'm your fan. Please don't say. What was it? Bro, are you really trying to rage bait me? Which inherited metabolic disorder causes accumulation of homogentisic acid and ochronosis? Is that one of the mitochondrial diseases? Because I'm not. I'm not sure. The homogentisic acid rings a bell. I was thinking it might be a mitochondrial disease of some sort. I'm not really sure. It could be something. I don't know. Gentisic acid could be something else. Ugh, alkaptonuria. Yeah. Oh, I don't know that, Shatish. Yeah, your question didn't get posted, Shatish. Yeah, that question was never. Yeah, no. That's a good one. Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is some legit ate it up. Sounds like, sure. The artery most commonly ruptured in the epidural hematoma? You want the artery? Oh, geez. You want the artery? I mean, you've got the circle of Willis. Yeah, maybe it's too long or something. Yeah, is it like a vertebral artery? Wait, let me think. Epidural. Above the dura. Wait, wait. Is it something with like a G though? Like a, I think that's a different hematoma that I'm thinking of right now. Hold on. I mean, it could be posterior cerebral artery. That could be the pica, posterior and febrile cerebral artery. Oh, dude, I don't know. Basilar artery. That's kind of crazy. That's middle meningeal. Oh, dude, I know that. I was not getting there. Yeah. Longest word in the world, isn't that the pseudo microscopic ultraviconiosis thing? Or is it like the floxa something? I don't, was Seaborg, was Glenn T. Seaborg still living when they named it after him? I think he was still alive. Seaborgium. Could it be Einsteinium? Maybe. I think he was dead. Dubnium. Formaggio is cheese. Yes, right. That's what I'm saying. Glenn T. Seaborg. Yeah, he'd be here till Monday. Yeah. What, it would be like Titan, the protein Titan, and all its like amino acids or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, that would just be insane. Oh, okay, guys, I'm passing out. Just insane. Thank you guys for the questions. If you have any more, feel free. I'll try and answer one more. Oh no! Wait. Oh my god, that's a good one. Hey Jess, thank you. What was the fictional school attended? Oh, was it like the gifted school? Wait, do you want the name of the school or do you want the Malcolm class that was the gifted kids? Do you want the name of that? Right, do you want you want like the name of the actual school they went to, or do you want the gifted program that Malcolm? It's like the gifted program, like the that's gonna eat at me. Obviously his brother was at the academy and everything, and Reese was. Wait, what was it like the? Oh, Jess knows it. No, I would say like McKinley, but it would just only be a guess. I don't think that's right. McKinley's just like George Washington or something. John Adams. Go with McKinley, final answer. Yeah, it was a great North. Oh god, there's no way I'm getting it. Yeah. I went to Glenbrook North for high school, but yeah, I just don't even remember that.